to Roz Chow. We had a chance to talk to Brad Dufek. And the IQ just here at this event, and especially because I think there are so many academy teams, where you can have a world-class coach come on. What is that like as a player to sort of receive that kind of coaching?
So humbling. Because a lot of these players would have come from being the best on their teams at home. And so, they're used to setting the standard and then being amongst a coach that sets a new standard for you. You're a bit starstruck, because you've probably seen some of these coaches on TV, on streams. You would have seen them highlighted in a few different ways, but to be in their presence as an athlete, you got to find a way to still be yourself.
Sure.
And even in conversations, show who you are so they know who they're picking up and who they're recruiting. But also when you're playing, even though you could see them on the sideline, and that might rattle you a little bit, you still have to find a way to be yourself as an athlete and express yourself like you would in any other game.
Yeah, and we heard with Chase last night, the ability to learn from all these different coaches, different styles. You really are. You get really good at skills when you're able to reteach those, right?
Yes.
You don't really understand the concepts or the skills or anything until you're able to go and show that as an example or teach others on your team. And we see that all the time where they go to these select sides or the All-American camps or whatever it is, and they learn from these coaches new skills, new techniques, new things, and then they go back to their original clubs, and then they reinforce that learning by teaching their teammates back at home.
Yeah.
Yes.
And so it just expands that game even more. It makes those players elevate their game. And so it's awesome to be able to be around those excellent coaches, whether it's just interacting with them off the field or being coached by them one-on-one. Being able to take that back to their clubs will just grow that game even more and have them become better players.
And I think it's so important for us as U.S. rugby to be able to match people's athleticism, right? You're getting more and more athletic, the older you get, probably until your mid to late 20s, but then having that knowledge meet your athleticism at the same time, right?
Yep.
I'm past my prime, happily retired, but I feel as if I had the athleticism to play, my playing knowledge now would really complement my athleticism from 10 years ago, right? So you don't want those things to miss each other. You want them to meet each other, and how you do that is getting younger and younger players the IQ as if they've been playing for 20 years, right? And that's where other countries are beating us out right now as Americans, because we have the English playing from birth, right?
Yeah.
Born with rugby ball in their hands, but in America, probably the average age for picking up rugby must be 17, 18 years old, given that our biggest entry point is the colleges. So the younger we get these teams involved in rugby and smarter rugby and better rugby, that's how we make sure their athleticism matches their rugby smarts. And that starts with our U14s.
I think it's so critical, and I think what you guys are sort of both touching on also is those perspectives from different coaches, and I think that is a really interesting as a player, that if you, like what Chase talked about, if you only have been coached in Florida by one coach, coming here and playing on these academy teams can change everything for you as a player.
Yep, absolutely.
So I think real quick, we're going to chat about how you can watch the action behind us. So again, if you want to watch our show, keep us on there, but open up your stream on another device. You can watch us on tropical7s.com. Every game behind us, all 17 divisions and all 15 fields have been live this entire weekend. You can watch it at goals.com. And it's just fantastic rugby. This is a really unique tournament where you can see everything that's happening, and no field is excluded. Even those under 12 girls that we talked about and the under 12 co-eds are getting that exposure as well. So it's just a really unique opportunity to where you can watch all of this. We're just moments away from celebrating these under 14 girl champions, and we're just getting them set up. But talk to me about what it would mean to you. You and I found rugby later in life, and so did you, Ben. But talk to me about what could you ever imagine being an under 14 champion?
No,
Yeah.
I didn't even hear about rugby until I was 17 years old, and one of my friends said, "Hey, let's come to rugby practice," and I was like, "What are you talking about?" Right? So I showed up. I was very happy to stay in the game. I found a place, again, coming from gymnastics, folks. I found a place where my size was celebrated, and I was able to express myself in a contact sport. But to be under 14, under 12, and have the opportunity that these players are having right now is beyond my wildest dreams, but I'm so happy to even see these players excel because their skills are so silky smooth.
Yeah.
Like, they get on the ball with intent. They attack with intent. They have footwork like you would not believe. Their handling is incredible, and the spirit to go along with it. So this next generation is massively exciting.
Yeah, I mean, I remember when I was 10, that's when we really got involved in organized rugby. And in the state of Utah, there was only about 4 or 5 organized teams.
Wow.
And I remember watching
wow.
my brothers play, and it was like, grass was up to your ankles, and it was like,
No groundskeeper for you.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Like I could not have imagined the opportunities that U12s, U14s would have right now. Everything being live streamed, fantastic venue, having to rub shoulders with some of the some fantastic players. I mean, it's just so cool to see the growth of that game and just to see these opportunities for these younger players. And I'm excited to see what their futures are. I mean,
Future's
Olympics around
bright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to head over to the U14 girls champions. We're going to show the hardware as well. The Utah Cannibals. So excited to have you. Welcome to the stage.
Congratulations.
Fit you all in there. Look at you. Yeah, they're giggling because they can see themselves. Talk to us about what does the championship mean for your side?
Just having Polynesian parents that didn't grow up with something like this is just amazing. So we get to come out from where we're from and show what we have and build our chemistry. Sorry.
Yes.
No,
honey.
yeah, just like I said, we have parents that have never experienced rugby like this before. So having the opportunity to come out here as Polynesian U14 girls is amazing, and taking the dub was the best.
Oh my goodness, girl,
Wow.
you're going to make me cry. I apologize. Tell us your name.
My name's Losimani Ulukiviola.
Oh goodness. All right. So means a lot to all of you, I'm sure. How did the days go? Getting here before Tropical Sevens, right? When did you guys arrive? What did you do to get ready for the tournament? Tell us how the journey.
At practice, we worked hard. It was hard getting numbers out here every practice, but we still worked hard when we did have it. And yeah, just having our coaches push us to our very best. Yeah.
So did you all train while you were at home? Did you assemble here? Do you all know each other from home? Tell us more about how the team came together.
Yeah, most of us, we played summer sevens together, and we play 15s together, so we're all really close.
That's incredible. So what did the championship mean to you? I think I saw it was a pretty tight score of 5-0. Talk us through the final.
Yeah, it was really heated. Everyone was cheering so loud, and we were just getting very hyped and stuff. And yeah, everyone was yeah.
Who scored the try?
Hey, try score.
She's the youngest on the team, by the way.
What? Tell us your name.
So I'm Leslie Ulukiviola, and I'm 12 years old.
12 years old. What composure. What was that like to score? You didn't know it was going to be the game-winning try.
It was really exciting and shocking because that was a tough team, but I also did it through with my team too.
So what happened? Talk us through. Was it off a scrum, off a line-out, breakaway?
It was off a penalty on the other team. They were I think it was a high tackle, and then I just ran it up the middle, and then I scored in the middle.
Nice. Was it second half, first half?
First half.
First half? Okay, and then the rest of the game scoreless.
Yeah, rest of the game we had good defense, and we kept them from scoring tries.
Defense wins championship.
That's
right,
Ladies and
that's right.
gentlemen, absolutely
So-
excellent.
I live in Utah. I'm from Utah, so go girls. Woo! Thanks for representing. Awesome stuff. What is it like to represent the whole state of Utah in a tournament like this with, Utah being a huge family, rugby family, great culture there. What's that feeling like to represent the state?
To be honest, representing Utah County and Utah in general, it was a very special moment for all of us, especially knowing how hard we worked just to get here. Yeah, we just worked super hard, and being able to represent a state like Utah, and everybody underestimates Utah because they think it's a safe place or something like that. But yeah, I just love how we came out and represented. Utah really got that.
I would love for you guys to give a chance to shout out where your parents came from, because it sounds like you have so much pride in your cultures. Can you tell us everywhere that you would call your heritage?
Shout out to Tonga, Inglewood. Samoa, Hawaii, Kauai, Laos. Yeah, just shout out to everywhere because. Oh, the Philippines too.
I mean, look at this crowd you guys have with you. Utah travels extremely well when it comes to supporting your guys' teams. How does it feel to have the backing of the whole state, your family, your friends here in person, back at home watching? What is that like?
Without their support, we would have never been able to win the way we did. Without their support, none of us would be here right now. Yeah, they're really the ones that got us here. We played, but they're the ones that got us here.
Awesome.
Well, thank you so much for coming on our stage. Congratulations. And again, I wish we could turn the camera around because the support from the families here is amazing. But you guys, great to go. A 5-0 win in a championship is grit. So congratulations. Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
We'll talk, but we have a podcast back at home, so we're going to have you guys on the podcast back in Utah.
Yeah.
Let's shout that out. Congratulations.
Oh, wow. Just lit up the stage, these young girls. And, I mean, they are the future. Absolutely love that. Ben's giving high fives and bumps to everybody.
Yeah. Absolutely excellent, Wendy. I don't know how many times I've teared up this weekend. It's like we laughed, we cried, we gasped. Like, this weekend truly has everything, and it just means so much to these players to be able to showcase, to represent their families. They are so proud of themselves. Yes. They're proud of their parents. They know how much work must have come in for their parents to come to the Americas, probably most recently be immigrants between their parents or grandparents, and then to turn that experience into a championship team at under 14s with a 12-year-old scoring the winning try. You can't write this stuff.
No, you can't.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Yeah, I mean, the young girl in the front that got so emotional, just really, really could tell the heritage and how important that is. And just, I mean, to score the winning try, you don't know it's the winning try, but like to score the winning try at 12, like what a boost. And we've been talking about all weekend that now it's they're an under 14, so hopefully they all stay in. So then it's an under 16 team, it's an under 18 team, and they go all the way through the divisions and hope to continue to have that success.
Yeah, I mean, I'm starstruck by them.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's going to be awesome to see, and I get the pleasure of watching them every weekend, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they have games right around where I live, so it's going to be awesome to see as they get older, as they develop. They were so skilled in that game.
Yes.
The fact that they're U14, their passing, their tackles were awesome. So when they get to U16 next year, when they, the years to come, they're just going to get better and better, and what a fantastic opportunity for them.
Truly, and they carry themselves so well with so much pride, so much confidence, and then you smile and see some braces, and you're like, okay, yeah. You are 13.
Yeah. If I was 13 and I had a microphone on live TV, I
would have ran away.
They probably wouldn't have me up there.
No, Ben, get out of here.
No,
you had your shot.
You. Yeah.
Thanks, but
Thanks, but nah. Yeah, that was absolutely incredible showing. You could see the pride in the parents. Truly, it just means so much to the whole community.
What a great support system, too. I mean, they traveled really well. The parents, siblings, the coaching staff. I mean, what an awesome opportunity to have these girls come out, play in a tournament like this, and then have that family to come around and support them with everything that they do. I mean, not only that, but just the greater rugby community as a whole, right? Yeah. We always like to reference the rugby community as a big family, and we see all the time, opposing teams after they've just, tackled and just kill each other on the field.
Yes.
Go out and, they're hugging each other, they're having some food together, they're relaxing, and it is just a big, rugby family. It's awesome.
It's like, 80 minutes or 7-minute halves of pounding each other just to give each other high fives and hugs afterwards. I don't think you could find that culture in any other sport, really. No. Definitely not in gymnastics, not in track and field, not in field hockey, none of the sports that I did. But in rugby pitch, we're hitting each other the hardest, but then we're also hugging each other the hardest afterwards.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah, I think we talked about it a little yesterday, but the tents, right? So here, when you go to all the fields, there's tents just all the way around because, again, 230 clubs, so you've got so many teams here. But the tents is where there's a lot of atmosphere, and, again, that's where we're seeing the teams come together. They're really playing their music. We're starting to see their culture. But then the tents kind of just grow into each other, right? So then you get to know all the teams around you, and it's just a really cool atmosphere.
Yeah, and this is one of the coolest things about these types of tournaments is you get to know other players. You play against them or you play with them that you never met before, and then you'll see them a couple months later at a different academy or a different camp or a different team, and then you'll see new players, and you just grow that rugby network. I mean, I still talk to people that I first played with when I was 14, 13. Yeah. And just by playing with them so often on different teams and different experiences, you really have a memory for life, and you're bonded for life when you have these experiences. So it's awesome.
Yeah,
great.
truly bonded. Like, everything will bring you back to this tournament, and I think it's just so incredible also to have something that you could call a reunion every year. Like, there's no event like this in the Americas, so if you want to come see your rugby people, Tropical Sevens, Easter weekend, it's the place to be.
It is, and it's 9th year. We're going on our 10th year next year. But I'm hearing behind us that this Penn State Life quarterfinal, a couple of big schools going against each other. So I'm hoping we can pop into that one. But Alicia, it's a women's elite quarterfinal. What would you expect out of Penn State and Life right now?
I would expect them to be giving their all, right? In the knockout rounds, this is the business end of the tournament, and you want to come as professionals, okay? So you want to take your opportunities as you see them. You don't want to wait until next phase. No, the moment is now to make your mark. And similar to our U14 Cannibals here, they didn't know that first try was going to be the game-winning try in the first half, okay? But their defense took a stand, and because they worked hard from the beginning, they were able to secure the W there.
I'm going to see if we can get you into that game behind us. Of course, if you want to watch everything, goals.co, tropical7s.com. You can watch all 15 fields. There's tons of championship rugby happening today. We've already shown you one champion in the under 14, the Cannibals. We're going to get a ton more teams up here so that you guys can hear from them, hear from their stories, how they got here this weekend, what Tropical Sevens is like, because there is no other tournament in the Americas and 5th biggest in the world like this. But let's see if we can get over to Josh and Isabel on field 1 for this Penn State Life University under 23 elite quarterfinal.
Corral. We are on pitch number 1. This is quarterfinal game number 4 of under 23 women's elite action. Penn State taking on Life University. We apologize for some video difficulty with our scoreboard and our image, but hopefully you can hear our voices. Right now, Life University pretty much dominant so far. Isabel Cora scored 12-0 over Penn State.
You know, Josh, we've talked about it before. We're going to talk about it again. Penn has always had a really good rugby team, but the biggest thing right now that is stopping them from excelling off of that is the flatness, and it is being shown right now. Life University coming in number 22 with her 3rd try of this match. Josh, what is happening, man?
That is a hat trick for number 22. She is the danger woman for Life University. You put the ball in her hands, and tries will come out of it. Beautiful, beautiful score by Life University.
I mean, Josh, you got to ask yourself at this point, 22, has now made 3 tries coming off in, 8 minutes of the game? She's the only person to put some points on the board at this point. If anything, they got to focus their entire shifting, basing around that player alone. She is fantastic. She has got the means for speed, and right now, she is putting everyone else to shame.
And again, apologies for our scoreboard, but we'll keep track for you. Life University putting up 17 right now over Penn State. Conversion was no good. But again, Isabel, what do you do if you try to isolate that one opponent? Is that the fear that if you isolate one, you now have to deal with everybody else?
I mean, yes, definitely. But you got to admit, this girl is the only person that's putting points on the board right now. They have to at least minimum have 2 girls locked on her at all time. That means that they have to compensate on the other side of the pitch. That's what they've got to do. But you would do the same thing if you got a penalty. So the focus has to be right now on stopping number 2.
University favorable to Penn State. Penn State, let's see if they can make something happen. They got to get themselves on the scoreboard to change the momentum. Right now, it is all green. It is all Life University. Penn State trying to break through that defense. Life University, again, as I mentioned before, they score a lot of tries, but their defense has also been very, very stout. As Penn State is starting to learn with this possible counter ruck. Fortunately, Penn State able to get the ball out. But again, Penn State hitting a wall of green jerseys. Another counter ruck, unfortunately not able to make it. And here we go, Life University trying to take the ball. And there is a penalty again to Penn State. Life University's got to try to figure out a way. I'm sorry, Penn State's got to find a way to get past Life University here. It's a wall of green jerseys. Nice little counter ruck, but Penn State takes the ball. Will they be able to score here? She needs to find support. She is taken down. Life University scrambling back on defense. This is the first time we've seen Penn State in a really good scoring opportunity. They're making their way through. There needs to be some support. They're isolating that Penn State player. Fortunately, there is the support there. Finding the way onto the right. Will she be able to find the edge? Life University with that defense coming up. Gang tackling. They are doing some amazing jobs here. Penn State getting tackled down. Life University trying to get that ball back. Penn State just trying to do their best to score. And unfortunately, a penalty against Life University. Penn State may try to slow down the ball here.
Josh, we're caught up in a tied zone right now. Penn has got to figure out a way to get themselves forward and progress that feeling. They have the depth right now, but is it enough to make the momentum push all the way into the try zone?
And here we go. Penn State still with the ball, but Life University making it hard for Penn State, trying their hardest to score. And Life University trying to get that counter ruck. They've been trying several times, and they're successful here. Nice little turnover. And here we go. Penn State now scrambling back on defense. Life University getting the ball, and there it is once again, number 22. Is she going to get her 4th try? You can see she's tired. She's been running all over the pitch. Will she do it again? Tired legs, but she is willing it one more time. Try number 4 for Life University by number 22.
22 coming in hot, cotton, and heavy. This is her 4th try of this game, ladies and gentlemen. If you're anyone of importance, you got to take a look at this girl. She has the means for speed, a winger that took flight here on this pitch today. Guys, we are so excited and so hyped for Live University. She put the life back into this college right here as they rule it on out. Only only person to put some points on the board here today. Fantastic run from our women in green.
Conversion is no good. Life University, 22 points put up by number 22. As you see right there, number 22, she is huffing and puffing. It's amazing that she's still on the pitch. She has scored 4 tries by herself, and she is still coming back for more. Ball is well kicked, going out into, nope, stays in bound. Penn State's got to work all the way across the pitch to get to the Life University try zone. Will they be able to do it? Life University, though, has second thoughts on that as they force Penn State with the turnover.
Josh, you got to ask yourself, why isn't 22 covered? I mean, seriously, even while she's out in here, you got to put some lock on her. Penn State, I know they got the energy in them. They just got to kick it into drive right now. They're doing a good job, but they're just a little too flat. Ball movement has got to be prioritized over body movement in this point in time.
Interesting. Life University looks like they made a kick attempt there. And I believe it was good. So Life University getting on the board with a penalty kick. Very rare we see that in Rugby Sevens, but it is done. So Life University 25-0 is the score. Penn State looking again flat-footed. So we'll see what they can do from here. Another nice deep kick to Penn State. Can Penn State do something here in the waning moments of this half? Though, fortunate for Penn State, Life University getting a little too eager.
They're definitely putting the pedal to the metal on this one, Josh. They are up close and personal. Their hits are contact, but Penn looks like they're going for a run.
Penn State passing the ball, doesn't go to anywhere, but fortunately they're able to recover, but now they're pushed out into touch. Life University looking like they want to do a quick play, but no, they are not going to. They have to throw it in for the lineout.
They're close, though, to their zone. If they play this right, get it back out to the winger. I mean, that's what I would do at this point. And let her go for another run. Give her 5.
22 is standing there. Looks like now she's moving in more into a center position. Maybe giving her a little bit of a break. But right now, Life University fully in the driver's seat. Again, the winner of this match will go against the winner of Brown and Harvard in our semifinals for the women's under-23 elite division. Penn State able to get the ball back out of a misthrow of the lineout. Penn State has not had the ball in hand for very long. Can they make something happen here? No, says Life University. Good, strong gang tackle there. There is just a wall of green jerseys stopping the Nittany Lions from making any wayward forward. Penn State has not played the ball at all in Life University's territory this entire match. And Life University looking to jackal the ball. Penn State just moving more up and down the pitch rather than from left to right. And they are just tired bodies, you can see. Looks like there's an advantage. Penalty against Life University. Penn State getting some chance to maybe breathe some life back into their team.
Completely, Josh. I mean, we have so much of the field out here to use. They gotta swing it all the way to the left if they want to make some sprints, but there is no way they're gonna break through this line of green.
And that is the game. As you see, the ball went into touch, and that is the final blow of the whistle. Life University with the win, 25-0. They move on to our semifinals in the women's under-23 elite division, facing off against the winner of Brown and Harvard.
Congratulations once again to Life University and to the girl wearing 22. Everyone sees you. We appreciate it. Amazing mean wheels. And to Penn State, they put their best on the field. Great game, great match, and we're excited to see you guys coming up here soon for more semifinal qualifiers.
All right, we're going to take a quick break here from pitch number 1. Join us again in about 10 minutes at the top of the hour, 3 p.m. local time, as we move on to the women's elite quarterfinal match number 1 between the Hellraisers and Lit 7's UK. You're watching pitch number 1 here at Tropical 7's, courtesy of Game On Live Studios.
Just look at us.
Yeah.
Don't look at the screen. You're going to want to be afraid of the mic and have it down here. Okay. All right? Don't be afraid of the mic. All right? You're going to keep it right here.
Can't talk to you.
You're going to hold it with 2 fingers like this and a thumb so that it sends it all the way through the reception over there. Okay. Just keep it right here. All right? I don't want it down here. I don't want it over
What a name.
Hellraisers
Omens Rugby Club.
I think they're a motley, sort of based in Dallas, is what I've heard. I'm not positive, though.
Yeah, that wasn't helpful.
I want to make sure that you have full expectations.
But they're taken from everywhere. You know?
Ma'am, remind me of your name.
Kelly.
Kelly, let's make sure that mic.
That's Naya Tapper.
Stop it.
Okay.
She is.
I saw her, yeah, walking.
She walked really fast and didn't make eye contact. So the mic.
Welcome back to Tropical Sevens Live by Game On Live Studios. We're back. We just watched that quarterfinal in the women's under-23 elite between, who was it? My goodness.
Penn State and
Yeah.
Life University.
That's why you're here. That's why I pay you the big bucks.
For the analysis.
Yeah. And to keep my brain in a
Yes.
place that it needs to be, which is here in Tampa at Tropical Sevens. Really excited to have on the stage with us. We have an OG Olympian, one of the original Olympians for the USA Eagles. I'm going to let Kelly introduce her friend as well, a legend that we know is on the stage with us. Welcome to the stage.
I played in the 2016 Olympics. Since retiring, I've turned to coaching, so I'm actually here representing the USA Pathways women's side, which is near and dear to my heart. I love coaching it. I actually came up through it. I played for the Pathways in the U23s. Back then, there was really only the U23s and the U18s, and now we've expanded to 7s, 15s, U18s, U20s, U23s, and even some olders as well. With me is Sue Whitwell. She is the head coach of the U18 15s program, and I get to assist her with that 15s program, as well as assisting Irene Gardner, another legend in the 7 sphere.
Hi.
Tell us about you, Sue.
I have been involved with the Women's Pathway for about 15 years.
She coached me.
She coached me.
Kelly was one of my friends. Yeah, so I've been involved for a very, very, very long time. And as it's grown, so when Kelly was in the programs and Alicia was in the programs, it was U23s. But since within that 10 to 15 years, we've included U20s and U18s. And now we are recruiting athletes when they're 13 and 14. They're not ready to come to camp yet, but we're having them tracked at that age, which is just incredible.
That is absolutely incredible. So tell us about that pathway. Like when you're sitting watching a game or a warm-up, a practice, like what are you looking for in terms of what someone can bring into the pathways?
So when you're entering the pathway at that U18 level, we're looking for athletes, people who are creatively looking at the game and have a lot of flexibility of thought in what they're doing. It's not necessarily about the precision of the skill or the exacting, but the willingness to take initiative and take a risk. Those are really important factors when we're out here watching the game, is who's going to step up and make something happen.
Yeah, we also recognize from a pathway that there are lots of entry points to rugby in this country, so some people don't find the game until later. So at those age groups, we have the U23 All-Star Tournament, which will be kind of capturing that group that finds rugby later in college, hopefully. And there, you have to be a little bit more advanced in your skills, more or less, unless you have some sort of really X factor that makes you stand out. Like Rika Koulibaly is a great example of someone who was found through that avenue.
And Erica's an absolutely incredible example of that. Like a superstar out of Iowa. Definitely someone we're super proud of in NCR, because she has shown what it looks like on both the 7s and 15s circuit. Incredible person as well. So tell us about off the field, what kind of athletes are you looking for?
Off the fields. So Pathways is, we only have a limited amount of time with our athletes, like maybe 1 or 2 camps a year. So off the field, it's people who are willing to go home and put in the work in whatever their daily training environment is, because the daily training environments vary from program to program quite differently, depending on also your age and everything. So it's, do you have the initiative? Do you have the professionalism? Can you, instead of making excuses like, oh, I couldn't do this because I didn't have someone to work with, like, no, you figure out a solution to be able to put in the work at home, because we are unfortunately have those limited touch points.
I think that's the biggest part of in the pool of selecting people that get past the excuses, right? Because there's always a reason to not do a Bronco. There's always a reason to not do fitness and not get to the gym or do your handling that day. But there's also, if you want to get far, there's every reason to do those things. And I think that what differentiates the Olympians and the future Olympians from the people who are maybe showing their skills and doing well, but don't get to that next level. Yeah,
and a lot of it's also just like, it doesn't have to be perfect, right? Just figure it out and make it the best you can, and it's never going to be perfect. Yeah, that's on the field and off the field.
I think it's great advice. It doesn't have to be perfect, but it has to be something.
Yeah.
Right? And you got to figure out the way to do the some things.
Yeah, I'm curious, when you guys are going out to these tournaments, talking to people, getting them involved with the pathways, what's that initial conversation like? How are they getting involved in that pathways? What's the onboarding?
So onboarding is usually we start talking to the coaches about their experience of them as a player on their teams, because the coaches those are the people who are facilitating their daily training environment, so they're an important part of what we do. When they're young, it's a little bit of a discussion about, what are your thoughts about rugby? What do you want rugby to look like in your life? Maybe they're ready to answer that. Maybe they're not. Maybe they're ready to try it. So we talk about it in terms of options, choices, supports you might need. So we'll often watch players for several tournaments before we approach and start talking to them about how they experience rugby. And then we'll start putting invitations out. And the reminder that your rugby career can kind of go in an arc or waves where you kind of come in and you come out, and that's okay.
I mean, the growth has been crazy.
Yes.
So walk us through that. Like, what's it been like to try and organize that, to set up that system where you have those levels and you're growing the game with those players? How's that growth been? How do you guys organize that?
So probably one of our biggest challenges is having eyes everywhere we need to have them. Martha Danes, who is the person who pretty much coordinates everything in the pathways, has done an incredible job with organization and personal relationships, so that we actually have those coaches who are out on the ground helping us by giving us information about who's playing well. So some of that organization is done behind the scenes. With personal relationships, but then we have a structure of places that we go to, both scout, like tournaments like this, but we also have TIDs, which talent identification days, and regional development days. And so it is strategically planned out so that we try and hit across the country, so everybody has an opportunity.
Yeah, and those TID days are open to anybody. Anybody can just sign up. There's no cost, and so that's also a really great way if you want to be seen. Like, come to a TID day, we'll be there.
That was going to be my follow-up question. Are there ways for people who maybe can't make it to some of the tournaments, but they think they have the skills, that they got the athleticism? Are there ways other than the TID days for them to get in contact, get involved, get seen?
You want to answer?
Yeah, so we do watch, high school national championships. So you don't necessarily have to come to a specific tournament. We make a really big effort to be able to see teams in kind of their natural environment where the players are comfortable. That's when you generally see the most risk or the most excitement, and they're willing to not hold back. So we do make a really big effort to be able to see a lot of championship matches in the different levels.
How does Tropical Sevens fit into the window? 230 teams, 3,000 athletes. Is it too many athletes?
It's a lot of athletes, but it's nice that there's two of us, so we can kind of scatter it out. We were here all day yesterday. We were rarely at the same field. Last night we had stayed up really late checking off who have we seen, who have we not seen. We made a new schedule for today to make sure we try to get a touch point on as many teams as possible. But it's fantastic to just have so many athletes here all in the same place. And the level of competition is so high across the board, and it's just an amazing opportunity, and to see the growth of rugby is fantastic.
Tell us more about that. Like, what are you seeing? 'Cause I'm massively impressed. I'm not a selector though, right? I'm massively impressed with the skill, everything that's on display. Like, I feel like these teams are really showing up, showing out, and showing off. Honestly, but like,
100%.
What is your assessment of the skill level and what these athletes can bring to the pathway?
I mean, you just said it pretty much. Do you want to add to that?
Well, I think that you can speak to the sevens level.
I mean, I think just the level of sevens and the creativity that we're seeing is fantastic. There's a lot of individual athleticism, but there's also a lot of teams really working off of each other and playing in twos, playing in threes, setting each other up, using footwork, using movements. You also are seeing a variety of different defensive strategies, which is fun. Probably not as showy for the highlight reels, but it's fun to see
It's Ben's favorite thing.
Yeah, I love defenses.
Yeah. So
big
it's
nerd.
just really fun to see like the variety of defensives and strategies and players just really showing off what they can do as individuals, but then also as a team in a team environment.
And then, so if I want to go to a TID camp, a talent identification camp, or I get invited to the next level, what can I expect as a player? Maybe I've never been, right? So I have no idea what to expect.
That's a great question. You can expect to run a Bronco.
I'm not coming, I quit.
Yeah, never mind.
Definitely be ready for that, because that's pretty much standard across the board. It does take, you don't have to be at standard for your first camp, but it is something that you need to work for. And it's just so that you can actually fully participate and your fitness doesn't limit you to what you can participate in and what you can learn and what you can get out of the camp. So that's definitely one. Sorry, everyone. It just is what it is.
It's important. One of the biggest things for the U.S. is we're known for our fitness.
Yeah.
And so being able to start that early and maintain it, it also prevents a lot of injuries as we go through the pathways.
And then otherwise, it's going to be a mixture depending on the level, right? If you're U18, 15s, there's going to be more core skills, mini games. Generally, there's always some sort of competition. As you get older, you'll get more. There'll still be that core skill piece because you can never get enough of the fundamentals. But then there'll be more shape, more structure, and yeah, go from there. It's all rugby.
Yeah.
And it's what also you can expect is that everyone there is going to be in a place where they want to push themselves. And they want to grow and they want to push each other in a really positive learning environment.
Well, I mean, we have the Olympics coming up, couple World Cups.
Yep.
What are some things that you guys are really excited for coming up in the next year, leading up to those events?
That's a good question.
I mean, on the international stage, like we've got Pac-4 coming up next weekend. I'm really excited for that. It's going to be a good mixture of veterans and new players coming in. First time to see the team under new leadership.
Yep.
So I'm really excited about what Jack's bringing. Just me personally as a rugby fan.
I think we were talking about it earlier. We're really excited to see how it changes, if it doesn't change, right?
Yeah.
I think it will, but yeah.
And then, we've got the 7 series is still going on. Our 7s women's team is doing really quite well, and they're into the championship final 3. So I'm excited about that as well. From a pathways perspective, from the 7th side, we got music happening.
It's a festival here, folks.
It's a festival. From the 7th side, we're excited because we are now on the pathway looking more towards the 2032 group.
Okay.
So we've got some years to really work on that pathway and build people to that level after we sort of flushed through and had a verification year last year. 15s, there's a lot of exciting stuff going on. We've got U18 camps, possibly a U18 competition in December. The U20s are going to South Africa.
Ooh.
The U23s are playing against Brazil. And there's also going to be a U23 verification camp as well. Did I miss anything?
Nope. Coming off the World Cup, we're trying to provide as many opportunities as we can for the pathway players to get that international experience and get some high-level competition so that they can continue to grow.
All right, last question, because I know you need to get back out there with your schedule. We don't want to ruin your schedule. But how do you feel like you've found folks here, athletes here, that can be put into that pathway for 2032?
Definitely.
Yeah?
Yeah. Definitely, yes.
All right,
Definitively, yes.
Some athletes are going to get some calls maybe or put on the spreadsheet for tracking. Super exciting.
Yep, spreadsheets aren't exciting, but this one is.
Everybody wants
But the
their name
people on
that
it are.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for giving us a little bit of your valuable time. We've learned a lot from you, and I think you're at the right place. You found some really good athletes, it sounds like, but thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you. Good luck, guys.
Again, we're just getting to pick the brain of just such amazing people.
And I feel like I'm fully nerding out here,
Yeah, right?
like, because to have like my teammates, my coaches, and to see them in such important roles and just doing such a great job to service the athletes that we have is, I'm fangirling. And it's really incredible to see the growth and the plan that we have as a rugby country to improve, not just through like the next World Cup, the next Olympics, but like cycles ahead of time. Like if we're looking at U14s, then these players will hopefully be in the pathway for the next 10, 15 years.
Yeah.
And that's really exciting to look forward to.
That's what I love about Tropics. Like probably the number one thing I'll take away from this was the opportunity for everyone to interact with national level coaches, national level players, and the up and coming future of USA Rugby.
Yes.
Because there's definitely going to be some players that have played here in this tournament today and yesterday that we'll see on massive stages in the near future.
Yes.
So, like, what other opportunity do you have with the 3,000 athletes we have, the 10,000 attendees, the recruiters, the coaches, all that sort of stuff? There's no other opportunity in the world, really. I mean, top 5 maybe, in the world.
Yeah. Yes.
To have that opportunity is just absolutely amazing.
Yeah. And this next point is going to involve some math, right? So if we have the average age of your backs players, okay, are 24 to 26, we think. So if we're looking forward to a 2033 World Cup, which is 7 years from now, those people that are, say, 26 are 19 right now. They are playing in this tournament, right? And that next cycle, they're in the U16, they're in the U14 group. Like, those players are here, and they are getting an experience here at Tropical Sevens that will shape their involvement in World Cups and international stage events for cycles to come.
I'm going to go get everybody's signatures just in case.
Yeah.
Every single athlete.
Get them all
just
3,000.
in case.
Yes.
Yeah, all
On
3,000.
your body, or what are you planning? Where?
Anywhere I have space. Yeah, phone, shoes, clothes, anything like that.
Yeah, I think
Head on the head. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think what's, just having them up here, and I really wanted to ask, and I'm glad we had time to it, of what it is to like go to one of these camps, right? You've been to a camp. I got to go to a couple camps, right? It was scary, you know, and I remember my first camp, I actually ran into Jamie Burke, and I was like, oh, she's an Eagle. And I was like, but wait, Wendy.
Like actually ran into her?
No, well, she would have crushed me, right? But she found me at the thing. I think it was like a buddy system sort of thing. I didn't know about it, but she was like, oh, you're Wendy from Oklahoma. And I was like, she knows my name, you know? Yeah, it was freaking scary, right? And like, how do you prepare for that?
I think that's important what they said about watching players here in their natural habitat. They could see how the players play when they are comfortable. And that is a massively different thing than being overwhelmed and scared and feeling like a little fish in a big pond. But here, they could feel like the genuine fish that they are. They could feel like that big fish. And that's how the scouts can see, we like you when you're comfortable, bring that to our next camp.
Yeah.
Which is massive.
Same thing with the Bronco. I went to a couple camps with Salty Thompson.
Yeah.
And you get off the plane, the first thing you're doing to start the camp, Bronco.
Oh,
yeah.
brutal.
So fitness, all those watching, all those athletes out there, like, do not take it lightly at all.
No.
It's they weren't joking when the Bronco is one of the most serious things that you'll do.
Yeah, but okay, so I was, second row, type 5, proud type 5. So I'd never looked forward to a fitness test, but after you've been to a few camps and you found that comfortability, you just learn to not be afraid of it, right? Because if your heart has already done a Bronco before you've taken one step, you're cooked.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yep.
But if you can go into the test calm, set your goals, but that just comes from experience. And you get experience by playing at high level, high stakes tournaments, high stakes events like Tropical Sevens. So by the time you've come to your first camp, come to your first Bronco, you're going through fitness tests, you feel like you've already been there before, and that is a mark of true confidence.
You have that confidence to kind of carry you.
Yes.
You really have that. I've done the Broncos.
Yes.
I've played in big tournaments.
Yes.
I can be here. And that imposter syndrome kind of starts to, I mean, it's always there.
Yeah.
For everyone, it's always there.
Yeah.
But you can start to kind of push that down a little bit and let your skills, your comfortability start to shine through while you do that. So that's a great point.
Yeah. Just be comfortable, be confident, and then your game it will take care of itself.
Yep.
That's all you need to do. Comfortable, confident, but to get there, you need to have the reps.
Yep.
And you can get the reps at Tropical Sevens.
Especially at Tropical Sevens.
Yes. That's for sure.
Yeah, and I also liked how they talked about that they will sort of, scout the player without them knowing.
Yeah.
right? Because I remember, when you're on the radar and then you see them on the sideline, or maybe you don't know they're looking at you, and you see, they're sitting. I can see them. They're sitting right here. They're now watching this quarterfinal between Lit and Hellraisers, right? You can see them, and then you're just kind of like.
Yep.
Right, and you've got to be able to just go, all right, Kelly Griffin, scouting for the USA team. I want to be on the USA team. Like, great, wash it out. I'm going to do what I do, right? And I know that's easier said than done, but that's a skill in itself as well.
Yeah, and I think just the whole thing of being present, and you can look to the sidelines to see who's watching, but if your eyes are on the sidelines, that means the eyes aren't in front of you and seeing, the pictures that are in front of you, seeing your teammates and having connections there. So the key that I always found of doing my best to get selected was staying present, making the best decisions with what I had in mind, and not worrying about what email I'm going to get later, what selection I might get later, what conversation I might have later. If I do the right now well, then the later will take care of itself.
Yeah. Control the controllables, right?
Yes.
I mean, those coaches have so much aura.
Yes.
It's like you can almost feel it on the side. They have their gear all decked out. No matter what the team is or what they're representing, you can almost sense it.
Yeah.
Yes.
You can feel it, the eyes peering at the back of your head.
Yes.
And you're like, okay, here we go. But yeah, you just focus in on the controllables. You focus in on what you can do then and there, and that's what they want to see. And especially as you get to bigger and bigger stages, you're not just playing in front of the selective coach anymore.
Right.
You're playing in front of massive stadiums, massive fan bases, live
Audience.
TV, audience, all that sort of stuff. And so, it's probably just more of a test to see, okay, they can handle me as a, selective coach. They're warming up to playing those big stages now.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Wendy, I do think we have a barn burner behind us here, so I do wonder if we can hop into Field 1 for this Lit 7's Hellraisers quarterfinal here. Not sure if we can.
Yeah, let's try to get over to Josh and Isabella and listen in on this one. Lit 7's in front, 10-0. Second half has just started.
Look at that aggressive offensive style. Laura Thacker, she is not going to be stopped. Good offload, doesn't go to hand, but Lea Amanonoe picks it up. Will she be able to go into the try zone by herself? Good defense by the Hellraisers. But USA, Lit 7's UK is able to pick it up and puts it down. Try number 4, Ella Wiley.
Highlighting again, Laura Thacker right there. The girl absolutely demolishes it. Footwork, I mean, we understand why she's right there in the WER. She does it again and again. Great pass up from that ball. Footwork absolutely maintaining all these people. We're going to watch a replay right here. Look at her knowing when to offload it. Gorgeous skip pass right into number 2's hands. There's a moment right there where she thinks about going into contact, pops it right back up to a player who is able to take it the last couple of meters and tap it on down into the try zone. Ella Wiley for UK.
And Ella Wiley, as I mentioned before, plays for the Loughborough Lightnings, one of the UK Premiership teams. Talented player coming in. Lit 7's, again, is a program that identifies talented young players. She is one of them that was picked up, and she has proved her worth here. Conversion's no good, so score is 15-0 Lit 7's. Let's see what happens here in the restart. Hellraisers needs to make something happen. Ball bounces fortuitously for the Hellraisers. Hellraisers get the ball. And there is a penalty against Lit 7's not releasing the ball. Hellraisers on the warpath. They got to make something happen here. Oh, big tackle back down. I believe that was Laura Thacker. Yes, it was. No, it was not. I'm sorry. But either way, big tackle. Some huge tackles by the Lit 7's. Hellraisers, though, making their way through. They've been able to finally get into Lit 7's territory. Hellraisers trying to get back down past the 50-meter line. Good tackle by Lea Manoni. And there you go. Hellraisers, will they be able to get through? Good defensive tackle by Sarah Jacobson from the Sweden 7's program. Unfortunately, that was a high tackle. Hellraisers not waiting around. They're making the move. Good pass. Lit 7's UK trying to get their defenses up. A little bit of some tired players, but the player is held up. Will we find a maul here? I think they will. Will Lit 7's be able to hold her up? They are moving, and it is brought down, so it is a tackle. No, it is not. It is maul held up. So unfortunately for the Hellraisers, that is a turnover to the Lit 7's. When you are tackled, or A tackle is when a player's knees go down to the ground. If you are able to hold a player up with the ball, it can become a maul. And if you hold them up and don't let them move, that is a turnover.
We don't often get to see mauls, but when we do, oh, it's fun.
It really is, I feel, a momentum breaker right there, Isabel. If we can see, we might be able to see the replay here. We'll see if it comes back up. But you can see the power and strength in Lit 7s. And again, it just kills the momentum. You see the Hellraisers trying their hardest to go forward, but Lit 7s UK said, nope, you're not going anywhere.
They have a monumental push forward here. They know that they can't necessarily get them through the physicality break when it comes to their defensive line. So instead what they're doing is they're trying to speed up and get around them. They're doing a good job. The question is, can they continue that momentum pushing forward here?
Lea Mononi with the put in again. Scrum is a little bit sloppy, and it wasn't going straight. So I believe we are going to re-scrum. As we like to say here at Rugby 7, scrumming ain't easy. And as you see right there, we have to re-scrum again because it wasn't exactly held up correctly. So Lea Amanoni, again, a USA 7th pathway player, number 2, putting in the scrum. Oh, apparently the Hellraisers did not scrum correctly, and now they are penalized. So here comes Lit 7s. Number 9, Sarah Jacobson, Sweden 7's international player. Gets the ball, passes back to Lea Amanoni. Over the head pass! Oh, unfortunately, that was forward. That looked sweet. But unfortunately, it goes forward.
It was a gorgeous maneuver. Watching it back again, I mean, you got to see it right here. She goes to offload it right to the side, patches her payer in the pocket, and then pops it right there. But then one more time, it looks to be a forward pass still for them.
It looked flat, but
Yeah.
apparently a match official believed it was forward. So momentum is stopped for the moment by Lit 7's UK. Hellraisers get the ball at the 50-meter. Can they make something happen? We are closing in on the final 2 minutes of the half. Hellraisers here with the ball. Trying to move the ball down. Nice little kick, maybe a little change of strategy. Hellraisers in pursuit. We got one Hellraiser with Lit 7's behind it. Bounces. Fortunately, into her hands. She's taken down. Ball goes up. Beautiful offload. Oh, unfortunately, that is also a knock on to our match official. Oh, our match official, I got to say, making some of the hard decisions and unfortunately killing a lot of momentum.
This is really a stickler of a play. You're seeing the Hellraisers are raising some hell right now. They want to keep going forward, but they just keep getting caught in these small little penalties that are very obscure. You can't really see them as well. You got to be paying close attention. But we're going to pick it up right where we left up. Hellraisers pushing forward.
This time, unfortunately, it's the Lit 7's UK that get penalized. So scrum penalties on both sides. Again, scrumming ain't easy. Both sides trying to figure out what exactly the match official is looking for. Hellraisers looking to see if they can get that try that they almost had last time. Will they make it through? Lit 7s, though, their defense is strong, preventing the Hellraisers from going forward. Number 11 passing it back. Nice little offload there. Number 3 almost had a try earlier, going backwards. Lit 7's UK not allowing the Hellraisers to go forward. We're trying to get some strategy. Ball doesn't go in the hand, but Hellraisers are able to recover. Pushing forward. Yes, unfortunately, even I'll admit that was a forward. Ball rolling forward out of the hands of the Hellraise player.
Completely. I mean, Josh, you got to ask, maybe if they grubbed it again, it could be an opportunity, popping it straight out of the scrum to just chase after it and dive on it. We're already coming to the end of our second half. The only thing I can think of in this moment is for them to make that run off of a grub.
All right, once again, scrum 2, Lit 7's UK. Match time on our clock is up, but again, not official time. Time is only official when the match officials watch. Hellraisers somehow are able to get the ball back. They won't win this match, but can they at least get a try before the game is over? High tackle called by the match official. Oh, offsides called by the match official. Let's see if the Hellraisers can finally get to the try zone. They've been knocking on the door, but the Lit 7's UK will not open. Good defensive tackle by Lit 7's UK. Can they jackal the ball? Ball squirts out. Lit 7's UK have the ball. They can kick the ball out to touch, but no. They want to run it in. They want another try. Will number 3, Kira Snyman, number 9, Sarah Jacobson, Sweden 7's international, goes all the way for the final try once she puts the ball down. For the final try.
And that is what I call the fantastic end to a run. Pick and go right there. She's able to just jog with it, locks eyes with the defensive men, thinking she's going to offload it to her winger, but instead she said, this one's all on me. I'm going to take it home, and I'm going to take it straight back to the UK. The gorgeous dive there, but it just didn't quite make what she needed to. Tackle, missed, and 9 taps it in, and that is a wrap on today's game. Josh, what a fantastic show of athleticism from the women.
Yes, ma'am. Lit 7's UK showing why they were undefeated in pool play yesterday. Nice dominant performance, 22-0. Got to give credit to the Hellraisers. They were so close several times. It wasn't like they weren't trying, but Lit 7's UK showing their class, showing why they finished on top of the pool. They will move on to our semifinals later on today, facing off the winner of match Chicago North Shore and the Mexican national women's team. But talking about our pitch, we'll be back in just a couple of moments, 3:30 p.m. local time. Under 16.
Welcome back to Tropical 7's Live. We're just watched a really great quarterfinal. Lit 7's looking really strong over the Hellraisers, and man, we had their coach yesterday, or their director of rugby on the couch yesterday, Elaine Gelman, and then we're going to have hopefully one of their star players, their captain Jade, come down with a special guest. Really excited about it. Maybe a baby, we'll see. But I'm really excited about that. But really good action behind us. Of course, if you want to watch the action live, stay with us. Keep us on your separate monitor, but you can watch everything at tropical7s.com or goals.co. But we have another group of guests on our couch. We're going to head over to the couch, and we've got Tropical Academy with us. Gents, give us some introductions.
Hello, my name is Gwion. I'm from Wales, and I'm the captain for Tropical 7s Academy.
Hello, my name's Jack. I'm from South London, and I'm the vice captain for Tropical 7s Academy.
Hello, my name is Dakota Ross, and I play winger in Tropical 7s Academy.
Hi, my name's Alex, and I'm from England.
Hi, I'm Joel, and I'm from Kentucky.
Hi, I'm Ewan, and I'm from South London as well.
South London. Guys, these accents are absolutely amazing. Dakota, even yours. Dakota, you American? Yes, okay.
So 2 Americans.
Baltimore, absolutely excellent. So guys, what made you apply for the Tropical 7s Academy?
Well, we saw how big it was out in Wales, and we just thought, wow, what an opportunity. And just get some great 7s on the board. Look great on our CVs, and good experience.
Yeah, it's a really good tournament. Extremely high level, and it's very tough conditions, including the heat, and it's really fun to be playing here.
I'm from Baltimore, and we don't have a whole lot of rugby out there, but I went to a few Lit 7s camps. A lot of those players played in Tropical, so I got interested, and I just applied.
I think it's a great opportunity to meet new people and make lots of connections out here.
I play on the only high school team in the state in Kentucky, and I've never played 7s before, so I just wanted to try 7s, and it's pretty fun.
I'm just here for the vibes.
Yeah, I just think it's like a great experience, like to play rugby in a different country, and hopefully in a couple of years' time, me and a couple of people here, Jack and Alex, are hoping to play rugby for an American college.
Ooh.
So we were able to get that through a guy called Brendan. So if you look up Elite Rugby Scholars on Safari or whatever, ever search engine and then just have contact with them, you'll have experiences like this, and it's amazing.
I mean, you guys are from, all different parts of the world, and already have some really good chemistry. I mean, you guys are, kind of joking around. I see little jokes, nudges, and everything like that. What's it like to come from all parts of the world, get together a couple days before a tournament, and have this type of chemistry?
I mean, it was tough, but once we got together, we were in the hotel, and we started clicking. We had food in the hotel. We all went on the bus, and we were singing. We were getting some songs on, and once we got here, we started to click, passing, running. And it just started to flow then. Yeah.
What's with the baby doll?
Well, Baby doll is our mascot, and her name is Lana, and and basically this is the because I was late so many times to meetings, I've been put with Lana for the whole week, So
Okay.
she has to be on my person at all times.
Okay.
So she's been in the
So
pool.
can I hold her?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Oh no! That's the wrong answer.
You didn't. Yeah.
But yeah, I've taken the pool.
Okay.
In the sun. Yeah.
That must.
It's a lot.
Smell. It must smell really bad.
Yeah.
He's clearly a good father, okay?
Yeah, good father.
Washes his baby. Goodness gracious.
And sun cream. And sun cream.
Yeah, obviously. Okay, we're here in
Only drowned her
Tampa.
twice.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, okay.
Well.
My
Take
call.
Father of the Year away.
Yeah. So can maybe two of you tell us about what the application process was like to get over here? Because we know that the demand was bigger than the teams were. So it was selected. You guys were chosen. You guys were sought out. Tell us about what that process was.
So yeah, there was a form you had to fill out, and there's quite a few people that have applied, and the select 12 that got selected, a very, very good bunch of boys, different skill sets, different experiences of playing rugby, and they all filtered down and got this 12 team of boys who have come together really well over a short period of time and gelled really nicely. So yeah.
Yeah, I thought you had to send in film. I had to edit a 3-minute tape. Everybody here is nice. So I think we're all very lucky to have this opportunity and be able to play out here. And I think we all were very excited when we got that email. I know I was. I was dumb excited. But I think we all just came out ready to play.
Yep, there's nothing better than a selection email, right, boys? It's absolutely incredible to see that come through your email, especially when you wake up to it and you're like, oh, I made it, I absolutely did it. So how old are you guys?
I'm 17.
17?
I'm 16.
I just turned 17.
16.
I'm 17.
17.
I'm also 17.
Nice. So 16, 17-year-olds. You're saying you want to maybe some of you want to stay in the States and go to college here. Can we shout out some of the colleges we're looking at?
We just had a conversation with Queen's College, which I thought was quite interesting, quite a small university, which I prefer to somewhere like Penn State. But not to say, because I'm also looking at Penn State as well.
Nice. Is somewhere coming from South London, does somewhere named Queens really resonate with you and your monarchy, or was that just a random matching there?
It's just completely random.
Got it. Okay, not a comfortability thing.
No.
Got it. Where else are we looking at, guys?
I think I haven't really got an option in mind, but being here, speaking to some of the coaches is really opening my mind up to different options.
Yeah, being able to speak to a variety of coaches really opens your eye up of which colleges you might prefer, which ones you might not. So speaking to Queen's earlier, it sounds like it's a really good selective university that will benefit more people than others, but it seems like a really good university and a great opportunity to have.
By a raise of hands, who would apply for next year's Tropical Sevens team? By a raise of hands, who would say you should definitely apply to the Tropical Sevens team? Yeah, absolutely.
100%.
Awesome. What's next up for you guys? What's the next game?
It's actually a plate final at 4:20.
Plate final. We're playing against Rebels.
Oh, okay.
So it'll be a big game. Pitch 9.
Pitch 9. What time?
4:20.
4:20. All right.
So
You
it'll
got
be a tough
50
game.
minutes. Got to go cool down, get warmed up, and wish you guys all the best of luck. Awesome job so far.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you for having us.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
So great to finish that kind of with a bow on it, right? We talked to Archie, the coach of the Tropical Sevens Academy, and then now to talk to some of the members who yesterday were so cute and very just please can we get on the couch? I want to be on the couch. I want to talk to you guys. So really nice to kind of get that bow and get that nice little package going.
What an incredible experience! These players who, again, you want this level of player one, but also the player who's brave enough to say, I'm going to come from London, I'm going to come from Wales, I'm going to come from anywhere over the U.S. and say, I will come alone. Maybe their parents came with them. Who knows? But I will play with a group of strangers. Yeah. I'll be happy playing with strangers, and I'm going to play my best. And now they're headed to a plate final.
How cool is it that we have a couple South Londoners, a couple Welsh kids saying, I want to go to the universities in America to go play rugby.
Yes.
That's so cool to see international players being like, I want to go play rugby in the States. I want to go play the college side there. I mean, rugby in the United States is taking over. We're going up.
Yeah, because they've got great. There's a lot of competition there, right? And it's a growing sport here in the Americas. But I think that's just a really good push for our programs.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and such a draw for so many people. And whatever program gets those players, I'm sure they're going to have massive benefits. And again, back to that point, learning from different play styles, learning from different coaches, having a teammate from London, from Wales, from all over the world. I mean, what a cool way to see how they talk about the game, how they analyze the game, how they play the game. So it's just going to be super exciting to see their careers keep going on.
Yeah, and as we learned earlier, you grow through both adversity and diversity. So I think that there is something to be gained from our U.S.-based players learning from their teammates that have come from overseas, as well as them coming over and learning the American style of rugby, the American style of fitness and grit, and like everything that Kelly Griff and Sue Whitwell were saying, that we are known for being athletic in rugby, but if we get our rugby smarts to match our athleticism, then we will absolutely be unstoppable on the world stage.
Yep.
This is really exciting. We've got another team coming up on the stage. You might have started to see some arms coming in on the side, but really excited to talk to another championship side. Of course, we've got tons of rugby going on behind us. We'll have kicking off very soon the U16 Girls Championship Final in the Open. We're going to have them .com or goals.co is where you're going to be able to catch that. Keep us going, of course. Don't turn us off. We want you to watch us as well. We're going to be here till 8 o'clock. We're going to just bring as many championship teams as we can to our stage. They're, of course, getting their time on the big stage as well, but we're wanting to bring all those teams over here and get their story. We had the U14 girls on the Cannibals a bit ago, so I think we are getting close to talking to some of these young gentlemen over here. But Mustangs Rugby from San Diego. How's it going, gents?
Yeah, we're pumped.
Yeah? Why? Did you get some hardware?
Yeah, we won the U12 co-ed.
Heck yeah.
Congratulations. How was the final?
Pretty good. It was a tough, a lot of defense. Hard opponents to go all the way. It wasn't easy. Yeah.
So defense, we talk about wins games. Tell us more about how this game went for you all.
Well, it was a very exciting first half. Both teams scored some tries. And then in the second half, we kind of just went into lockdown defense mode and didn't let them score. So that's what won us the game. For our girl goals in most of the games, it was just to come out strong, put points in the board, and don't let them come out, give them like no tries, 0 tries.
So what was the score, lads?
4 to 1. 4 tries to 1 try.
4 tries to 1.
Nice.
Wow. Well done, right? That's absolutely excellent. Did we make our kicks?
Yeah.
We don't have any kicks in U12.
This is news to me. No kicks in U12. So you score and then get back to the 50?
Yep.
Okay.
Absolutely. So that's a big part of our game plan is just score, pick up the ball, hustle to the midway line, and then we're gonna kick again. Then we're gonna keep the tempo going, so we can wear out our opponent.
We're pretty fit, we think.
Yes, we are very.
We look.
Practice, do sprints, we do Broncos, and it all pays off.
You guys do Broncos?
Yes.
Lots
of them.
Wait, how old are you guys?
12 and 11. 12 and 11.
You're all 11 and 12, and you're doing Broncos.
Broncos every practice.
What are your times?
Most of I think all of our times are from are below 6.
The best time that one of our players was 5:32.
Absolutely
Engines on them.
Yeah, absolute engine rooms here. You guys are so fit, and you can tell why your defense was so successful. Way to go, guys.
Yeah, one of our best times was 5:36.
Wow.
Absolutely, guys. That is elite timing.
I've
Keep
never
that
seen a
pace
5.
up.
How did you guys get involved with rugby?
My dad played rugby in England, and when we moved to San Diego, we found the Mustangs, and we've just loved the program ever since. Fell in love with the game of rugby, and just had a great time.
So I've been playing rugby for a long time. I think I started when I was 6. So I went into U8s. I played U8s, U10s, U12U, and then now 14U, and then I hope to go up more.
Awesome. What about some other you guys? How did you guys get all into rugby?
I mean, I've been playing rugby basically my whole life, starting when I was like 6, because my dad played in college, and he started a team in Spokane, so I play a lot there. So it's been great playing.
I got into rugby.
Jack
Not
right
only
here, he
Tom
got
is
me into
here,
rugby.
brought me to it, but also the culture we saw, just the Mustang rugby, and the program has just been so great to kids and everything. So shout out to Mustang rugby.
Jack got me into rugby right here. This is my second year playing, but I've been with Mustangs ever since, and they're just such a welcoming team. They're always by my side, and yeah, we've just always kept on persevering.
My dad played rugby when he was younger, but he never told me about any of it. My friend from school, he was more into soccer, but he went to Legion training. He went to Legion training camps, and I went to one with him, and that got me into rugby.
So we've got Coach here, right? Yeah, awesome. So, Coach, what's it like to, bring a team, U12? We heard they have some engines on them, great cardio, great fitness, obviously great work ethic. What's it like to bring a great young squad here, come out with a championship, and how excited are you for the future?
These young men, they work so hard, and they really live and breathe the values of rugby as well. Our values at club are gratitude, presence, and caring. And for us, that's as important as the rugby elements. And what they do on the pitch, they equally reflect that off the pitch as well. And we see our job as coaches to build fine young men and women. And we're also blessed that they're exceptional rugby players as well. This is a great day for them. And I think that they have a really, really bright future ahead of them as young men and women, but rugby players for U.S. Eagles in the future.
Yeah, I think we'll have a couple Eagles here.
Yeah. Does anyone here want to play for Team USA? Oh, yeah. No, raise them high.
Yeah.
Commit to that dream, y'all. Just say it loud, say it proud, and you'll get there. I have no doubts at all.
What's the support system? Because we got awesome parents here, friends, family, everything like that. What's the support system like to have, them backing their kids, backing this program?
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to youth rugby, not one of these kids can drive themselves to practice. The parents do so much for the program. They turn up wind, rain, and shine. They're always there. They're always positive. They're always supportive. They feed these kids well. They give them good hydration.
Here. I don't want to. You do it.
Vacations and PTO to give to their kids, which is incredibly grateful. Blessed to have such a fantastic group of support parents. So thank you very much to all the parents. We hugely appreciate everything you give to the program.
And as we're getting the parents to say a little word, what's it been like at Tropics? What's the tournament been like? How's the experience been?
This is just a fantastic tournament. Really great atmosphere, played in true rugby spirit. The competitions are really, really high level. And just, being part of something that's bigger, like as youth players, we play very much within our geographies, within California, and be able to see that bigger picture of rugby, to be able to see teams from all over the US and all over the world. I think it gives these young players a glimpse of where rugby can take them. This is a fantastically well-run tournament. And we love all the flare kits. We tried to bring our own flare kit this year, but there are some really cool kits here. And so it's really, really fun to be part of. And we're very grateful to the tournament for putting on such a fantastically well-organized, structured tournament.
Cool kids have cool parents. And we're going to flip over to some of the parents here and hear from one of the moms, I believe, of the athletes. So what does it mean to have, the kids here, have them playing in an awesome tournament? How does it feel to be in Tampa?
We are so proud of them. It's been team effort all around. Thank you to the coaches, the parents. It really takes a village. But boys, we are so proud of you. You've worked so hard in the run up to this. You've shown so much grit, so much determination, never given up. We love you so much, and we're so proud of you. Way to go, Mustangs.
Congratulations, Mustangs, on the win. Awesome job. I don't know what the celebrations are tonight. Lots of jumping in the pool, lots of celebrating, going to the beach maybe. We'll see. But fantastic job. Congratulations, guys.
Thank you, guys.
Congratulations. Congrats. Thank you so
Thank you.
much.
All right, should we finish? Can we do our break to finish?
Yeah.
Let's do our break to finish, guys. All right, let's do our break. What? Mustang break. No, Daniel can lead it.
We're going to see the Mustang break here in just a second.
Mustang on me. Mustang on 3. 1, 2, 3, Mustangs!
Woo! Don't forget the trophy.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for coming up. So composed, this under 12 team.
All of them, all the U12s, the
Yes.
U14s. Well done, lads. Well done. I'm massively impressed with the rugby. You know, we could see them from afar, and we could see them succeeding and making good calls and having good footwork and scoring tries. But to see how polite and composed and gracious and grateful they are, and to see that it truly takes a village to raise boys like that, in a team like that, it just shows how much positivity there is in rugby, and you cannot find this kind of culture anywhere else, and you can't find this kind of opportunity anywhere else besides Tropical Sevens.
Yeah, I think it's so cool, and I love that, you know, that they're here. They've got their kit on. I'm glad we got to flip the camera around and get that for everybody at home to see it, and so that you can see the support that we've had. We've had every group that we've brought up. There's been parents and family members. You can tell there's siblings here, and it's just such a family affair. And I love that almost half of those kids were like, yeah, my dad played, my mom played.
Yes.
We're now talking about generational athletes. You're a generational athlete, Ben. It's so cool.
Yeah. My dad played at BYU. When he was in college, and then raised us. And again, we were trying to find clubs when we were younger. Finally found one, you know, a little bit into our later years as kids. And then, I mean, it's so important to have that generational knowledge because, again, having that experience, having those conversations in the car ride home, having those conversations around the dinner table, you know, like, hey, Dad, what do you think about this rule? Or, hey, Mom, like, what do you think about this pass? And stuff like that. Just being around that is so helpful for these young kids, and it's so exciting to see how well they do with that. And let's talk about that media training.
Oh,
I
my
mean, they are
goodness.
doing a fantastic job.
Yes.
They're doing something great with these kids.
Yeah,
They are
awesome
for sure.
job.
They are. And they seem so mature.
Yes.
They're 11 and 12 years old, and you would have think they'd had media training to be on ESPN. Like they were so ready for the questions, so ready to share. And then you could tell how proud they are because they are so excited to be sharing their experience and everything that came into this. And it's just so heartwarming to see. And like back to your point about having generational rugby players. Traditionally, our parents would have come from American football.
Yeah.
Okay, and I remember one of my first games where I was a rookie. I remember a dad came up to me and said, "You guys aren't going to get anywhere if you don't start blocking for each other." And it's like that's. At the time, I didn't realize how ridiculous that was, but I was like, wait, what? Are we allowed to do that? My whole team was like, no.
Yeah, stop.
Like, that is obstruction. Do not do that. So to have that generational knowledge between the parents that gets passed to the kids in a way that they can help express themselves on the field is incredible, because otherwise we have more maybe American-centric sports, and as rugby becomes a more mainstream sport, we need those generational. Like, if you're a rugby family, have some kids.
Yep.
Make more and better ruggers.
Make baby ruggers.
Yeah.
Yes. All right, I want to jump into this match behind us because it's the Under-16 Girls Open Championship between Provo Steelers and Cayman Islands, and we'll get you Josh and Isabella's commentary because those folks are fantastic. So we're going to hop into this game. It sounds like there's somebody on the 5-meter line and somebody's getting ready to score, so let's get into that game behind us.
Is just short. Will the Cayman Islands be able to hold off Provo Steelers? They're right there on the try line. Will she be able to make it in? And she does. She dots it down for another try.
Fight to the death right there. Provo Steeler coming in tight. This is just physicality, Josh. We've seen some teams run from meters, hundreds of meters, 50 meter, all the way there to a dash. But instead, these girls are going straight over the line with just power and brute force. Pick and go right there, dapping it down right into the center. Nothing like a good play off a scrum.
Waiting for the conversion kick. Provo Steelers, I think they are just wearing out the Cayman Islands. Kick, unfortunately, is no good. So score is 22-0. Again, a great showing by the Provo Steelers so far in this Under-16 Girls Open Division. Let's see if the Provo Steelers from Utah, established in 1979, let's see if they can collect another championship to add to their cabinet.
This is a really intense game of physicality. We've talked about it before, and we've talked about it again, but we have 4 minutes left. They got to come up with a new strategy here if they want to put some points on the board.
Here's the kick. Bouncing slowly to the Cayman Islands. Can the Cayman Islands make something happen here? They still have a couple of minutes. Our timer is not necessarily accurate, so time is much shorter than there on the board. So the Cayman Islands need to make something happen. They need to make something happen now. Penalty against the Provo Steelers off their feet.
They're going to get called back here for a scrum, but instead of that, they decide to take a tap and go. Cayman Islands taking it to ground, but it's the Steelers who pop back up, stealing the ball on the left side.
Nice little offloads there to number 12. Is she stay in? No. Good defensive tackle by the Cayman Islands.
It's going to be a line out here on the Cayman.
And the Cayman Islands are going to have to figure out some way to get out of their half. Provo Steelers have been stifling, not only scoring tries, but being very defensive, not allowing the Cayman Islands to get anywhere near their touch zone, their try zone.
The Steelers are just making this their game, though. They're not letting Provo, well, sorry, the Provo Steelers are making it their game. Cayman Islands, it's not their game.
A little bit of hesitation there by the Cayman Islands, and Provo Steelers, they just kept playing on. They knocked the ball out of the hands of the Cayman Islands player. The Cayman Islands player was wondering where is her scrum half to toss the ball back, but unfortunately, though, when the ball was knocked out, that Provo Steeler knocked it on, so we will have a scrum to the Cayman Islands. Scheduling note for those who are following us here on Pitch 1. Coming up next, the big one for the Men's Elite. Men's Elite Championship game between the Pirate Sevens and VD Barbarians. And then following that, 4:30 p.m., Under-18 Boys Open Championship, and then the Under-18 Girls Open Championship. Right now, you're watching the Under-16 Girls Open Championship between the Provo Steelers and the Cayman Islands. Cayman Islands getting the penalty offsides for the Provo Steelers. Will the Cayman Islands make themselves a try here on the board? At least get one in this championship game. Great tackle, clear out. But a penalty against the Provo Steelers coming into the side on the ruck, which you cannot do here in rugby. Cayman Islands trying to make their way past the Provo Steelers, unfortunately. Oh, there is a yellow card given to the Provo Steelers. One too many penalties. Cayman Islands playing with a woman up. Will they be able to score here? Cayman Islands being tackled down. Another penalty against the Provo Steelers. They got to watch out. They already have a girl in the sin bin. I know the game is out of hand, but don't want to get too many more players in the sin bin. Cayman Islands with the quick tap. Passes the ball. Flat pass. Passing right back. Another flat pass. Cayman Islands going down. Provo's trying to steal it, and they do. Provo Steelers has the ball. Will they be able to get another try? Ball, unfortunately, is knocked on, and that is full time. Your final score, Provo Steelers 22, Cayman Islands 0.
What a phenomenal game, ladies and gentlemen. Championship-style win for the Provo Steelers. It's a sad day for the Cayman Islands, but they came out here and played some really good show of rugby with our final score being 22-0. Up Provo Steelers. Fantastic work from the girls. It got a little messy there in the end, but it was nothing that they couldn't handle. That ended perfectly, and the girls celebrate with their coaches and the rest of their teammates. This ended up being the championship here. Once again, Cayman Islands against Provo Steelers. This was our girls U16 championship final. Our commentator right now, Josh, is heading on out. The women are celebrating, absolutely filled with joy at their win. Anyone would be, but the rest of the family is there to support the Cayman Islands as they make a tunnel for them on their way coming home. The girls did fantastic on both sides of this pitch. We're going to go into a interview here with Josh. All right, guys, we weren't able to get that interview from Josh, but we will be coming back here right quick with another matchup very soon. Vita Barbarians against the Pirates. This is going to be our men's championship final for the men's elite. Once again, my name is Isabella Carell, and I'm here with Joshua Shabbat. Thank you for being here on Game On Live Studios with Tropical Sevens. We'll catch you really soon.
Test 1 2, test 1 2, test 1 2. Check 1 2, check 1 2. Check 1 2, check 1 2. Check 1 2.
Test 1 2.
And welcome back to Tropical Sevens here on pitch number 1. It is Men's Elite Championship time. Pirate Sevens taking on the VD Barbarians. My name is Joshua Shibata. Welcome you, rugby fans from all over the world, to Tropical Sevens. Alongside with me is the lovely Isa Corral. Isa, this is going to be an amazing match. Both sides undefeated on the day. Pirate Sevens, one of the only team who has been here at Tropical Sevens all 3 years of men's elite competition. They haven't won the big one. They've come very close. The Vidi Barbarians, they are no strangers to championship. 3 times New York Sevens winners, 22 and 23 and 24. Will they pick up the gold? Who's going to walk away with the championship? What are your thoughts on this match?
Well, first of all, my thoughts are, if you are not already, tune in right now. Focus. This is about to be a great game. Josh, we saw them earlier in the days. Both teams absolutely phenomenal on everything that comes to the technique of rugby. We talked about Vinny's, the way that they're able to just make those offloads. Their offloads were what they were able to capitalize on. In regards to the Pirates, they play a brutal game. They play it brutal, and they play it very up forward in their work. So the two combinations against the both, I feel like there's going to be a lot of intense rugby coming in very, very soon. You got to watch out here for number 2 on the Fijian side, as well as a majority of number 25 coming in along the same side. It's going to be a tight game. It's going to be close. This is the championship for those watching at home with Tropical Sevens. The boys have worked very hard for this one, and the energy is revved. We are excited, and we're going to get this game locked and loaded as the boys head out here on the pitch. Our refs coming to tap it and go.
Pirate Sevens are in the black with the white stripe in the front. The Vidi Barbarians in the predominantly blue kits. Pirates are going to be kicking off from left to right. We're just waiting. Number 12 of the Pirates getting ready to kick off. Apparently he didn't like the ball that was given to him, so we're going to find a different ball. Here we go. And we are just waiting for our match official to start the time. Again, Pirate Sevens, they've always come very close to winning the championship. This is their chance. We'll see if we can get it going here. And here we go. And the kick by the Pirates. Pirates are able to get the restart.
And it's a pass right down there.
And the Pirates score early. And they get the try down. Pirates with the restart and the score. Beautifully done by the Pirates.
Guys, watching that back, fantastic work. We talked about how they were an attacking team. Immediately coming on the pitch, straight from the kickoff, they pick it up and go on their side. Going down, it's a quick pop-up along to the wing. Number 77, he scored 2 tries in the last game with the Pirates against their opposing team. He's on fire, and immediately he comes out making his dominance known.
Kick is no good. Number 77, Stan Bleskowski, playing for the Concord University Rocky Club of Narbonne, under 22 player as well. Talented young player here for the Pirate Sevens. Was able to put it down, as Issa mentioned earlier in our semifinal match of the Pirates. Stan Bleskowski was also putting down tries as well. Great score to put the Pirates on the board to start us off. Let's see how the Vidi Barbarians respond back. Nice, big, deep kick. Will the Pirates be able to get it? No. Vidi Barbarians with the take. Vidi Barbarians are now on the attack. You cannot let the Fijians hold on to the ball. Nice little offload there, but he is taken down. Pirates quickly trying to stop.
One kneeling, one in the back. Come forward a little bit. Come forward a little bit. Come forward. Come forward a little bit. Thank you. Right there. Perfect. Up here. Over here. Lovely. Let's go, Steelers! Let's go,
Belmont Saviard from the French Canadian Rugby Union does play the scrum half, tosses it in. Unfortunately, the ball is knocked down by a Vidi Barbarian player. Yes, and unfortunately, that is a yellow card.
That is not what you want to see coming off for the Fijians right now, this early on in the game. The energy is high, and so is the probabilities.
Valmont Savillard passing it back to number 12, Antoine Lair. French player, played for Cardiff as an exchange student, Cardiff University. Playing now here for the Pirates. Ball hobbles back, a little bit of loss of the misstep. Will the Barbarians be able to jump on it? No, Pirates are making their way. Where's the defense here for the Vidi Barbarians? Good takedown there. Counter scrum is no good. Pirates fighting their open man, and there's a try for the Pirates.
Pirates coming in 2 times now with the try. Breakaways up the side. The Fijians have got to lock down on their defense. They're coming in right in the center of it. We'll watch the replay. He's trying to counter-ruck it, but it's a quick pass out right there from the ruck. They were already down a person. It showed they had too many people on the ball, too much of a hot spot there, and there was just no one out to protect him.
Bryce Rigouti, Canadian player, number 25 with the try. Conversion is good. Pirates up 14-0. Very, very interesting to see the Pirates jumping out on top. Vidi Barbarians haven't looked like they've gotten out of the starting line. Also, too, down a player. What do they need to do to turn it around right here, Issa?
Honestly, the biggest thing I'm seeing is that they play a really good game of offense, but they're struggling keeping that wall built up for the Pirates. They have a maneuvering that is just unlike anything else. The Fijians haven't played a team as intense as them this entire tournament, so this is really going to put them to the test.
Number 7, Roberto Frazione, tried really hard to get that restart for the Pirates. McGill University senior arts major. For the Pirates, yeah, arts major. Lots of talent there.
Makes sense why he's so creative.
There you go. But the Fijians with the ball, unfortunately, spills out, but there is a penalty, not releasing. So the Vidi Barbarians keep the ball. Time is ticking away. Still have a player in the sin bin. He is coming out off of the sin bin. Or wait a minute. No, he is going to come off on the next play. Vidi Barbarians continue play. Next time that there is a stop in the passage of play, Vidi Barbarians will be at full strength. There is an offload. Will the Vidi Barbarians make it? Number 2 trying to make his way. He's getting off. And the Fijians are flying. You're not going to be able to stop the Vidi Barbarians if you let them score like that.
The Vidi Barbarians came in tight on that last one. Guys, we've seen them continually make those breaks and offloads up the center, so they tripped out the Pirates there by going along the wing. Great support on the outside edge. We're going to watch a replay of that one more time. Watch the ball spill out to the side. They think right here they're going to go back on the inside, but they offload it to their wing, who's able to make a gorgeous sprint and backhand offload into their player's hands, running it all the way down. You see he lets up on the wheels a little bit, reserving some of that energy for later on as he taps it down for his team, putting the first point on the board for the Fijians.
Vidi Barbarians with the try, and there you see a great camera angle from our droid waiting for the conversion kick. Taking his time, letting the clock tick away. Conversion is good. Vidi Barbarians on the board. 7, the Pirates 7's 14. Vidi Barbarians scoring impressively with a man down. Now they're not only cutting the lead by half, but they're now back at full strength.
Yes, they are, and they're coming back tight and strong. Pirates looking to be lifting someone if this goes into play right. They got a plan in mind.
Here we go with the Vidi Barbarians with the restart. Again, restart very, very crucial. That is how the Pirates were able to get their first try. Will they be able to get it here? Ooh, impact in the air. And that was a hard impact. Fortunately, nope, we're going to take a timeout because it looks like number 12 from the Pirates, Antoine Lair, played for Cardiff as exchange student. Looked like he took it hard. He's coming back up, but unfortunately that is a penalty. Fortunately, he is safe, and fortunately for the Vidi Barbarians, they did not get a yellow card because you cannot play a man in the air like that. We play on. Pirates with the ball, making their way. They need to respond to the Vidi Barbarians, keeping their lead at 14 points. Let's see if they can do it. Nice little kick forward, but it doesn't bounce favorably for the Pirates. Instead, it goes in the hands of the worst person you wanted on that Vidi Barbarian side, that number 2 player with the headband. He is the danger man. Passes it off. Good tackle by the Pirates. Will they be able to keep him down? Unfortunately for the Pirates, a penalty. Vidi Barbarians with the ball. What will we see? What kind of magic will we see in their hands? Unfortunately, the magic does not produce. It goes into the hands of the Pirates. Pirates with the ball again. They are on the offense. The Vidi Barbarians trying to scramble back, and there's a try for the Pirates.
Pirates coming in hot with that. They were just recycling the same players over and over, Josh. You would think that they were going to get a little bit tired, but they prevailed on the end.
And that is very impressive. You'll see the replay right here. Talk us through it, Issa.
I mean, first of all, you see that ball go into contact. It's these three main men, key component, that thought the ball was going to be coming out through them. They didn't see the person running around for the loop on the side, and that was the player number 12 who did get that little confusion right there against his shoulder, but it looks like he's coming out strong, and that just knocked the wind out of him for a split second, but he came right back in, scoring for the Pirates.
That's right, Antoine Lair. He took that big knock, but that didn't stop him from scoring another try and extending the lead. Pirates 19, Vidi Barbarians 7. That is the half. We're going back to the sheds. Issa, real quick, we saw an impressive Vidi Barbarians side in our prior game where they played in the semifinals, and now it looks like the Pirates are coming out hot and a little too hot to handle for the Barbarians.
I agree. I mean, they do have the technique. The Vidi Barbarians have great rugby skill in general with them as a team, but the problem is they're going up against a team that has just a good enough skill, and they don't necessarily know how to defend it as well.
Welcome back to Tropical Live Sevens. We're here, and we've been laid.
And from that, we found a baby.
We did. We found a baby.
Don't do that.
That is my child over there. The baby, not
Alicia's
Jade.
son. This is Alicia's son.
Yes. It's my baby Malachi and my very dear friend Jade, who's captaining this weekend. Tell us about what brought you to Tropical Sevens.
Yes, I am playing for Lit Sevens. We are playing for Lit Sevens. Logo's scrunched up in here somewhere on the jersey. Yeah, I've played with this side I played in the Lit Sevens tournament in Florida last year. Played for Elaine's team in a couple other tournaments internationally as well, and so just excited to be here playing some sevens.
What do you think about the tournament so far, and how has your team done in your first few matches?
We are 4-0 so far, going to the semifinals this afternoon shortly. I have never been to a rugby tournament this big before. It is insane.
Yeah.
There are so many people here, and everybody plays rugby, and that is so... I've been playing rugby for a minute. I'm turning 30 next week, and I have never been to a tournament this big before.
Yeah.
So that's really, really cool.
Yeah, it's rugby everywhere. As far as the eye can see, we are in an ocean of rugby. So compared to the tournaments that you've been to, you're one of the senior players who has competed at high levels all around the world, across the country. What does it mean to be at Tropical Sevens in year 9?
It is so amazing to see the growth of the sport, to see almost 3,000 athletes out here playing rugby of all ages. It means so much to have come from small, dinky little tournaments to this.
Yes.
At the scale that it's at is amazing. And to be able to play with, we have an 18-year-old on our team, and I was at one point the 18-year-old on the team, and so it's really cool to be on the other side of that and just, I don't know, I'm having a blast.
Yeah, and you've brought in players from all over, right?
Yep.
Tell us about where all your teammates have come from.
We got some Americans, we got a Swede, got a couple Brits. Yep.
Yeah.
That covers it.
Yes. So
Canadian.
a
Got a
Canadian.
Canadian.
We can't forget Canada.
Trinidad and Tobago. Canadian.
Yes, absolutely. We cannot forget our neighbors to the north, south, east, and west, everywhere. But tell us more about what are your goals for this tournament, and what does the next few games look like for you?
I'm trying not to get heat stroke desperately. I have a son to care for. I want to win.
Yeah.
I want my team to win. I want to feel good about our win, and I think we can do that. So.
Yeah, it sounds like you've set a really great foundation so far, working 4-0, and so the horizon is bright for you all. Yeah.
Here's hoping.
We believe. I don't know if I can root for any particular team, but obviously you have my son.
Yes.
You're carrying my heart here.
Let's clarify, is it Alicia's son?
I haven't done the test yet.
Yeah.
So we can't say for sure.
Yeah. Cannot confirm or deny.
We cannot confirm or deny.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. And Malachi, how old is Malachi?
Malachi is 9.5 months old. He's starting to get really strong opinions, as you can see.
Yeah.
You want to say anything? Nope. Okay. 9.5 months.
Oh, and he's looking like a strong one. He's like, give me the mic. He's ready.
You want to say something? Okay.
I want to eat it.
Nothing.
I mean, awesome job so far in this tournament. So
you.
exciting to watch and see. What's it like to come to a tournament in Tampa, Florida, where the level is so high? It's so competitive. There's so many players from around the world, so many representative sides, women's national team. I mean,
Yeah.
so many. What's the overall experience like?
It's awesome. I mean, it is the weather. It has been hot, but it has been good, right? It's like playing in a beautiful place with top level talent is always something special and always something to be grateful for. Yeah, I am really enjoying and impressed with the level of competition, as well as like the tournament that's been put on as well, right? Like the competition can only be as good as the tournament is put on, and I've been so impressed with all of that too.
What does it mean to have such a storied career like yours, be a mother, and come back still playing at such a high level? Like, what is the work that goes into that? What is the, I mean, just incredible, first of all. Let me just shower compliments on you up and down. What's that been like?
I have a great partner, and I have great support all around me. Rugby is one of my greatest joys, and this is my other greatest joy, and so I love bringing him here. I mean, he is not my baby today, as far as I'm concerned. This is the most I've seen him all day today. He is with all of his aunties, all of our friends, it is such a beautiful community and space to be in. So it means everything, and all of the hard work that it takes to be able to get out on the pitch and survive. It's totally worth it to be able to be here and to be here with him.
When are you going to put the rugby ball in his hands?
He's been doing it. He knows how to hold a rugby ball. He can't kick yet, but that's because he's my son, and I'm still working on that.
Okay.
So.
Still got to get the technique down a little bit.
Oh, you got to bring the camera back over because I've united the children and the mother.
Yes, Malachi. Do you have a question for your mommy Jade? Mom, when's nap time?
Yeah.
We're getting squirmy.
We just woke up, Malachi, right?
Yeah, we just woke up.
Time to eat soon?
We're having a great time here. Jade, what does this... Sorry, buddy. What does this tournament mean for the future of rugby in the United States, given that we have so many age grades? And what have you seen from the age grades as you've been watching rugby corner to corner here?
I am so impressed, and I am so excited. Just the level of talent out there. Like, you're out there watching games. I saw small children playing yesterday.
Yeah.
And I had to do a double take. I have not seen kids playing rugby coherently.
Yeah.
I don't know if ever. And so that was really, really cool. And, the high school level is really, really incredible. Like, there's some really great talent out there. Same thing at the collegiate level. My wife is coaching Princeton, and so I've made a concerted effort especially to watch some of those games. And so, shout out Tigers, go Tigers, rawr. But it is so exciting to think these kids who are out here today are going to be the Eagles of tomorrow. It's so cool.
The skill that we've seen from those. We had the under 12 boys up here from San Diego, the Mustangs. They won the championship. They won the co-ed.
It's crazy.
But it's so crazy, right? I can't even imagine having the skills they have at 12.
No.
Yeah.
It's
The
it's
future.
wild. Future.
Right in
tomorrow,
our eyes.
really.
Yeah. Jade, I know the WER rosters haven't been announced.
Yes.
Any spoilers here for us?
I played on the Breakers last year, and I'm headed back to California. I can show you my ticket if you want. I'm going back to California. We still have our place tomorrow, so looking forward to WER season.
Awesome. So excited to have you here on the couch. Thanks for sharing your time with us and bringing Malachi over. I guess we'll
My
just watch
pleasure.
him the rest of the day for you, right?
Oh, yeah, I was planning on leaving him here.
Okay, cool. Let's do it. Yeah.
Gotta get a media training. Gotta get the media training.
Yeah, we're set. Yeah, Ben's had lots of kids, so.
Oh, easy. He's got diapers, too. I think he's due for one.
Nice. Awesome. Thank you so much, Jade. Best
Thank
of
you,
luck as
Jade.
you guys go into
Thank
semis.
you.
Oh, my goodness. You can see we've got the baby here.
Got my baby.
Jade was just like a nice little sideshow to have on the stage. Malachi. Yeah, Malachi stole the show. He's so cute in his little jersey. Yeah, he's getting a little fussy. He's ready for that bottle.
Yeah, he's ready for mom.
Yeah, he's ready. He's like, you are strangers. All right. So we are going to bump into, sounds like a really exciting final behind us. I believe it is Pirate Sevens taking on the Vidi Barbarians in the men's championship, the Elite. So we're going to dump you guys into that game because this one sounds really exciting behind me. I can hear Josh and Isa in my ears. So we'll get you guys into a game, and we'll be back in a bit.
For the Pirates.
They've done it here, and they've done it again. Number 12, the man who got hit but didn't get knocked down, pops right back up and does what he's got to do. Ladies and gentlemen, this game is coming to a close as we watch this play one more time. He does a quick step up the side, offloads it to his main man, locks eyes with the defensive men, knows that there's someone on the winger, draws in the D, and sends it out for a final touch into the try zone.
Antoine Leaire, French player, played for Cardiff as an exchange student in 2024, gets his brace. And now with the kick, unfortunately the conversion is no good, but that is full time. Pirates are your men's elite Tropical Sevens champions with the win over the Vidi Barbarians 29-12. What an amazing performance by the Pirates. Got to give credit to the Vidi Barbarians. They tried their hardest to steal the win away.
Is this on? Hello, hello.
And as we're going to get ready for our sideline interview by my lovely color commentator, Isa Corral, we'll see if she can get a hold of one of the Pirate players. I know they're excited and they're just celebrating. They've won a very prestigious title. Several times they've made it to the finals, but this time they finally cashed it in. Congratulations to the Pirate Sevens. Don't forget, rugby fans, for those who are keeping track, our next matchup here on pitch number 1. Oh, here we go to Isa for the interview. All right. Apologies for the technical difficulties in that interview, but congratulations again to the Pirate Sevens. Amazing performance and an amazing win. They are your 2026 Tropical Sevens Men's Elite Champions. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back here local time, 4:30 p.m. for the Under-18 Boys Open Championship. Sac-Air Islands taking on the defending champions, the USA Rugby South Academy Panthers. Come back here, 4:30 p.m., Tropical Sevens, courtesy of Game On Live Studios. And welcome back, rugby fans, to Tropical Sevens here on pitch number 1. My name is Joshua Shibata, as always joined by my lovely color commentator Isa Corral, courtesy of Game On Live Studios. We are just moments away from our under-18 Boys Open Championship match between the reigning defending champions, USA Rugby South Academy Panthers Blue, and the Sac Air Islanders. Sac Air, coming to us from Sacramento, Air standing for the Amazons Islanders Rugby. Of course, they are celebrating the Islanders' heritage and their association with rugby. Again, this is going to be an exciting matchup. What are your thoughts on it, Isabella?
I mean, Josh, we haven't gotten to see any of these teams out here yet today, so this is going to be a fresh set of eyes for us. We've heard some really great things from Panthers, like we said, coming in personal reigning championships from last year. Excited to have them back here at Tropical Sevens, as well as Sacramento coming in. Guys, I was born and raised in Sacramento, so shout out to them. Miss hometown, but I got to say, it's fun commentating and getting to call some games from way out here in Tampa, Florida, once again with Tropical Sevens Game On Live Studios. We are about to go in for this national championship against, what division are we in right now?
Under 18 boys is a very, very competitive division. There are 6 pools, 4 teams each. Very, very competitive here. We saw some really, really great teams, but this is the best of the best that stand at the top in the end. And it is Sacramento Air Islanders taking on, as I mentioned before, the reigning defending champions, the USA Rugby South Panthers Academy Blue. I got to mention the Panthers Academy, one of the most prestigious youth rugby academies here in the United States. They have won 13 championships in their entire tenure here at Tropical Sevens. No other organization has won as many titles. They have 12 teams participating. We have a few of them coming up here in these championship matches. And again, this under 18 boys division, open division team is looking very, very strong.
They came with the roster today, and they are going to dominate if that is what ends up happening today in this matchup. Nonetheless, we're excited for this kickoff. Gonna get started. My play-by-play, Josh, taking it from here.
And here we go. We are waiting for the kickoff. USA Rugby South Panthers Academy in the red, white, and blue kit. Sac Air is in the teal and black. Unfortunately, not a great start for the defending champions. Ball does not go 10. There's a free kick for the Sac Air Islanders. Let's see what they do here. Nice little pass. Slow play, but develops quick strike. Sac Air is testing the Panthers defense. From what I've seen of some of the Panthers play style, they play fast and play hard. Good defense. Oh, we saw a little bit of Fiji flair there, but unfortunately, ball does go forward.
We gotten to see some pretty beautiful offloads today, and while that was a really nice one, our player just did not see it coming into hand. And so the ball goes to ground, setting up here for a scrum. Let's see if they can get some work off of it and make up for that little missed catch.
Here we go with the scrum put down by the USA Rugby South Panthers Academy. Scrum play. As we've mentioned before, scrumming isn't easy in rugby, but the Panthers make it look easy. Nice little offload there. Good offload. Well done, but here comes the Sac Air defense. Panthers trying to figure out which way they should go. Trying to shift to the right, finding that opening, pushing around to the edge, going through, but Sac Air is there, closing down. Ball squirts out, unfortunately, in the tackle, and there is a knock-on.
I mean, you just see the agility of these boys coming in quick. The Panthers acting like leopard-level speed right there. The tackle, though, is being made and good by Sac Air. Let's see if they can get around him here.
Sac Air Islanders now with the put-in. Again, scrum, a very important set piece here in rugby. And in Rugby Sevens, good chance to get your wingers lined up. Maybe an advantage on the one-on-one. Does he find the opening? Nice little offload there. Panthers Academy's got to get back on defense. And unfortunately for the Sac Air Islanders, they lose the ball. Penalty goes the way of the Panthers. Quick play here. We'll see what the Panthers can do now with the ball. Tackle, almost jackled away. Fortunately for the Panthers, a little sloppy play, but they maintain possession of the ball. Sac Air is on them. They do not want to give the Panthers any opportunity to score. Penalty again to Sac Air for not releasing after the tackle.
Honestly, kudos to Sac Air. They've kept them at the same position for the past couple of minutes.
Panthers trying to figure out a way to get past the Sac Air defense. Nice, good stop there. Oh, do we have a jackal here? Trying to pull the ball away. Yes, we do. Jackal by the Sac Air Islanders. Now Sac Air Islanders are on the march. Good little offload there. Will we get our first score by the Sac Air Islanders? Ooh, high tackle. Ball goes up. Nice offload, though. We play on. No call by the match official. Panthers are trying to stop Sac Air from getting in. They are down at the 5-meter line. Moving a little bit backwards, but going towards the right. Will they find the opening here? Sac Air Islanders trying to find the edge. Gets tackled down. Offload goes out of the hands towards the touch. No, stays in bound. Good recovery by Sac Air Islanders. Little bit of sloppy play there, but we play on. Sac Air Islanders moving back into Panthers territory. Good overhead pass. Will he make it? Ooh, nice little take there. Almost fell out of the hands of the Sac Air Islanders player. Will we see a penalty? Yes, we do. Not clearing from the ruck. Sac Air Islanders, they have the open. Do they find it? Do they score? Yes, they will. Try for the Sac Air Islanders.
Diving right into that. I mean, the setup was good. The player on the edge decided he did not want to run it all the way in, which led to that quick little recyclement of play, but it ended up coming out in their favor. Watching the replay here, it's a quick grab down to the bottom. They think about it for a couple seconds before sending it out. Tap off of the foot. He looks at it and literally just pops it into the player's hands and takes it right back in. There wasn't really a defensive man on him. I think that they got a little bit confused when it got close to the try line, and they just didn't see that run in.
And the conversion is good for the Sac Air Islanders. Sac Air Islanders strike first blood here in our under 18 boys open championship, 7-0. Wow, that passage of play ticked a lot of time off. We are heading into the final 2.5 minutes of the half. Sac Air Islanders with the opening try. We'll see how the Panthers respond. We're just waiting. We have an extra ball on the pitch. That has been removed.
It's been a lot of bodies up there.
There you go. Here we go. Sac Air Islanders getting ready for the restart. Again, we've mentioned before, getting the ball back on the restart, so crucial. Ball goes up. Will it go 10? We still play on. The Panthers decide to play the ball. Will that be an error on their part? And it is. The Panthers play on, but we have some isolation, so Sac Air Islanders are able to steal the ball. And now the Sac Air Islanders back on the offense. Will they score again? Finding the offload. Oh, a little too fancy. Goes through the hands. Now it's in the Panthers' possession. Rugby South Academy getting the ball. Penalty going against the Islanders. Ball gets tossed. Find the opening. Panthers. Oh, big tackle. Nice hit by the Islanders. Ball remains in the ruck, though. Panthers trying to find the opening. Just a little bit of a slip there. Able to get the offload, which is impressive. And there's a penalty, too. Ooh, unfortunately, an unintentional knockdown by the Islanders. So 2 minutes in the sin bin. So Panthers will have the advantage.
Josh, I mean, we've seen it a couple of times. The Sacramento Airs are taking this a little too intensely and doing quick maneuvers, but what is that?
We see the breakaway, but unfortunately not able to get past the final line of defense. Ball plays out, goes into the hands of the Panthers. Panthers trying to make something happen. Sac Air, yeah, good aggressive tackle, but again, as you mentioned, he's a little too aggressive, and it's high.
They're playing it almost too fancy. I get it that this is the national championship here at Sevens, but come on. You got to drop it back to the basics if you're missing those offloads.
And fortunately for Sac Air, penalty goes the way in their favor. And let's see what the Sac Air Islanders can do. They are one man down. Will that make a difference? Nice little offload there. Well played. That is as sweet as it gets, and a try for the Sac Air Islanders. We'll see that on instant replay.
Sweet as sugar on that one. Watch the way he looks at him, locks eyes right there, offloads, and he does a little smile. He knows there's no one there to defend him, running it all the way into the center. Really good ball hand movement there. Rather than throwing their bodies around, they stuck to it, and they did a simple pass, and it was gorgeously played up the front. Like I said, you got to break it down. We get it that this is a really big game for these boys, and they want to look good out out there on the field, but sometimes looking good means costing them a penalty or two.
Very, very true. But that is the first half of the match. Sac Air Islanders holding on to their lead 14-0 over the defending champions, the USA Rugby South Panthers Academy. We're going to take a little break as we go into the half. You're watching Tropical Sevens here on pitch number 1. Under 18 boys open championship.
Welcome back to
matchup,
Tropical
courtesy
Sevens
of Game On
Live.
Studios.
We're
We'll be
back, and if you want to continue watching that boys game, make sure you check us out at tropicalsevens.com or goals.co. But we're bringing another championship side to the stage, and it's another Utah side, Ben.
Love it.
This is the under 16 girls, the Provo Steelers. How's that feel?
So good!
Talk us through it. How did you get here? How did you get to the championship? What's it like to win?
We had so many people that helped us get here, so many friends and family, our coaches, our team, so many supporters. We just want to thank them all. We got here through hard work and just playing together as a sisterhood and a team that loves each other.
Love
That's
it.
so heartwarming. Absolutely incredible. Like, the wholesomeness is incredible. So you just played in a final. Can you tell us what was the score?
The finals, we didn't get the score.
But you know you won.
That's it.
Right. Right. So who had tries then? So at least 15? Sorry, was that 2 tries?
Yeah.
At least 15 to something else?
Yes.
Excellent work. So what got you to the final and through the final and with some hardware in your hands?
Really just like pushing through it, and like even though we know, just like knowing we have each other's backs and supporting each other as sisters, and just knowing that we trust each other and that we're there for each other.
Because it's so cute. Like, congratulations. This is adorable. So you all play together back home then?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Right? So how long have you been assembled as a team? And would you say are you more 15s, more 7s? Like, what's the DNA of the Provo Steelers?
I think we thrive as 7s. We have a great elite team, and we've played together for 4 tournaments now. We played at NAIs and in Montana as well. And I think we've been together as Provo Steelers has been a club since 2009. Oh, 1976. I was very wrong.
The Stone Ages, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So long ago.
OG club.
Yeah, I mean, historic. I'm from Utah. I went to school in Provo, so shout out, girls. We're great to represent. Great job. What is it like to represent such a historic program in Utah and come out, win some hardware, and be able to wear that seal on your guys' chest? Like, must be a fantastic feeling.
Man, yeah, it feels awesome. Like from Utah, people don't expect we're from Utah. They're like, "Oh, are you from Hawaii?" Or like, "Where are you from?" And we're like, "Yeah, we're from Utah." And then wearing the symbol on our chest, it means a lot to us. We have a lot of family history, and we represent our ancestors and those who've played before us. And it's just such a great opportunity we have to represent them.
Yeah, I mean, Utah is such a big family-oriented state. I mean, you guys talked a lot about family already. What is it like to have that family support, to have family that plays rugby? You guys probably have parents that have played, grandparents. What is that like to learn from them, to have that experience be around them, and have that community around you?
It's just a beautiful culture. Just being at all of the tournaments, all of the games, you see so many familiar faces, and just everybody feels like a sister or an uncle or an auntie, and it's just like, it's so amazing. I just love rugby.
Awesome. How did everyone, what was like the first time you guys played? How long you guys been playing together as a team? Give us some backstory on, how you guys all got started.
Okay, so first time we even met each other, we actually played against each other in middle school, 7s, when we were all in middle school. So we were from like different teams, we were like enemies. And then later on, we started to recruit to build this traveling team. And we played, our first tournament was Montana, right?
Montana, yes.
Yeah, and then we started to
7s.
like build that chemistry, and it was just so strong and like natural. And we just all loved each other, and that's like how we got here today.
What did you guys do to build that chemistry? Like, leading up in the practices, what is it like traveling? Because you guys have been to a couple tournaments already. What's it like, growing as a team over these years?
Yeah, I would say the biggest thing is just team bonding when we travel. Like, we do so many fun things. We went to Taco Bell every night in Montana. So many memories there. Yeah, we do ice baths in our baths. We just get a bunch of ice from our hotels. Like, we just have so many traditions now. And yeah, definitely just playing all of our games together at the tents, at the hotels, just hanging out as a team and sisters.
Who's the oldest and who's the youngest?
I think I'm the oldest because I'm 2009, in August.
Yeah.
I think
We're a
I'm the
young
oldest.
team. Most of
Yeah?
us are sophomores and freshmen.
Okay. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, and so, we talked a lot about generational rugby and all of those things, and you talked about playing for your ancestors. How important is that?
Sorry, re-ask the question.
Yeah, of course. So we're talking about just ancestral, right? So now we're getting to where there's generations of rugby players, which for me was not a thing, right? I'm a first-time rugby player. I think you're a first-time.
first-generation rugby player.
Generational rugby player. But what's that like to learn from your ancestors and your family?
It's honestly awesome. They set such a great example for us. Actually, a little bit of cool history is our original Provo Steelers. They all worked together in a factory, and there was a flood, and they all helped the city move sandbags. And then our team was gifted the Steelers field, which is called the Utah Fort Park in Utah.
Yeah.
And it's so awesome just looking up to these great role models for us.
Oh my gosh. That's so amazing. Yeah.
It's an awesome field. It has
Okay.
a sweet little field, and they has Geneva steel mill, which pumped out a bunch of steel for World War II, World War I, all that sort of stuff. So a really awesome part of the community, not only in terms of building that part of the infrastructure, but great athletes, great teams, great athleticism. From a historic field in Provo to this historic tournament grounds, what is it like playing at Tropics? What's the tournament been like? You get to rub shoulders with other teams, some national players, some huge athletes. What is that like to have that experience?
It's been so exciting. It's been awesome to just see the scale, and it's just honestly inspiring to see this many people playing rugby, especially girls, just having such a great league here, and just being able to compete at such a high level has been awesome. And yeah, we just have a great league in Utah that's really helped us grow. We want to shout out our U12, U14?
Yeah, 14.
U14 Utah Cannibals. They
Yeah.
took
Yeah.
their championship. And yeah, it's looking like Utah is the epicenter of rugby in America.
That's a big claim.
For the women.
For the women, yes.
Whatever, just take it. Just take that.
Take it all.
You
Just take it
run
all.
with it.
I mean, we're definitely going to have you guys on our podcast back at home, Set Piece Pod. So the tour's not going to stop here. You guys are going to do a whole publicity tour.
Definitely.
You guys are going to get your name out there. We're really excited to see what you guys will do in the future. We're really excited to see the next year's team. Everything that you guys do is fantastic. Congratulations on the win. Awesome job. Go celebrate it.
Thank you so much. Thank you. And shout out to Nova Girls Rugby.
Oh, just a ray of sunshine, that team there, right?
Oh, ray of sunshine, great vibes,
Yeah.
so wholesome. I can just their energy is just sunshine.
Yeah.
I can feed off this energy all day. Just the vibes here are immaculate. No notes on the vibes here at Tropical Sevens. Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I love, the historic part of these teams starting to really shine out now, right? I
Yes.
mean, she called it out. They had, not off-field legendary stories.
Yes.
But, helping the community, right? Building it out and being a part of that. So impactful that the city gifted them the field.
Yes.
And it is a beautiful field. If you're in Utah and you want to watch some awesome rugby, that field is awesome. So go watch that. But it's just so cool to see, the ancestral, the grandparents, the parents, the community, and how that all ties into a fantastic program, obviously doing really well in the Sevens tournament.
Yeah, and it's just so rugby to build culture and beauty and expression out of something so tragic like the flood, but they were able to make that part of their identity, and from that they just seem so gracious and grateful, and just you could tell that they have so much pride in their communities and what their parents and grandparents have done, and that is the true rugby spirit right there. They're taking all that inertia, all that momentum from generations behind them and turning it into a championship win in their first assembly here at Tropical Sevens.
And I have to say, what a platform. I'm honored that we have this platform to just we just shared that story. We just unearthed a cool little story about their stadium, the flood, so tragedy like you said, and then we're able to just put it out there, and now that story is out there forever. And I think that's just this platform that Tropical Sevens is giving us and the teams, really, really, really important.
Yeah, it's so important to the rugby community in the United States. Other teams, right, other sports have long-time stories, right? Whether it's winning programs, whether it's a part of their community, everything like that. You go to the small town in Texas, their football team is, what the community rallies around.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
You go to, the Northeast, that's where basketball or field
Yes.
hockey or wherever it is, there's those little pockets that they really tie into that. And it's amazing to see these communities start to grow within rugby and have more of a, not just the parents and the families, supporting their players, but outside, right? People wanting to come watch these games, people wanting to support their players in their community, and it's just so great to see that sport grow and spectators come and watch some more games.
Yeah, this is awesome, guys. Like, in short, this is awesome. It feels so cool to share a field, share a platform, share space with these players. It is such a privilege, and I think they see how cool it is too. Like, obviously, they don't know what rugby looked like maybe 10 years ago when we were coming up and through, but they know that they are in the moment right now. Like, this is the moment, especially for women's sports, for girls' sports. Like, this is the essence of everything happening in 2026. And Tropical Sevens, she's the moment. Okay.
She is.
She is the moment.
She is, and I think what they're saying that Utah's the epicenter of women's rugby. I think Tropical Sevens, as we've been talking about, 102 girls teams are here, and last year they had more girls teams than boys teams, and so the equality platform here, where you've got every field being streamed, all 15 fields, all 3,000 athletes are being exposed on the grand international stage, having their moment, right? Be it that they win or they lose, and it doesn't matter what the outcome is, but their equality that I think we're seeing here of the level of refereeing they get, the level of coaching that they're getting, I think is almost unprecedented. And I've been to a lot of events in the United States.
Yeah, and this is a truly special one. And you can just see by how joyful they are, how excited they are, and teams they're going to stick around and watch the rest of the games too. Yeah. So it's a true festival feel here. There's plenty of food trucks. There's a coffee truck, which I'm going to hit up in our next break. Yeah. And just the atmosphere here really can't be beat. Like, it's incredible. And from whatever you're seeing on the field, the high caliber of quality there, that same caliber is off the field in terms of the connections, the joy, the vibes. The vibes are immaculate here, folks.
The local Taco Bell better be ready.
Yeah.
Because the Provo Steelers are going to go do some damage at the Taco Bell.
There's no way they're ready.
Questionable nutritional choice, right?
But they're bonding.
You get a little Crunchwrap Supreme, Doritos Locos Tacos. It's good. They deserved it. They're winners.
There's vegetables in a taco, right?
Yeah, some tomatoes, some lettuce.
Yeah, there's lettuce.
Yeah.
Right? There's protein.
Tomatoes.
Ish.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely carbs. There's definitely carbs. They'll be fine.
All right, I think we need to check in on behind us. I think we've got, let me check my clock here. I think we still got the Panthers. I'm just going to look over my shoulder. Look at that one just ended, so there's going to be a break on field 1. So I'm going to look to my production team. Is there anywhere else we can go? Let's check in on some of these other fields and see what kind of rugby we've got going behind us, because, again, it looks like everybody's on a break. So 17 divisions, 15 fields, all in action yesterday. Today, now we're into the knockouts, so we've got less fields actually going, but we have a couple more interviews lined up. I'm hearing that we're going to have Amanda Cox from the USA Rugby High Performance Program. You've got somebody coming.
Trying. Yep, it's a busy day for all the coaches, but we're definitely trying to get a few more high-level profiled coaches on our couch with us.
Yeah, I heard maybe an Olympian's coming, and then we've got some other championship teams that we're going to interview, so we're going to step away for a break for a bit here, but we'll be back on Tropical Sevens Live.
honneurs, ils sont nos couleurs. ICO, l'âme des pirates, jamais ne mourra. Oh, oh, grâce à l'honneur, ils sont nos couleurs. ICO, l'âme des pirates, jamais ne mourra.
Very good, exhausted, but very, very happy to be there. Three main ingredients. First one being discipline. Always have to be disciplined. Second one being aggressivity. Very important. The last one, to have some big mark to the game, mark for your brother.
From USA West, but they're doing a great job staying up and on that ball.
Scrum to the Aurora Barbarians. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen Issa with the letter initials, I believe, might be the names of the players on their backs. That's a first for me in rugby.
I've never seen it either, Josh, but hey, it's a good time for some new stuff.
That's very true. Here he got the put in. Unfortunately, the scrum does not go well for the Aurora Barbarians, though the match official claims that the ball went in and out of the tunnel. Once we do that, we have to re-scrum. Again, scrumming ain't easy here in rugby. So we'll see it reset. Ball looked like it went right back in and out again, but the match official says we play on, and we play on. Here comes the Aurora Barbarians, working their way towards the right side. Beautiful view from our drone. You see she's moving. Pass takes down by a couple of USA West players. The Aurora Barbarians cycling the ball back, trying to find that open edge on the left. Decides to go through, passing 3 USA West players. Will she make it? Yes, she does. Puts it down for the try.
Explosive there from Aurora along the sides. Guys, it all started off of that scrum there in the center. They took it and they ran with it. Yes, there were players on them, but they were able to just stiff it and maneuver their bodies around it. Gorgeous run out there through the center of Aurora.
And we'll get a interview, we'll get a replay right here.
Watching this a little bit more in depth. It's a pickup from the ruck. She decides to send it out, but that player right there in the middle says, this is my break, before she made a breakaway right up the center. No one can catch her. Didn't really see her coming. They were assuming they were going to swing it all the way down, and it's a good to go.
Unfortunately, the conversion is no good. Aurora Barbarians striking first, 5-0 over the USA West. We're just waiting for the ball to come back. Again, Tropical Sevens having a very international feel. We have teams from all over the world. We have a couple of teams from Australia. We have our very first team from Bermuda. And, of course, now on the pitch you see a team from Canada, Ontario, Canada, taking on an American team in USA West. USA West with the take. She does not go down. Takes a couple of Barbarians to take her down. USA West with the pass. Trying to figure out a way to get past this stifling Barbarians defense. Good getting tackled there by the Barbarians. USA West passing it back, fighting the open girl. She finds it. Nice little line there. Met well by the Barbarians. USA West cycling the ball back, now moving to the left side, poking and prodding, trying to find that opening hole in the Aurora Barbarians defense. Aurora Barbarians trying to jackal the ball away as best they can. USA West maintain hold. USA West seems like they're sputtering out here at the the 5 meters. Right before the 50-meter line. Aurora Barbarians unfortunately get called for a high tackle. Nice little breakaway for the USA West. Here we go. Passing the ball towards the right. Looking where she's going. Finds the open woman. Unfortunately, ball squeezed out of her fingertips. Unfortunate knock on.
USA West having good depth throughout the entirety of this play. Aurora Barbarians are clumping a little bit when it comes to the tackles. They're kind of going in 2-on-1 on those, which is a good idea, quote unquote, so long as they're able to bounce up from it fast and then spread it out along the edges to attack those wings.
Just a little bit shy of the 50-meter line in USA West territory is our scrum for the Barbarians. Barbarians ready to put it in, and there you go. Oh, unfortunately for the Barbarians, the ball kicks over to the USA West side. USA West on the attack, but there is some strong defensive players for the Barbarians. They have still kept the USA West out of their half of the territory, though with that penalty, USA West finally breaks in onto the Barbarian side of the pitch. Nice little pass there. Will they be able to continue forward progress? Penalty again for the Barbarians, diving off their feet. Not a safe practice by the Barbarians. Quick tap by USA West. Momentum is going their way. Ball squirts out of the hands, but fortunately goes backwards for USA West. Ball in hand there. Passing it back. Hand up by the Barbarians. Unfortunately, though, there is a knock-on by USA West.
There's just a lot of penalties happening in this game. I get it, championship round, the adrenaline is high, the nerves are excited, but we gotta break it down and stop these little tiny things from happening. Barbarians are doing a fantastic job of staying up on the ball, but in doing that, they're getting in the plays a little too much, causing those penalties.
Barbarians again with the put in. As they put the ball in. Scrum, successful, but falls out of the hands of the Barbarians. Gotta say, it's been a long day of rugby for both of these sides. This is the 6th match for both teams over 2 days, and you see a lot of tired bodies, tired hands, tired nerves. So unfortunately, the ball is being played very loosely, and we're seeing a lot of knock-ons on both sides.
It is. The ball is just not coming to hand when it really needs to. If anything, you gotta have ball movement over body movement. I'm seeing some good hits, good collisions, but right now you don't want to use all of that energy in the first half.
There you go. As we're closing in on the final 30 seconds of the half, it has been a low-scoring game. USA West has been trying to break through the Barbarians' defense. Looks like they're finally making through close to the 22-meter line. Will they make it past into the try-zone? She's on her own. She has some support. Will she get it? Tackled close to the try-zone. Ball squirts out. Fortunately, still in possession for USA West. USA West isolated down on near the touch zone. Barbarians are pushing players over. And unfortunately called for a knock-on. Ball still goes towards USA West.
There's so many bodies coming into these collisions right now. You can't really see where the ball is going, especially important things like rucks. You got 2 people on one at this point, and I understand the mentality behind it, but they're not matching with the player in front of them, and this is causing a lot of issues penalty-wise on the Barbarian side.
Both sides, I feel, are playing a little bit of stop-and-start rugby. Again, I feel both sides dealing with long 2 days of rugby.
Welcome back to Tropical 7's Live. We've got some more champions on this stage for you, and I don't mean ourselves. All right, we've got the men's elite Pirates. Oh my goodness. Tell us what it's like to win the championship here at Tropical 7's.
So first of all, we're all exhausted, but we're very, very excited, and a new match is coming tonight.
So tell our audience a bit where you're from, how you got together, do you play at home? It's all the background deets here, please.
So we're all from Canada, more specifically from Quebec, Montreal City, baby.
Baby.
A lot of us are from all part of the world, some French lads, some Caribbean lads, some Quebecers, some from Tunisia, Algeria.
Yeah.
We all like pirates. We gather around this weird-shaped ball, and we just play rugby with all our hearts.
So coming from Canada, have you been outside to train this season yet?
So all of us are playing different leagues, regular league, university. So we all play against each other, with each other, and it's a great time to be there all together.
It's a bit of a motley crew coming together now.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah.
It's an interesting experience. I mean, we all play for rival clubs, so coming together is pretty awesome. just to have something all together, and yeah, it's great.
Yeah, amazing.
We've been a club. We've been a club for 3 years. How it started is just a bunch of lads that were eager to play rugby down in the south in the sun. We lost the first 2 years in the final, so it's fucking electric to win this year. Apologies for the.
Apologies for the French. Yeah.
Yeah. That was a French word.
There you go.
Yeah.
Pardon.
Amazing. So when you come down here to Tropical Sevens and you're in Tampa and you're enjoying some fun in the sun, what does it mean for your squad to take away this hardware? And tell us about some of the journeys since you've been here. What were your wins and losses leading up to the championship?
Well, as Stan just said, we lost in the finals 2 years running. So taking this one home is indescribable, to be honest. I mean,
we have a lot of support from back home. We have our sponsors, Gestion Acéron and Studio U, that made this journey possible. We have family helping. We have some guys that are training. The few training sessions we can have before coming here, these guys, they give the 100% so we can perform when we come down here for the show.
And perform you did. Congratulations,
Thank
guys.
you very much. Thank you.
Speaking of perform, after you guys won, had a cool little chant out there. You guys showed off some dance moves on the main stage out there. What's the story behind those? What's it like to get together, get those under wraps? What's the bonding like?
So the bonding is very special because when you're a sevens team, you got all those players from all across, the country and different countries as well. You need to put some little games that everyone's play. It's dances, it's songs as well. We have songs of the team that we created for us, so it's very, very important to have those.
Love it.
You're gonna sing for us?
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Oh, quand sonne l'heure, ils sont nos couleurs. ICO, l'âme des pirates, jamais ne mourra. Oh, quand sonne l'heure, ils sont nos couleurs. ICO, l'âme des pirates, jamais ne mourra.
Oh, well, thank you for that. Congrats.
Well done.
Congratulations. Go celebrate it. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Great tournament, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Love you, Mom. And this is for the Pirates.
See you next year.
Excellent work. Congratulations, guys.
Congrats. We got to get him back on camera. Yeah.
Awesome.
Bisous, bisous,
It's just getting better and better. And like what teams are going to do on this stage, like they're just getting higher and higher the expectations that we're going to have for all these folks.
How lucky are we?
Yes. So cool. Yeah. Yeah.
I thought I was going to fall down. I felt my whole desk shaking.
Yeah, the whole thing, the whole stage is moving.
Yes. There's some big boys, some big pirates there. And that was the most spirited group I think we've seen throughout the day.
Yeah.
And again, how lucky are we to be at this tournament where this is like the standard? Like these are just across the board. Everyone is so cool, so spirited, so hyped. And
still happening behind us.
We got a lot going on.
Yeah, a lot going on behind us. But what a privilege it is, and just such a jolly group of Canadians and Trinidad and Tobagoans and Tobagoans? Algerians, like incredible. A motley crew of pirates to come together and win a championship.
A crew.
A crew.
Look at you go. I mean, this is why I love sevens tournaments.
Yeah.
It's because you have like this conglomerate of people on teams, and then conglomerate of teams, and then a conglomerate of everyone.
Yes.
And everyone, like the first day, a little hesitate. Everyone's locked
Very
in.
serious.
Very serious, very competitive. Now we're getting to that part where people are having fun. They're starting to celebrate a little bit. And that's what makes these seven tournaments so much fun. And Tropics is doing a fantastic job.
Yes.
Of leaning into that, showing off the team, showing off the personalities.
Yes.
What a hoot.
What a hoot. And rugby brings in the most locked-in goofballs you could ever imagine. Like, everyone is just so, like, lovely and goofy and serious and hard-running. Like, you might not think that those group of guys that we just met were just kicking butt on the field, okay?
Yeah.
And it was, like, it's just so cool to see. And that's like also the standard across the board. Like we're going to meet a few more teams today, and it's very clear that everyone has so much joy and they're just so excited to play.
Can you translate that song? Do you know what they were singing?
Yeah, Frenchie, come
Yeah,
on.
I'm not going to.
Some really choice words in there, some good descriptor
We heard
words.
some of their French,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, apologies for those at home.
Yeah. I think
yeah.
they said freaking, right? That's what I heard.
Yeah.
Frickin'? Yeah, that's what I
Yes.
heard.
Yeah.
All right, we're getting another team situated here for you. I know this is an under 16 division team. They're very tall. That's what I'm going to say right now. U18.
U18.
Awesome. Immediate feedback is helpful. But so this is what we're going to do all day, right? We're going to have teams coming on. They're going to share their story. They're going to tell us everything. We've got a couple more interviews lined up. I know we've got Paul McCartney coming, hoping that we have Amanda Cox coming later, and another Olympian is coming. Maybe your child is coming back, right? Like, we've just got so much going for you. If you're missing the action behind us, again, it's tropical7s.com or goals.co is where you can watch everything live. We've got all these championship matches coming the rest of the day. You know, I think coming up, we've got at 6 o'clock, the Renegades are taking on the Majestics and the under-18 girls elite. 5:30 under-18 boys elite. The TOA is taking on Rebel. So tons of rugby still happening behind us. We're going to be going until 8 o'clock tonight. Like, am I awake? Are things happening? Yes, I think so. And it's all awesome.
Yes, if we're at Tropical Sevens, things are happening, okay? And that's this morning from 8 a.m. to games kicking off, I think, at 8 p.m. It's such an amazing long day, but with 17 divisions and 15 fields and over 3,000 athletes, you got to fit everyone in. Everyone deserves their time in the sun. I think some of them may have gotten a little more time in the sun than they would have bargained for, but everyone's having a great time here, and we're really working through the older groups knockout stage and sort of the business end of the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of sun, weather's held up pretty good.
Yeah.
Weather's great.
It's
Today
a
was
little
really hot, though. Like, I think, it's 88, but 85% humidity. That's spicy.
Yeah, a little spicy,
Yeah.
but luckily no rain. You know, we didn't get rained out today, so that's positive.
Don't even say the word. Don't even say the word. This
We
is
almost
like
got canceled.
a tournament organizer's nightmare. Okay, yeah.
I just jinxed us.
Yeah,
we almost
if
had
you
to
could just
break
take a
the whole
step
set
away.
down on Thursday. We were trying to do the preview show, and they're like, "It's coming, the rain."
Yes, right. A little squall, but we made it through. And this tournament is truly all about resilience, and we've seen that through the organizers that we worked at, through the referees who are working through some really tough calls out there, through the players who are literally getting knocked down and getting back up again so consistently in this heat, and the coaches who are making great decisions. Like, the resilience across the board of this tournament is unmatched throughout the Americas.
Yeah, absolutely. And I would love to see next year more elite level teams.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mainly just because I would love to see, you know, ex-college players, professional players, whoever they are, get back into the game.
Yeah.
And just participate in this community, participate in these tournaments, rub shoulders with the younger athletes, and just build that out would be so great to see in the coming years. And they're fun. They're always fun to have these tournaments. So love to see more of them.
Yes.
I think there's space for all, though, right? Like, I think the elite is because it's the best, and it's like, you're right. We're getting like former MLR players, former professional women's players, Eagles, right? But then the Open is also where you kind of find your footing, and maybe you come here and go, I don't know where we are, right? But we want to figure it out, and then next couple times, maybe then you're like, okay, we're ready to step into the elite, right? 'Cause
Yes.
we've talked about it all day. Like, elite is like elite.
Yes, yes. Like, you know, elite, you know what you're doing. You probably had training sessions. This might not be your first time together as a team. Like, elite, you really need to come prepared and come ready to compete, because these elite teams are not messing around.
I mean, the Pirates in their semifinal game played Safari, who had an ex-Kenyan sevens player.
Yeah.
Yikes.
So, Kyoto,
wow.
Fantastic. I mean, the fact that they went through Safari and then won in the finals, great opportunity for them, and congratulations again to the Pirates.
All right, we are ready to go to our under-18 Open Boys Champions. Zach Air, congratulations. Tell us who we have on the mic. So we got captains, or who are we talking to?
From Sac Air Islanders, from Sacramento, California. And yeah.
Welcome, Isaac. Guys, well, I thought I played rugby well, and I thought I had cool hair. But you guys have really taken the game on both those accounts. All of my nephews here, absolutely congratulations.
Thank you.
How does it feel to take home this hardware? And tell us about your preparation leading into the tournament.
It feels very good. We're known as like underdogs. No one really knows us on the map. So we're kind of coming into this tournament with like the fact of that weight that no one knows us, and we just wanted to come out here and show us that we can play too. We can compete with everyone.
Yeah, it's a bit of a chip on your shoulder is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, so did you have any goals coming into this tournament? Were you setting out to win or setting out to have a good time?
Yes, our goals was setting out to win. Coming into this competition, we already knew what to expect, and we kept it professional throughout all of it. We wanted to have fun, but also to win. And I think we ended up doing that both.
Yeah, you did. You did indeed do all of that. So are you all from Sacramento?
Yes, ma'am.
No, so you all play together back home?
Yes.
Tell us about your training at home. Are you running Broncos? Are you playing one-touch turnover? Sorry, I said the B word. I said the B word. I'm so sorry. But we want to dive into your prep. As champions, we have so much to learn from you. So tell us about your prep.
Yeah, we back home, we didn't have much time to prepare for this tournament. But we just trusted in the process and trusted in our coach, and yeah, we had to run some Broncos on the way here, but it was all worth it.
It was all worth it in the end, right? And I see some fun things written on your guys' wrist. Can you tell us about those?
Yeah.
Is that a smile?
Yes. Be smile. Be smile.
Be smile.
Be smile. Be smile.
Wait, tell us more. What does that mean?
It's actually a thing that I created when I went to
Now, be smile is kind of like in this world, you know, there's a lot of darkness, but happiness always overcomes.
And off the field.
I think it's really important because us wearing these jerseys, we're not only representing ourselves, we're representing our family back home, we're representing where we come from. Back in the islands, we're representing all of that. And it kind of just helped us stay grounded and help us stay humble through it all.
Yeah. Love it.
Are there any shout-outs? Where are you all from? You say islands. Tell us more. Give us some pride here.
Yeah, it's a mix of all the islands together, Tonga, Fiji, Samoa, and that's what we all just come together. We all have that connection, and yeah, we're all just from the islands.
Absolutely incredible.
Yep. Oh.
Sorry, was there a song for us?
No. Oh yes. Yes.
You guys have a song?
Yes.
Ausakila Niunatumberia Niali Nonandra Memoko Kina Nonguda Ausakila Niunatumberia.
Awesome.
Wow.
Sweet.
Thank you so
That was
much.
beautiful.
Yeah.
You're beautiful
Awesome.
rugby players. You all have beautiful voices. It is an absolute honor to share the stage with you. Congratulations,
Thank
guys.
you, man. Thank you, man.
Watch your heads. Watch your heads. They're going to do another cheer here.
Ready, 1, 2, 3.
Guys, this gets cooler and cooler with every team we talk to. Everyone is so talented on and off the field. Like, I can't carry a tune. I am so tone deaf. That was incredible. And you could see how much pride they have in their cultures, how much pride they have in Sacramento. They are just so much glory, just so much brightness to be around. And that B-smile will be sticking with me forever.
Yeah, well, that's so awesome. I mean, beautiful thing. I can't do it justice. He explained it so well, right?
Yes.
So much darkness in the world, but if you can just be happy, you share that light with everyone else. And what a great platform to do it on the rugby field, right? Because
Yes.
again, we've talked about this a lot. That you go beat each other up on the field, and then you go out and give them a hug, give them a handshake, and spread that kind of happiness, share that joy with each other, and that's just fantastic.
Yeah, I think I just went to church. I mean, it's Easter weekend. Happy Easter to all who celebrate. But that was that was the light of my weekend right there. And if they're looking to spread light and joy, I think they've done that, especially to us and everyone tuning in from home. That was incredible.
Congratulations to them.
Congratulations,
Awesome
Sac Air.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sac Air winning it.
Yeah,
It was
worked
a great
so
game.
hard.
It was a really good game.
Yeah, some of these games, again, we've just talked about it all day. Like, just such good competition. We got more coming up. 5:30. We're on a little bit of a break on Field 1 right now, but 5:30, under 18 Boys Elite will be Toa versus Rebel. And then at 6, under 18 Girls Elite, Renegades and Majestics. Majestics going for double, right? Champion,
Oy.
defending champions. And maybe we're going to have another Utah team up
Another
here
Utah
for you, Ben.
team.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ben's going to talk to the refs.
Yeah,
he's
gonna
like,
slip-
Utah or
slip-
nothing.
slip a 20 in. And
Yeah, right? Got to watch that one.
And then at 6:30, under 23 Women's Open Plate Championship, Sark Sevens, Princeton. It just keeps going, right? So, and again, we're going to be here till 8 o'clock, so we're going to just keep rolling in these games. We're going to have more guests for you coming. We have to get our couch back up here because I know that we're going to have teams, but we're going to have people that probably want to sit on the couch as well. But we will take a break here, and we'll let you just look at the field behind us, this gorgeous Tampa Sportsplex. But we will be back in a bit with some more for you. Welcome back to Tropical Sevens Live. We're back really fast here because we had a guest come up that we couldn't turn away. He'd been waiting for a bit after we chatted with a couple of our champions, and I'm really excited to welcome my friend, Paul The Rock. It's not really The Rock, but I just put that in there for you. But Paul McCartney out of Round Rock, Texas. Welcome in. We have a mic down there, actually. No, we don't have a mic. We're going to need some help from our production team, but I'll just give you an intro. Paul is a stalwart of Texas rugby and has had a Round Rock Academy for a really long time and is just super in Texas rugby, also part of Rugby Texas, and that is the team that he is here with this weekend. You saw him just coming in front of the camera there. Now we've got the mic. We're ready to go. As we said, live TV. Sometimes this happens. But Paul, tell us about what you're here for and what you're doing.
So I was a high performance 15s director years ago, and then in Texas it kind of fizzled, and of course COVID hit.
Yep.
And then I've run Rock Rugby Academy for years, and it was really difficult to get all the players from all over the country and compete, at this level. And I thought there's got to be a simpler solution. And I thought there's some really good rugby players in the state of Texas, and let's initiate this program this year. Let's see what we can do. Now, a lot of the kids, there's a lot of Texans here playing for a lot of other teams. My goal is to get the best U16 boys use 8 hours just to get a game.
Right.
And there's 7 or 8 teams in Dallas that they'll never play. Doesn't make sense to me. I understand the mindset of the single schools, but in terms of development for rugby and building, I think it's a bad idea.
I remember playing in high school. Katy was a fantastic team. So I know how good Texas can be and will be in rugby, and it's going to be very exciting to see that sport grow in Texas. Yeah, it's just going to be – I'm really excited for it.
Yeah, and I'm just hoping that this platform will, be a stepping stone in the right direction for that.
Awesome. I mean, what would be the message to the athletes watching in Texas, if they were to see this? You're here at Tropics. Why join rugby? Why come out to Tropics? Why join, these clubs?
Well, the message would be if you've never played, you're missing out. Every senior football player that has ever come out says, I wish I would have found this earlier.
Yeah.
That's their words, not mine. It's a great environment. It's a great culture. And you're hearing all the yelling and the screaming, and there's 180 teams here, I think.
230.
230 teams here. And it's just a beautiful environment, and the weather's fantastic. And this is not the only big tournament.
Yeah.
There's other ones around, and it's just it's a great fun. We got friends from all over the world. Everybody here that's sitting here, we have friends from all over the planet that we can call, and it's just an amazing sport.
And Rock, I know you've been a huge proponent of women's rugby and girls rugby. Is there a plan for that for Rugby Texas if you guys return?
Yeah, we're going to bring a girls team. For some reason, we didn't get any traction. I don't know what we need to do. I'm a little nervous about what's happening with the girls rugby in Texas. One of the Woodlands is a really good team.
Yes,
They're the best team. Their coach wants them to play 15s. Unfortunately, there's no 15s in Texas. So I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. I know that I'm going to provide the opportunity, and I'm hoping to get the best girls, and then we'll come out and compete, and whatever happens, happens.
All right, well, we'll get it done, Rock. We'll get it done.
We'll get it done.
Yeah, I know Pepper.
There you go.
Oh, I know Pepper.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
If Pepper says 15's only.
Yeah, we need to get 7s, man.
Yeah.
It's such a great – it just makes the 15s players better.
That's right. Yeah,
Right.
it's the path, right? Yeah. Oh, thank you so much, Rock, for your time and your tireless work with rugby. I really appreciate it.
And thanks for having me. I really
of
appreciate
course.
it.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right, I've got some folks behind me. I'm going to call them up right now. Amanda Cox. Going to call her up on the couch. Come on up. We're going to bring Mark too.
Hey, thank you, guys.
We've got some great referee, administrators, coaches coming up now to join us. We've been talking all weekend about how this USA Rugby High Performance Opportunity Camp has been here. It's, of course, sponsored with the partnership of U.S. Rugby Foundation is the partnership that has been able to bring all of these fantastic referees. That we talked to the organizer of that yesterday, Shane Young, telling us that we have money in this. They want to make sure that these referees are getting development. And I think the key piece here that I'm really excited to pick Amanda and Mark's brain about is that there have so many referee coaches here for this. It's not just sending referees here. They're going to get that instant feedback. And as a former referee, just what an opportunity. So I just want to welcome Amanda and Mark, if you want to introduce yourselves on the couch. Welcome.
Hi, Wendy.
Hi.
Hi, Wendy. Thanks for that great introduction. It's a pleasure to be here on the couch with you.
Well, I'm not on I wish,
Yeah, the couch looks a little more comfortable than your chair, but
Yeah, Ben's on a folding chair.
Yeah.
Yes.
I got a seat pad, though, so it's
That's
nice.
true.
Yeah.
Booster seat.
So you were saying about the coaches. We have, I would guess, at least 12 referee coaches from across the United States here. And that's all organized by USA Rugby, and then the tournament, I would assume, sponsors some of them as well.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah. There's what we're seeing this year at this event is just a lot of new up and coming, very talented, very fit, very capable referees, and it's very exciting for the future of refereeing in USA. And this tournament has been developing that kind of talent for years and years. So a special shout out to Roy Monk and Florida and Tampa Bay and the Rugby Foundation for what they provide for referees. It's a thankless job, but it's an amazing opportunity for some of these referees to get seen by national coaches like Amanda, Nick Racono, Jamie McGregor. Those are all those top talents of referee coaching.
Yeah, and you guys, we've got some referees that are on the international stage. Kat Roche, of course, Amelia Luciano. Mostly I'm thinking of women's names right now, right?
Yep.
And I know we've got some other of our WER developmental referees are going to get to do some AR for Pac-4. And I know there's very talented male referees, Khalil Harrison, right, out there as well. But, is that what you're here? Are you looking to unearth that, those gems right now?
So similar to player pathways that USA Rugby has in place, they also have referee pathways. So it's the same thing. Like Sybil's here. She's part of Women's Elite Rugby referee pool. So she's probably the highest referee at this event, highest ranking referee at this event. And then we've got all the way down to, I worked with a guy today who's been refereeing for 10 months.
Okay.
So it's neat for them to come and pick the brains of someone who's been around for a couple of years. And yeah, but same pathway as players have. So you come, you get seen, you get picked for the next thing, you get picked for the next thing, you get stuck in a pool. And from there, you're doing something professional, right? So.
What advice would you have for someone who has not refereed yet, has not picked up a whistle, but may have more than one opinion about calls being made during a game? What advice would you give them, and how can they get involved?
Sure. So believe it or not, I was a very mouthy player.
Same.
Up until I had taken my L1 and then attempted to referee my first match. And after that first match, when I was in tears, I was the player on the pitch telling my teammates, you can yell at him, but he couldn't see that from where he was standing.
The empathy really grows,
so
right?
I completely changed me as a player, and then within, I guess, a year, I had switched from playing to completely refereeing, because at the dopamine hits, the number of decisions that you make on the pitch and the dopamine hits from that, it's a drug. Refereeing's awesome.
Yeah, my advice to you is just get out and do it. We've taught level 1s, level 2s throughout the country, and some of the takeaways are, I just don't have the courage, or maybe I'll do it next time, or maybe next week, or I want to assistant referee a little bit more, and just get out there. Most local referee organizations have such a massive support network, and very few of them just send out referees to go be on their own and just say, well, hope the success is up to you, but there's just so much growth in the sport and so much support from refereeing, and it's such a family across the nations. I've met so many referees around the world, and I could call them up and stay on their couch.
Yeah.
From Scotland, Japan. It's a very much of a bonding thing, and you instantly have a bigger family because of it. So just get out there, just pick up the whistle. Pretend to know what you're doing. You'll eventually learn
Fake it till you make it. That's
right.
Yeah,
Yes.
100%.
And you'll make 100 mistakes, right? And it's okay.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I guarantee you'll probably make less mistakes than the players.
Yeah.
On the day.
Tell me about that relationship, and I've been a referee coach as well, but tell me about the relationship that's different of maybe you have a long-term referee that you're working with versus coming to a tournament and you're just working with lots of people. Is it the same as coaching a player? What's it like?
Yeah, that's a great question, Wendy. So many referees do end up with a coach who they work with over the course of a season or a year. And so that person is like their touchstone, who they're probably talking to once a week and after each time that they referee. And then they'll come to something like this and they'll get one-off refereed. And then they take those, they'll keep a notebook and they'll take notes and they'll have their video and they'll go back to their full-time coach and have a conversation. So across the arc of these matches, this was the feedback I was getting. What kind of changes do we make? What kind of deliberate practice can we do so that I can make the improvements that they want to see at the national level?
Yeah, and I was in the Advantage referee program this past fall, and having a coach, I feel like, changed everything about the support network that you have. Because as a player, I always had a coach, right? I had teammates. You're never alone. And as a referee, yes, you have your ARs, but your calls are in the middle of the field. You're kind of on your own for a little bit of it. But when you can get off the field and have someone to talk to about it. So my most memorable coach from the fall was Kat Roche, and it was an incredible time. She had you could tell that she has been coached herself, obviously, but also she had such a way of speaking with me that made me feel like when you're afraid to hop on a feedback call, you're like, what are they going to say to me? But she was so lovely, so amicable, and just an amazing coach that I would expect as an athlete, as a referee, or anything. But then when I did make poor calls, which I did have sometimes, or she helped me recalibrate what the law interpretation is. So having that coach, having that ability to talk about your calls with someone, and also having a program like this backed by the U.S. Rugby Foundation is just so pivotal. So what do you all see as the next steps in referee development throughout the country?
Well, Richard Every has created this software that you said that you were in the Advantage Referee program, and we've worked on that back in the day to really give some self-analysis on video review, and it's the most painful thing to ever do, but also the most important thing you'll ever do is to see yourself on video, because you just don't remember you'll remember the game differently. There wasn't that many non-decisions or technical mistakes, and then you go back on video, and but the coaching you get from that, we're not here to catch anyone in their mistakes. We're just here to
coach,
like give you some better alternatives. Maybe you made this mistake because of this positioning, or you took up this kind of running line, or if you ran a little bit harder to get to this next breakdown, or we've all been there and we know how hard it is, and we want to support you through that. And that's the biggest change right now is the support network instead of just the performance review.
Yeah.
And it's pretty much all coaching, and it's all support, and it's supported through video software.
Yeah.
You can now clip a 1 minute clip and just say, you see how you could have approached the breakdown at this angle, you may have seen this and that would have resulted in a different outcome than coming from that angle.
Yes, in the same way film helped me develop my game as a player, film has helped me develop my
100%.
game as a referee.
Yeah, and I think what Mark said about it's not so much about whether you got a call right or wrong as it is the reason behind that, and so the video review really helps us find that. How you approached is usually a big part of it.
Yeah, I love the team aspect too, right? Because, I was very injury prone, and so I did become a referee. I didn't want to become a referee, right? And so I think that I felt like I was losing my team, but then I found a team with the referees, and it looked a little different because I trained a lot by myself sometimes, right? And I think that's a little bit different now. But I think that's another way to think about this, is that you're not losing a team, you're just getting a team in maybe a different manner.
Yeah, I mean, we're definitely a team. I know both of you through refereeing, I think. I know Mark through refereeing. Yeah, and like you said, we can go anywhere and there's somebody we know. So
I just love, being here at this tournament, Tropics, massive tournament, giving them the opportunity to have coaches, taking almost the theory into practice, going from studying the rule book and watching videos and everything like that into, all right, now I'm running games, and then right afterwards I'm getting feedback. I'm learning from that. I'm developing. It's such a fantastic thing. As you look forward, what's the best way for people to get involved with refereeing? Go to the site, get involved with that, and what is the best way to get involved?
yeah, well, usa.rugby.org, right? And you go into Dosabo and you sign up for whatever your local referee course is, and then you have to get involved with your local referee organization.
Awesome.
So, yeah.
It's a very low barrier to entry. You take a level 1 course, which is going to cost $65, and you spend 4 to 6 to 8 hours, depending on who teaches it. And then most every local referee organization has a member at the L1. I know in Rocky Mountain, where I'm from, we have this self-assigning software that we just rock up. Okay, what's your name? And in your software, when you're available, great. There's this, and this. Can we put you on that game? We give you a kit stipend, and so that you have the uniform and touch flags and all this stuff. We pay you pretty well, and and off you go. We have a meeting once a month, and it's just we're very lucky to have Infinity Park in our backyard, and they still do some rugby on the turf there, and most of all the youth games are out there. So any given Saturday, there's 10 to 15 matches out there with all of the referees.
Are we going to be incorporating parent-assisted calls at all into the game? If they have a photo of a try or anything like that, and get some on-field TMOs.
We're getting close to that. Where I think in MLR you can challenge a call.
We've got the team challenge now in MLR, so we'll have to see how that grows. You never know.
Yeah.
Could be coming to a stadium near you.
It was a hint for WER season.
Ooh.
Not
it's
this
not.
season.
Okay.
But
No,
maybe
it's
next
not.
season.
Are there any trials coming through WER this season? We can get a sneak peek on.
The only thing we'll be doing is sideline review on the game of the week, and it's very different than what MLR is doing.
Okay.
So yeah, a much smaller protocol, so only try scoring opportunities can be
Excellent.
reviewed. Yep.
Excellent. The players will really appreciate that. That's for sure.
Should be nice. It's always fun to try something different, see how it works.
That
So.
actually brings up a better question because baseball just opened up. They're doing reviews of strike zones. The NFL this year is starting to incorporate a little bit more video reviews and on-field action. Are there plans to incorporate more of that, do you think, in the overall rugby game, or is it going to stick within the TMO? I mean, we heard challenges on MLR, but are there any others that are coming down, being talked about?
Major League Rugby, to my knowledge, the best way I can put it is that World Rugby is sponsoring this law trial of the video review system at the Major League Rugby level. And so then if it goes well, it will probably be rolled out to other leagues similar to MLR. So like the the South American League down there. So
SLR.
other sort of tier 2 nations, which I know is not the right term anymore. We have some other
emerging
up and coming.
nations.
There you
Yeah.
go. Other emerging nations who may have less capital to spend on the TMO programs would be looking at doing this video review. So.
Awesome.
Yeah, thank you so much for your time and for your dedication to rugby and especially this event. I think it's a phenomenal event to support. I mean, we've heard 80-plus referees here, and they need all the help they can get. So thanks for your time, both of you, Amanda and Mark. Appreciate it.
Thank you,
Thank you, guys.
Support.
So.
Thank you.
Man, we're just getting all aspects of rugby here. We've talked
Yes.
to some top-level coaches, top-level players. Now we've gotten referee organizers themselves, and I mean, we're just getting every angle of the game. I guess we just need to pick up some fans from the audience, and then we've got this covered.
Yeah. I mean, we have some fans. I think we spoke to some parents.
Yeah.
Some moms earlier, and everyone is just so cool getting this insight into the game from literally all angles, from on the field, from the center, from the referees, from off the field, from the coaches to the recruiters. Like, there's so many different ways to take part and enjoy this tournament here at Tropical Sevens, and we're only in year 9. Year 10's coming up. It's going to get bigger and better next year, but it's already pretty excellent so far.
I love that interview.
Yeah, right? I wanted to get more technical almost, right? Nerd out,
Yeah, nerd out. I mean, rugby, we saw it last year, last couple years, some significant rule changes, right?
Yes.
With the goal line drop, with everything like that. And so there's always things that are coming out from World Rugby, from different leagues. And it's awesome to hear that World Rugby is testing things out with other leagues and then incorporating those into new leagues and everything like that. And having a support system to make sure that goes cleanly is so important. And so what they're doing is very admirable. It's necessary to make sure that we all have the consistent playing field that we need to grow the sport here in the U.S.
Yeah, and it's really important that rugby is a living, growing game. World Rugby isn't necessarily like just an ivory tower, like go play and then we're done here. It is like the game is evolving with the fans of the game. It's evolving with the players, and it's becoming a better, faster game with more ball and play time. And they're really evolving the laws over the last few years. I have a question for you guys, though. Do you have a favorite new law that has come in?
50-22.
Over.
Absolutely.
Yeah, like
Absolutely.
1,000%.
Absolutely.
Yes, 50-22 is your favorite?
50-22, so much fun.
Yes.
It is so much fun. And like, especially in the U.S., right, the kicking game has been always a little underrated in terms of, I mean, when you compare it to the Europeans, Six
it hasn't
Nations,
been a
everything
skill
like
that
that.
we've focused on, right?
Right.
Yeah.
But to see that it kind of incentivize these younger players to start using it. I see it all the time in Utah with those teams and high school teams.
Yeah.
JV teams, U14 teams are starting to do it, starting to understand the concept of kicking a little bit more, using it a little bit more strategically, and it's just a great way to incentivize that play style.
I hear your 50-22.
Okay, yeah, I was going to say,
Can
what do you
I
got?
raise you a goal line drop?
Ugh.
Okay. But
You
picture
were a
it.
lock.
Let's hear it.
Stop
Let's
it.
hear it.
No, I was a locket, exactly, because when teams start going into pick and go, maybe not a sevens tournament, but when teams start doing that, and then you hold them up, and then you have to scrum.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough.
So who's holding that ball up?
Yeah.
The forwards. Okay?
Fair, right?
And who
Okay.
has to scrum? The forwards.
Yeah.
Okay? The backs get to just watch 20 phases in a row happen.
Whatever,
But
we had to run back and forth, cover y'all.
yes, but I think defense needs to be rewarded, and I love
fair.
a goal line drop because it rewards good defense, and I'm maybe I'm biased.
It's
but
a
I have
personal
type 5.
vendetta. You
Yeah.
got a personal.
The one I would say that I'm not in love with, and I've gotten some hate for this one, is the 4.5 ball size for the women in the 7s. I think if we're going to test that, I'm not against it. It needs to be across the board, right? It needs to be tested with the men, with the women, because there are men with small hands, right?
There are women with big hands.
That's right.
Yeah.
I have huge hands, right?
Yes.
Like,
Are we going to do hand comparing next
let's do
segment?
it. Yeah. My hands are almost as big as yours. I have massive hands.
Massive hands.
Yeah.
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 Massive.
All right, we've got some more champions. We're going to get off the laws. Some more champions. This one, under 18 girls open, the Barbarians. Congrats.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Tell us where are you from?
We're from Toronto, Ontario.
Yeah. Canadians.
Yup.
We've had a lot of Canadians and Utahns on this stage today.
Yes, we had a little bit of French spoken to us earlier.
Yes.
Oh, not us. Don't worry about that. Yeah.
You're too far inland for that.
Yeah.
Yes, excellent. So tell us about your pathway through this tournament. What did your pool stage look like? What did the finals look like? Give us a full rundown.
Take it away.
Yeah, so we were basically just kind of like a hand-picked team to come to this tournament. We've all had a little bit of experience playing with each other in the past for 7s, so we just kind of wanted to come out here, have some fun, and win, which luckily happened. So
the plan worked.
Yeah.
So tell us about how were you selected? So you're all from all over a bit?
Yeah, we're spread pretty widely across Ontario, but majority of us are in and around Toronto. So yeah, our coaches were lucky. Just said they wanted to bring a team down and asked us to come. So that's basically just how we were.
I feel like before this, we've all played on some sort of team all together at once, and then we really just brought it all together of what we've learned.
That's incredible. So coming from Toronto, largely, were you able to get outside before this weekend, and how are you dealing with the heat?
I think we had a lot of dome practices.
Yeah.
I don't think most of us have been a lot of outside rugby for a while.
No.
So. Yeah.
You're not sunburned, so great job.
Yeah, that's the SPF 50 right there.
Shout out to the SPF 50. Right? So talk us through the final. What was the score? Was it a nail biter? Was it a buzzer beater? Give us some background.
At the start, we were really nervous, and then I feel like once that first try kicked off, we were like, "Hey, we got this. We know where we are."
Hey.
Love it.
The score was 17-7. So we let one in.
Got some real Canadian fans here.
Good support system for Canada. And how does that feel? You guys, Canadian select team, so you guys played different teams. You guys play each other in the regular season?
Oh, yeah.
All right, talk about that first. What's it like playing against each other and then coming together on the Misfits and coming down to Tampa to play?
Yeah. I think it's just kind of really special being able to play with each other playing against each other, kind of knowing each other how we play, especially against. But being able to, I think, be on the same side of the field is really special, and being able to showcase our skills that we've been able to bring from all over. So.
Love it. What's it like to have a tournament where there's so many Canadian teams? Have you been able to mix and mingle with other Canadians? Have you?
Yeah, but all the Canadian teams aren't really besties, so it's more fun to beat them than we're not doing high fives around here. No.
I heard Canadians were nice. What is this?
They're nice, just not until we're on the field.
Yeah. There it is.
There it is. So I have a question, because I have been absolutely in awe of all the rugby coming out of Canada at every level, especially in the past year. Do you all have rugby role models within the Canadian senior side, 7s or 15s?
Rugby role models?
Yeah.
Well, I think we all have a role model, and I don't know where he went, somewhere, but Cal Sager, I don't know where he went, but our own coach, he plays for Team Canada, which is pretty sick.
Awesome.
And I think for all of us, he's a good role model that we all have.
Oh, we're going to get a guest appearance from Cal himself.
Oh, yeah, here comes Cal. Watch out.
Yes.
Oh, just come step on up.
The man, the myth, the mustache.
Yeah.
Cal. Absolutely wonderful. Cal, could we get Cal a mic, and can you give us some... Can you give us some insight in what it was like pulling this team together, some coaching notes, some learnings here?
This is going to be painful. I lost my voice. But, yeah, no, it's all credit to the girls. All I said was get on the field and work hard, and they brought it all together. We got some amazing players that have a lengthy career, ahead of them. So, yeah, thanks to everyone back home and Khalil and the managers, and thank you guys.
Cal, what's it like to, coach a young girls team like this?
Yeah, it's super rewarding. Girls listen better than guys.
Yeah,
100%, 100%. But yeah, no, it's super rewarding when you ask them to do something and they're out there and they're accomplishing it tenfold. So super rewarding. Every time I get to coach them, it's an absolute pleasure.
What's it like being coached by a Canadian national?
Friggin' awesome.
Yeah.
And another coach.
Oh, we have another coach?
Another
yeah?
coach. And that's what we wanted to shout out real quick. Traveling well here with the Canadians. Awesome support group with, fantastic parents, fantastic fans, and we've got one here in the crowd with the mic. So what is it like to have this team here in Tampa winning? How proud are you? What does it feel like?
Proud of these girls. So they were handpicked, amazing team. Honestly, did not expect anything like this for them. Getting to coach with Cal was amazing. Getting his experience for the girls, and honestly, girls deserve it. I promise you I wouldn't have a beer till you won the championship, so thank God you won the championship, because I will be drinking a few bubblies tonight. You girls deserve it. You guys worked your tails off. Every single one of you had a hand in getting us here today. I looked at all your parents. They're all super proud of you. I'm super proud of all of you. I'm super proud of my daughter. All you guys are like my daughters, and just super proud to have you guys here and watch you guys go through it all. It's been an amazing, amazing time. I'm so glad we came.
Awesome.
So fantastic. Again, congratulations. Take it home. Thank you so much for being on our stage.
Well done.
We've had so many Canadians and so much going on. Yeah, well, you want to give us a song?
Song?
Whatever you want. Or do you have a team cheer? The national anthem.
Should we stand up?
Yeah, we are.
Okay, ready? Let's do one.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love, and all our must command. With glowing hearts we see the rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for
Oh, it's fantastic. Everybody's going to have to do their national anthem now. We've kind of been going with team songs, but now anthem is in. Oh, thank you so much. Congratulations. Oh, it's just getting the bar raised, and we've still got 2 hours to go on our live show.
We still have so long to go. It's getting more and more amazing every hour. I mean, oh, Canada, am I right? That is...
Oh. I love how they were like a song. How about the national anthem?
Yeah, which one do we all know?
Yeah.
I mean, I think all the teams brought a lot of pride in their singing, but that is full-on country pride and to everything that they brought into this tournament, especially for a motley team, or as we call them now, academy teams.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was
So refined.
so refined, but that is a song that could bring them all together.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Them and their country women singing their anthem on our stage. What an absolute privilege. Because we're getting luckier and luckier every hour here.
I haven't been keeping track of the medal count, but I feel like it's
Oh,
pretty good.
right, we said
I
we
feel like it's
would.
pretty good.
Yeah, between Utah and Canada. yeah.
You guys are welcome.
Yeah.
You guys are welcome.
Wow. Wow. Thank you so much, Ben. We
I'm
appreciate
taking a little bit of the
support
credit.
and your humility here.
We are going to have another guest here in just a moment. Darian Lovelace has graced us on the stage. If we can get a microphone up here, we would absolutely love that. But, she's going to cross the camera. Oh, live TV. It's the best. Yeah. You might have to try to turn them on. You've done this before, right? But, yeah, man, just another great young side, under-18 Girls Open champion. We do have the under-18 Girls Elite about to kick off behind us. It's Renegades taking on Majestics at 6 o'clock. I think they're any moment here should be coming onto the pitch. Already going, maybe. And if you want to watch that, tropical7s.com or goals.co is going to be where you want to see that. But keep our site on, keep us on another monitor or your cell phone or wherever you're watching us. But Darian, welcome.
Hi, happy to be here. You guys look so professional up here. It looks so good.
Yeah, stop it. You've been behind a desk before.
I have, but it feels good to be out in the open right here.
Yeah.
I gotta say. Yeah, it's kind of nice.
Having your legs on television is good.
Yeah, I have a flamingo.
Oh, yeah. What would you name it?
Flamey.
So creative.
Yeah, I love it.
Wow.
On the spot, right?
Yeah, I'll stick to my day job.
Yeah. So what are you doing here at Trops?
Assistant coaching the Lit 7 squad. We're headed to the final against
Whoa,
NAB.
breaking news.
Yes. Really very good. Working alongside legend Tam Taylor. So I'm very, very excited and very grateful for all of her expertise. She's something really special.
Yeah, like Rugby World Cup winner, nothing,
Yeah,
no special.
absolute legend. Like one of the most capped Red
Yeah.
Roses out there. I
Yeah.
mean, just an absolute unit. She talks to me a little bit aggressively, but I like it. So we just keep rolling with it, and it's all good.
She's just English. She's
I
just
know.
English. She can't help it. But you know what? I just want to give a shout out to Tamara Taylor, Tim Tam, because she is a second row in 15s that is coaching a high-level 7s team.
Yes.
And that just gives me so much pride as a fellow second row. She's an inspiration. Shout out to all my tall girlies out there. They deserve the world.
I saw the sweetest embrace between Alicia and Tam at the beginning of this tournament, and I've really held on to that. It
Yeah.
was just beautiful tallness, just coming in for a nice embrace. And you could definitely tell that they were enjoying second row feels. But yeah, everything that you just said, she's something really special.
Did you have to look up, Darian?
Huh?
For
Yeah,
that
I try
embrace?
not to. I stand on my tiptoes
Yeah.
so her and I can talk eye to eye, but she still talks down to me, so it works out.
Again, she's just English. She can't help it. Okay.
And I like it. I'm about
Yeah,
it.
no, and she's incredible. She's definitely someone to look up to. So you're headed to a final. Did you anticipate this when you assembled this team?
The squad that we have is something very, they work so well together. We have some people that come over from Europe. So we've got somebody from Sweden, Austria. We've got, a lot of people from the UK. Their organization also does Fine Rugby Now, which is based out of the UK. They're trying to bring it over this way. And then we've got a lot of homegrown talent. We've got a lot of people from the WER, some that are kind of transitioning out of the college game and into the professional realm. But a lot of talent that was brought together. So I knew we would do well in this tournament, but it's just been really fun to see how well they've progressed, both on defense and attack. Their connectivity, I think, is something that's going to be really lethal, and they just mesh really well together. They're a really cool group of girls, too.
Do you know your opponent?
Yeah, we know Nav. We played them actually yesterday.
Okay.
But we just watched them against the HEB Hurricanes, and they did really well. They've definitely meshed a lot better together. They've now opened up a lot more space. So it's going to be a really fun final. I think that both sides are very evenly matched. So it'll be a really fun final for the two of us.
8 o'clock, yeah?
8 o'clock,
Yep.
a little bit past our bedtime,
Right?
but we'll still try. We'll thrive. I think we got some Uncrustables and some caffeine chocolate in the back. So.
Uncrustables are an elite 7 tournament snack.
Not Taco Bell?
Not Taco Bell. No. If they're a sponsor in the future, I'm sorry. But Uncrustables are my favorite tournament snack. So tell us more. Okay, in terms of your preparation, your recovery with the team, because there's a lot of games, it's a long weekend, and you're starting some of your games at 3 and 4 o'clock in the afternoon. How have you prepared the team to succeed this weekend?
We've honestly kept it the same as far as warm-up. So, Tam and I were kind of talking about this. We have 2 of the slices of bread. So we have the dynamic warm-up, the handling, and then we end it with some contact and team run. But the middle part, the peanut butter and jelly, is kind of what we think that the team needs to work on, or what the team tells us that they want. So warm-ups are kind of consistent. But all of these players that we're with right now have done higher level programs. So they know about activations in the mornings. We've done a lot of those. games have been around 3 o'clock, which sometimes teams struggle to find that balance with routine. But I think we've really done a good job of making sure that they're turned on when we need to be, and then letting them have fun when they have the free time to. And also, I think something that I'm learning a lot from Tam is about the importance of substitutions, putting people in, getting them the rest that they need. And I mean, we brought 14 here, so rotating out 2 people, making sure that people get the rest that they deserve, but also making sure that you win the games as you go along is also super important too. So, and Elaine, our director, has been super great as far as like making sure that there's not a lot that we have to worry about besides like playing and doing our jobs, and the players too. So it's really made the process a lot more focused for us, so then we can just focus on the games and focus on the players.
So we had your captain up here earlier.
Sorry?
We had your captain up here earlier.
We had, you had Jade?
We had your captain Jade and Jade's baby up here earlier. Especially, talk to us about bringing together a motley crew like you have from all over, high performing, but still from all over. How do you pick your leadership for a tour like this?
So Elaine does a lot of the selection process for us behind the scene. Some people apply, especially here in the United States, as they're trying to get their foot in the door here. They're learning about the talent, but it's a vast country, so there's still a lot to learn for them. But the selection process, also word of mouth and recommendations too, have made a big difference for them. So it's a lot of the selection process goes in on Elaine's part, and then from there we see what we have, notice what the teams bring. We talked a lot about what their strengths were, and then from there we just put them where we think they'll play the best rugby, and then we kind of go from there too.
We had also the pathway coaches up on the stage earlier. You guys, through your explanation so far, you guys have built out a very similar process with the selections, developing them, helping them grow as athletes. What is that like to take those players, and then what's the expectation for them going forward, getting into the pathways in their representative sides, wherever they come from, whether that's Sweden or Austria or anything like that? And how have you seen that go so far?
So Lit Sevens has been doing a lot of camps at the Olympic Training Center. They've been doing a lot of collaborations with players like Perry Baker, Naya Tapper, and they also work really well alongside people who are in charge of the pathway, like Irene Gardner and Kelly Griffin. We got the email from them to kind of recommend anybody who we think would be a standout athlete or who deserves to go to a camp. So they're definitely getting more highly involved. Lit Sevens is really trying to encourage that creation of a pathway for them, because I think Elaine, along with the goal of all of us, is to try and get anybody who wants to play the high level rugby to give them the opportunity to get seen and to be able to play in elite competitions like this in order to develop their skill and give them the chance.
Love it.
Yeah, it's so great to pick your brain a little bit, Darian, and I know we'll see each other in a couple weeks at CRCs, and can't wait for that one as well. But thank you so much for jumping on our couch.
Thank you.
Yeah, best of luck in the final.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Darian.
Now we just need to get the rest of the Lit Sevens team. We've had almost like everyone up here.
Well, if they end up in LA, just like us, they might end up on this stage.
That's true. I do know we've got TOA coming up. Champions under 18 boys elite will be up on our stage in just a moment here. We heard that game behind us. It sounded incredibly exciting, and I did try to turn around a couple of times, and every time I turned around, TOA was scoring. So I think we got another great group of boys coming up here to chat with for a few minutes.
Yeah, I think TOA's obviously doing really well this tournament, and every field seems like it has such an exciting vibe. Like you could hear screams from like across the park, screams from right behind us. Like tries are being scored. You see the referee is just like speedy right behind every play. Like it just feels like there's just so much excellent play. And as we said, we are in the knockout or final stages of this tournament. So this is where people are looking to show up and show out.
Yeah, I love, as we have TOA up here, they have, again, a U12 team, U14, U16. They've got boys and girls, all divisions, and it's fantastic to see. We talked to Griff, we talked to the Pathways. They're really replicating these club teams to be those experiences.
Right.
And the preparation for these younger kids to get in familiar with, we have to do activations in the morning?
Yes.
Oh, we can't just eat Taco Bell after games?
Yes.
Although some might still be eating Taco Bell.
Yes.
To each their own. Yeah.
But it's so great to see, these state representative sides or these academies start to replicate and follow that pattern. and get these athletes familiar with what it's like to play high-level rugby in a tournament that demands so much of your time,
Yes.
energy, all that sort of stuff. So obviously a lot of the teams here have been fantastic beneficiaries of a pattern like that with TOA. Obviously Atlantis is a consistent one as well. Panthers are always doing that as well. So I just love seeing these club teams and these organizations replicate what it's like to be a high-level athlete.
Yeah, and in a term, high performance.
Yep.
'Cause there are some athletes who do really well in the chaos and doing really well and just show up and play, but that's all about the consistency. So high performance is all about creating the same environment over and over to create the best out of the athletes. So you go to bed at a certain time, you wake up at a certain time, you have activation in the morning, you focus on hydrating really well throughout the day, fueling your body well throughout the day, and then you go perform, and then you have the same recovery over and over, especially at a sevens tournament where you might be playing 3 or 4 games in a day, and that is a lot on the body. But whoever refuels the best and can recharge and redo with success is the teams that end up on top. These are teams that we're talking to that have been able, the repeatability is the name of the game.
Yep, absolutely.
I think we're almost ready with our under 18 boys elite champions. Just getting some mics sorted. And of course, if you want to watch any of the action, keep our show on. Just open up another screen. Tropical7s.com or goals.co is the place to be. We've still got matches kicking off. You heard that the women's elite final is kicking off at 8 p.m. under the lights. So there's still tons of rugby to come here at Tropical 7s. And we don't want you to miss any of it. Without further ado, we're going to head over. Toa, congrats on the win. Yay. Tell us about how you got here. How did you guys prep for the event?
So we came on Wednesday. We got representing Idaho, California, Hawaii, Arizona. We had 3 sessions together, and we gelled really, really quick.
That's key, right? Like, just come here and be able to, especially, we've been talking all day about these Motley or Academy sides where that gel, that continuity is incredibly important. How did you achieve that?
Just like being together throughout the hotels and even in practice, just sticking together, just like getting lots of touches, high fives, I don't know, just gluing. Yeah, so.
I think I saw y'all down at the pool.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So walk us through the championship game. What was it like? What was the journey to that game? And walk us through some of the key parts.
So the first game we had this tournament, we got beat pretty good, but our coaches did a great job at letting us know that wasn't our ceiling and that we had a lot to prove at this tournament. So every game since then, we won, 5, 6 after that?
Yep.
We went undefeated after that game, and really just our coaches, they got us in that mindset of we know what we can do out here. And so that's really what got us to that championship game and got us the win.
It's all about confidence.
Let's dive a little bit more into that, right? Because, you guys lost the first game. It would have been so easy to say, oh, man, big tournament, big stage. Let's get down on ourselves. How did you guys pick each other up? How did you demand more out of each other? What was the conversations, in the between games, while you guys were lounging around, recovering? What was that like to kind of get each other in the right mindset to go into the next game and go undefeated from then on out?
I mean, throughout the whole tournament, after that first day loss, it was rough. But we picked it up. We got right back under the tent together. Nobody left. Nobody went their separate ways. Nobody hung their heads. We stayed together. Big shout out to the bomb squad. We have the bench players come in, and that's key in these sevens tournaments. Every time a person goes out, right back in with one just as good.
Nice, guys. This is an absolutely incredible journey it sounds like you've been on. So tell us, what does TOA mean? Also, what does it mean to you to be a part of this and be selected?
And just some of the other states that the boys have been from, and just being together as family and together as one. So,
Excellent. So we know it takes a village to get you guys here. Any kind words for your parents, for anyone that supported you on this journey?
We love you.
Love you, Mom.
Love you, family.
Shout out
Thank
to
you,
all the
family.
people in the 808. Love you guys.
All the people who flew out here from several different states to support, absolutely amazing. We love all of you. Shout out, Mom, Dad, All the moms and dads.
We've got some supporters that I think are ready to chat with you for just a second here.
So proud. I just can't say enough about what you did this weekend. Your parents are proud. The gifts you gave us is unbelievable, and I think we all owe a big thank you to Donnie to my right. Started the club, did the logistics, ran the support team, and Marco to our right. You got anything to say, Donnie?
I just want to say I love you boys, man. Thanks for playing for me. We'll see you at NIAs, and we're going to do it again.
Family first, family always. Toa Rugby Academy. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you, families. Thank you, sponsors. Love you all.
Thank you, Marco. Awesome. I mean, you guys seemed pooped. It looked like an exhausting game. So what's the celebration like? You guys going to rest up a little bit and go hit the pool?
Straight in the pool. Straight in the pool.
And take a shower.
Yeah, that's
shower before the
With
pool.
soap,
Shower
right?
before.
All right, thank you all so much. Congrats again.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry. A song or a cheer? Do you have a team song?
Hey, can we get?
Love it. Congratulations again. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Good job, fellas. Good job, fellas.
Wow. Fantastic. You know, another team that we get to chat about how their journey at Trop has been. Sounds like the pool was really important to these guys. Yeah. You know, and that's what I think we've been talking about this whole time is just the festival atmosphere. It's the time with their teammates and learning about each other. And like they said, whoever can gel the fastest is like going to see a lot of success.
Yeah. I mean, shout out to them, right? Losing the first game. And that was probably a little bit that non-gelling.
Yeah.
And so they said, hey, we got to come back. We've got to realign everyone from the starter captain to the bomb squad, as they called it,
Yes,
right?
Yeah.
And what a great job to do that. And you need to do that in a tournament like this where you only have a couple days to prepare. And they obviously found out the formula. So they're going to keep that under wraps for the next couple tournaments next year for Tropics.
And I think the formula, a part of that, is making sure that you have appreciation for what your bench looks like. And you have an appreciation for the players that are coming in to relieve you. And you want them to know that they are appreciated, they have a role here. It's not the starters and the others. It is 14 of us, it is 12 of us. We are a team, and we appreciate that what everyone can bring to the field to make sure that people are getting the rest that they need, people are getting the exposure that they need, and all of that has led to a great success for them this weekend.
What did you guys call the seconds or the bomb squad?
Replacements.
Subs.
Yeah.
The finishers?
Never, not the
finishers.
bomb squad.
Okay,
That's
once,
all Rassi from
once
South
I was
Africa.
once I was a coach, they were the finishers.
Yeah.
But I didn't think anything of it as a player. But now I think that culture has come into these players have a job.
Yeah.
You know, even if you're like in 15s, if you are our 20, 25-minute prop, you have a job, okay, to finish us off. Not to coast to the end, but you are here for a reason. You're selected for that.
And we heard with Lit Sevens, right? They do a fantastic job with their strategic subs.
Right.
And love to see these rugby teams, 7s and 15s, start to use that more strategically, right? Build out that game plan of, all right, it's not when you're tired or when you're injured or anything like that. You're in here to insert that little bit of extra juice or that little bit of extra strategic, angle or anything like that. I love to see that.
Absolutely. I'm hearing that the game behind us is looking good, so we're going to jump into this under-18 Girls Elite Championship final. I think it's just a few minutes left, but we'll let you get over to Josh and Isabella on that one, and we will step away and come back in a bit.
There's a lot of confusion on the pitch, but I believe the Renegades are your winners. They are Renegades 32 with the victory, 24-22. Majestics lose a heartbreaker here at Tropical Sevens.
What a run from the Renegades. They are running it back to their teammates right there where they're saying hey to the boys because congratulations, guess what? Men's and women's are both coming home today with the championship win. Congratulations to the boys and the girls team. I know that they're happy. Their coaches are happy. And I don't know what they've been teaching out there in rugby, but I got to say they got to share with the rest of the group because these guys are elite. There's a reason why they're in the elite division and not in the open. Fantastic execution of play.
I believe we will be going pitch side for an interview. Give me 1 second. I'll make my way there. Oh, there we go. But once again, congratulations to Renegades 32. Great matchup. Not easy to take down defending champions Majestics. And as Isa mentioned, that means both under 18 girls elite and the under 16 boys elite for the Renegades 32 walking away with hardware. Beautiful, beautiful match. Renegades 32 with the win, 24 over the Majestics 22. We're going to see our interview in just a second. And again, for those who are following us here on pitch 1, don't go anywhere.
Testing,
More
testing.
championship action here on pitch number 1, 6:30 p.m. local time. Under 23 women's elite, Princeton University take on SARC Sevens. So it's
Okay. So we're gonna kind of look up there, I guess, or we can look at each other. It's okay. All right. So I'm here with CJ, the head coach of Renegade Rugby, who just took home an exciting championship. What was the turning point of the match of the weekend that resulted in the win? What would you say?
I think, honestly, we just had a really tough match then to the Cannibals, Utah Cannibals, and we knew that they were going to play really similar footy to the Majestics. And I guess for us it was just staying composed with the physicality and applying pressure when we could and just utilising our ball skills.
Yeah, I mean, a hard-fought match. Much congratulations. Where do you take it from here? Do you have any other tournaments on the schedule for this year, or where do you take this momentum?
A lot of our girls now will go back into their Australian A's or developing Australian and Queensland academies and stuff, so they'll go back to play Premier Women's 15s. We've got our young girls, we fly over to Hong Kong next week. So we've got some 7s and 10s over in Hong Kong and then Japan. So for us, it's just exposing the girls to some awesome rugby, and we've really loved it here. It's been an awesome tournament. Playing the Majestics, we knew that they were going to be the top tier of this tournament, and we just have a lot of respect for that team.
Yeah, that was a hard-fought match. Congratulations. Much-deserved win. Thank you so much.
Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
bye.
Appreciate it.
All right, welcome back, rugby fans, to pitch number 1, championship matchup. An exciting one. My name is Joshua Shibata, joined by Issa Corral. Here at Tropical Sevens, brought to you by Game On Live Studios. We have the Under-23 Women's Open, Princeton University in the orange kits taking on the SARC Sevens, that's South Atlantic Rugby, the Sharks. Both teams making their debut here at Tropical Sevens, and both of them finding their way in the finals, Issa.
I mean, it looks like we're getting the same thing a little bit flipped here. Black and orange, is that right on both teams?
Black and orange, maybe. I think they just decided to go into the opposite sides box, so that's why they're a little bit flipped. But no, we have the orange and black with the Princeton. Your Sharks are in a little bit of blue dominant kit with the orange stripes. And we're just waiting for the match officials to get us away. But like I mentioned before, both teams making their debut here in Rugby Sevens, and yet they have found their way in the championship matchup.
Fantastic for them. We're so excited as the kickoff comes underway.
And here we go, just waiting for our match official to start our clock. Here we go, Princeton with the start and the kickoff. Here we go, Under-23 Women's Open Championship. Not a good take by the Sharks, but fortunately it takes a fortuitous bounce. Sharks are on the edge. That is number 2, Chandler Winstead, that goes down. There we go, Sharks passing it back. Number 7, Violet Powell making a nice good run. Try to get a jackal by Princeton, good ruck. Number 5, Ashton Kelly with the scrum half play, passing it down. Nice, good defense by Princeton, though. Princeton playing a very aggressive brand of rugby so far. Number 15, Kaya Lyons, trying to get her way through, but taken down by Princeton. Princeton is not letting the Sharks move any far forward into their territory. And it looks like we have a turnover. Princeton taking the ball away right there in the try zone. Unfortunately, mistimed the pass. Stays in just close to the touchline, but the touchline judge says play on. We see Princeton moving in. Now it's a chance for the Sharks to play some defense. Princeton passing the ball to number 7. Nice, good passage of play here. Number 4. Let's see what the Sharks can do on defense. Nice, good fend. Nice, good tackle by number 7, Violet Powell. Ball cycled back. Let's see Princeton's moving their way back now to the left side of the pitch. Good pass there to number 13. Good little offload. Good tackle by the Sharks. Sharks are playing with very strong defense, and they jackal the ball. Another turnover on the defense. Violet Powell now with the ball. Good offload to Cassie Sorella. Here we go. Sharks trying to find the opening. Michael Glover with the pass. Trying to find their way. Sharks put down number 7, Violet Powell. Number 3, Cassie Sorella cycling the ball back. Sharks are trying to move, but Princeton playing very good defense. But there's a stage step by Ashton Kelly. Ashton Kelly, number 5, is going to take it all the way. And she's going to put it down for the opening try for the Sharks. There it is.
What a run for it in the Sharks, guys. Gotta shout it out here, but they are playing a very basic game of rugby. You watch it come all the way down to one side, spilling it back, sending it to the other. They're doing a great work of hands, really isolating on what they already know and capitalizing it because they are able to do it so smooth and so well. Fantastic job there from the girl in Sharks 5.
Ashton Kelly with the put down, conversion as well. And now the Sharks are up 7-0. We'll see what the response is by Princeton. Interestingly enough, I think we have been down reduced to 1 ball on this pitch. So apologies after every try. We have to chase the ball back down. Ball stays. No, it goes out of bounds. Princeton ball. Princeton with the quick play. Nope. They're not allowing that to happen. A little conversation between match official and sideline judge. It looks like there was a knock on first before it went out of bounds, so we're going to have a scrum instead. Scrum to Princeton.
They're playing very forward. They're doing a great job getting in each other's sense of space right there and pushing them to their limit.
Here we go with Princeton with the put in. Princeton, again, a member of the Ivy League Rugby Conference. South Atlantic Sharks, an all-star team built up of some of the best players representing the South Atlantic Rugby Conference. So you have some of the best collegiate girls from the South Atlantic area playing against the best from Princeton. Ooh, pass just goes right out of the fingertips, picked up by Violet Powell. Violet Powell trying to find support.
Welcome back to Tropical Sevens Live. We have on the stage with us, there we go, here we go. On the stage with us, our under 18 runner-up Majestics out of Utah. I know this one's not as exciting to talk about, but we had to have you on the stage because we knew you were defending champions, and we've had such great representation from Utah today. So take us through this one, kids.
Fight this whole tournament, all of us individually did super good, and I'm proud of our team and just how we played. But wasn't the outcome, but Aussie came up and gave us a good fight, and we knew they would, and we're just happy we got to play in the championships against a team that was really good, and yeah.
I mean, you guys clearly had a fantastic tournament leading up to this, and just overall fantastic tournament. What was it like to come down to Tropics, play this game, and then go into the finals, playing a team from Australia, no less?
It was really fun. Actually, we've been here a couple years. This is our third year, and coming out to play, we come out with a new team every year. So coming out to play with these girls is actually great. And then on top of that, being able to play on an Australian team that's not from here is also a really cool experience as well. And I'm glad that we were able to get the challenge that we needed. And if we were going to lose to anybody, it was good that we lost to somebody from out of the nation.
I mean, yeah, a fantastic opportunity, fantastic experience to play, you know, international teams, a team from Australia, all that sort of stuff. Did you guys play any other international teams? No. Just Australia?
Oh, we played one other team from Australia.
You played 2 teams from Australia. Okay, very cool. The Majestics, you guys play 15s all together, right?
Yes.
Okay, is anybody that doesn't play for the 15s Majestics here?
No, we all play 15s together.
Okay, Majestics has long been a very dominant team in 15s and 7s. What is that culture like internally to keep that going year after year after year in 15s and in 7s?
We actually have a little saying that our coaches have instilled in us called INSA, and it stands for I Never Stand Alone. And so I feel like that is definitely the heart of our team culture, and we always have each other's backs on and off the field, and I feel like that translates very well to how we play together and just the camaraderie of our entire team. And so INSA, we have it on the back of our shorts as well, and I Never Stand Alone is something that we carry with us, and that all of us kind of have that mentality of my sister's always got my back. If I'm going down alone, I'm never going down alone. There's always going to be someone that has my back. And I feel like our coaches just did a really good job of instilling that within us for 15s, but also for 7s as well.
That's incredible, y'all. It's a good question. You're all in high school. Do you have any plans to play rugby in college?
I'm committed to Dartmouth. And then
Congratulations.
Nice. Wow.
That's awesome.
Congratulations.
I just got contracted to USA. Yeah, 2 weeks ago.
To 7s?
Camp?
Yeah.
Great.
Wow.
Incredible. Congratulations. Does anyone else here have aspirations of playing in college or hopping on the USA squad one day?
Sorry, what was that? I'm sorry.
Does anyone else have any aspirations of playing in college or hopping on the USA squad one day?
I'm trying to hop on the USA squad. I've been accepted into the USA Pathways, and so I'm just making my way there.
Yeah. Congratulations. So what does this tournament mean in terms of your development to secure a place on that pathway, to secure that scholarship, or on your journey to Dartmouth, which is incredible?
Well, actually, last year was my first year here, and that's actually where I started a lot of contact with Dartmouth, so it was a really good opportunity for me to showcase my skills and showcase all the things that I can do and what I bring to the field. And so I was able to talk with Coach Lisa a bunch last year, which really helped my recruitment process go by a lot faster within my junior year because I'm a senior now. And so I feel like this is a really good opportunity. There were a lot of good coaches out here that were recruiting girls, not just from our team, but a lot of the other U18 teams as well, and just giving girls the opportunity to play at the next level. Yeah.
So from Utah to Dartmouth through Tropical Sevens.
Yes.
Yes, exactly that.
Yeah.
Congratulations. That's absolutely incredible.
Thank you.
And congrats to you all for your runner-up position today. I do have a question. Do you have a chant or a song?
We do. Bonnie will lead us in the song.
We have a song. We can. Which one do you guys want to do? Which song? We want to go. Full law? Full law?
Okay, yeah, bring up the
coach
coach.
coming up?
Yeah, let's do it. Bring up the coach.
Bring up the coach.
Yeah.
We have a couple of songs, but
As coach is coming up, getting ready.
Okay.
Oh, she coaches them on tune as well.
Yeah.
So that's good.
When you're ready, kids.
Awesome. Thank you guys. We're excited for the rest of you guys' 15 seasons and your guys' Sevens tour. We'll have you guys on the Set Piece Pod back in Utah. Thank you for a great tournament. We'll see you there.
Thank you so much. Tough one to come up here, and they had a lot of poise there and a lot of grace to come up here on the stage after losing, and they were going for a 3-time champion, and I think really composure, and that was a really touching song there.
Really, just so gracious.
Yeah.
No one's happy to lose, especially in a final
Right.
and when you're defending champ. But they're like, if we're going to lose, we're happy it's to the Aussies.
Right.
And that is the kind of thing that rugby can bring. And we could see them greeting their opponents right now, and just how gracious they all are to ensure that the spirit of rugby lives on. Win or lose, the spirit of rugby is what's most important.
Yeah. I mean, it's so gracious.
Yeah.
I was just watching them, greet the players afterwards, and it's not easy.
No.
It's not easy to do that. But props to them for doing that. It takes a lot to be, to accept that and still be courteous on the outs.
And I think they'll be back, right? Like, this is a well-known tournament in their schedule. They'll be back and better for it, probably. I mean, we've all been in the big game, and you've lost the big game, and it's tough, but it is how you build from it, which I think, we've been talking about all weekend. That resiliency, especially in sevens, is so important.
Yes.
And, I think that this is a tough one to take, but one that they'll take home and really absorb.
Yeah, that bounce back ability.
Yeah.
Okay, it's hard to rate, but you know it when you see it. And those teams that are looking forward to next year. They've been here 3 times, as they said. So I'm sure year 4 they'll come back even hungrier to get to another title game.
So we are going to have the winners of the under 18 girls elite, the Renegades, who have just upset the Majestics again. They were going for not quite a three-peat, but they've won this one enough times that we should have almost stamped their name on the trophy, but the Renegades ripped it out of their hands, so they're coming up on the stage. And I think this is really cool, having talked to the Australian organizers yesterday. We got an insight into how these Australian teams have shown up here at Tropicals. They had a couple of coaches come down, have a great experience, and then decided to put together that Shockwave Academy, and then all these other Australian teams have come with them, along with them, and so really great to see. The teams that traveled the farthest are seeing a lot of success this weekend.
Yes.
Yeah, and you can see the respect that Majestics had, right?
Yeah.
For the Aussie teams. And what a great way, not great, but what a way to go out, to lose to a massive team from Australia, the Renegades. I mean, they are huge teams, and for them to meet them in the finals and have that experience, have that opportunity in Tampa, Florida.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yes.
team from Utah, team from Australia, meeting in Tampa. Like, what a world collective we have here at Tropics. And just, it's awesome to see as the Renegades come and join us.
They're getting up here on stage. We've got I can hear rugby happening behind us, that under 23 women's open happening as well. So if you're looking for the matches, it's tropical7s.com or goals.co is where you can watch. And again, we're going till 8 o'clock, so we've still got plenty of rugby to happen, including the under 23 men's open coming, the championship, under 23 women's elite championship, and then of course that women's elite championship happening. That one in particular I'm looking forward to. That Lit Sevens versus Nav is going to be just lightning. I was trying to not be so
on the nose.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think I got to keep the dad jokes going
Yeah.
and rolling. I've really committed to the bit at this point.
That's right.
Yeah.
Absolutely. All right, I think we're getting really close to having this under 18, the champions, the girls elite, the Renegades. We'll have them on just in a second here as we work out some of these logistics. But again, if you're looking to watch the rugby, tropical7s.com, goals.co, and you will be able to catch all of the action. So we're going to head over to the team now. Congratulations so much, Renegades. We need to do an Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Thank you.
Tell us about how the week has been for you. Have you guys also been here for a while? The other Australian team had been for 2 weeks. Did you have time and hit some of the parks and had a great time before you came and won the whole thing?
Yeah, we came here last week and we've been enjoying the sun. We've been enjoying all the shopping, all the food, and yeah.
Do you have a favorite American food so far?
Oh,
Olive Garden.
Bussin'. No Chipotle.
Not Chipotle.
No,
okay.
But
All right.
Olive Garden is the choice.
Excellent. The endless breadsticks, or yeah. I mean, that's all. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah.
Okay, so I saw this done on the HPC7 circuit. Could you guys give us your best American accents?
What do I say?
Whatever you want.
We're just here at Tropical Sevens and we just won grand final under 18s. Let's go!
Hey,
That was pretty good.
Will you also do the one? Can I have a drink of water?
In American?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can I have a drink of water, please?
Oh, that was pretty good.
You're American.
That was so good. Yeah.
American.
Yep, she's one of us. Yeah, she's one of us. Absolutely excellent. So, on to play today. So, talk us through how you did in pool stages, how you did through the business end, the knockouts, and how you prepared to win this tournament.
I got it. Yeah, I just think we, from the start, are so connected as a group. Like, our Renegades is under the name family, and I think we all together can say that we are sisters, just from different misters. And yeah, I just think it all comes from that, is connection and just finding each other, which just helps us all become higher and rise above everyone, you know? Yeah.
Nice. So all together, but better together, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's absolutely excellent. So what's that travel like, and how were you able to shake off the travel and then put your game faces on to make sure you came away with some hardware?
Well, for me, it was just sleep, and then it was fine. And then, yeah, I think we all just got around each other when we had to be awake, and we sort of just pushed each other, had fun, made the most of it. I think that's a big thing, is coming so far, you want to be there and in the moment. So I think that just pushed everyone to get out of the jet lag situation. Yeah.
Yeah, excellent. And you pushed hard, and you came up with the championship.
Yeah.
Congratulations there.
Yeah. Do you guys, is this an academy team? Do you guys play as Renegades back at home?
We're a club team back in Queensland, Brisbane, Gold Coast. We all come from different places. Some of us come from hours away. Some of us live 10 minutes away from each other.
Okay. So what was it like when you guys found out you're coming to Tropics? What was the training leading up to it? And what was that whole process like?
A lot of fitness. None of us liked it, but it worked out in the end. I think we found out last year that we were coming over, and yeah, we knew straight away, like, it's not every day that you get to play in Florida, so we had to make the most of our opportunity.
Yeah.
Love it. What has it been like at Tropics as you get to play against some American teams, some Canadian teams, teams from all over the world, and get to rub shoulders with, some fantastic players?
It's been really a good experience, very great, and the weather's very sunny, but that's okay.
So, you guys traveled pretty. Oh, you want to go?
I think that it's a whole different vibe here. Like, at home, we're lucky to play on 2 fields, and 1 field's for our rugby tournaments. So DT probably has the most, which is what Tans runs, our coach, lovely coach. That probably has the most fields. But just coming here, seeing all the teams and all the fields, and just the vibe that Americans bring, I guess, has been really, really good.
Awesome. You guys brought a couple sides to come play in this tournament. And it looks like both of you guys are coming away with some hardware. What is it like to have, such a great team, such a great community in terms of the Renegades, both on the boys and girls side?
I just think, they're our brothers, basically. We all come together. If you saw in the game, they were at each of our try lines, just there supporting everything that happened. The wins, the losses, they were there through it all. And, everyone says like, oh, they're boys, like go away. But I think for us, we came together from this trip. Like I have a bond with some of those that I didn't even like know them before this. So I think it's good that we had that coming over here because it's brought us all together as a team.
I love that. We'll go over. Let's hear from the under 16 boys elite champions, also the Renegades.
The girls the Renegades, are for the big win, and I'm glad that we get to train with them, run some oppose, and just toughens us up. So, yeah.
Amazing. Love that support between the squads. And when you think about, the Australian women have done very well on this series, on the circuit, right? What stars, who are you looking forward? Who do you emulate your play after? On the Aussies, the women, on the circuit.
Oh, all of them are inspiration to us. I think a real true inspiration for us, especially Amali Hala. She came through our Renegade system. She's now in the Aussie Sevens, pink headgear. She's definitely someone who came through us, and she was the one who inspired us next gen.
Amazing. All right, team song, team cheer. What can you give us?
Rennie's on three. Rennie's on three. 1, 2, 3. Rennie's.
Amazing.
Nice.
Thank you so much. Congrats.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
We've had some major success from the Australian sides. The international sides here at Tropical Sevens have really just come through and sort of stormed the competition, these international sides.
It's really a true Australian storm here. They've done so well. The international teams, they came to play, but they didn't come to play.
Yeah.
They're not investing all of this coming across the world, really, to a different hemisphere to play any level of soft rugby.
Yeah.
Like, they are here to show their best, to do their best, represent their club, represent their country, and they have really just shown what that true spirit of rugby is like: to travel, to do your best, to rest, recover, repeat, do it again, and show up, show out, show everyone what you can do.
I think our medal count, so 2 for Utah. We're going to put them in there, right? And then the Pirates Canadian, I believe. We also had the Sac Air was American, Sacramento, Barbarians Canadian. So we're 2 for Utah, 2 for Canada, 2 for Australia. So I rough back of the calendar math, so I think it's an Australia, Canada, Utah 3-way tie then.
How cool! I mean, like we joked around at the beginning of the show doing a medal count, but look at how competitive it is across the board.
Yeah.
There's not like one overly dominant, country or anything like that. And that's what Tropics is so much fun. They bring in fantastic teams in all divisions. It's very competitive, very level. And everyone gets a fantastic opportunity to play teams that they probably never would have thought about playing ever. Yeah.
Why would you think that I play in Texas? I mean, we did get to play one time. We got to play touch against, that they make the Gosling and Rum, the Jamaicans. They came, we played touch against them, but that was the only exposure I had when I played club level.
Yeah.
I had to play on a select side to then play someone from internationally. So what an experience for these American clubs and, frankly, these clubs that are traveling so far.
Yes. And I think diversity of competition only makes your side better, right? If you're playing the same teams over and over again, your defense, your attack is probably going to get a bit stale. But when you play different teams with different systems and you come up across different ways of expressing yourself in the game of rugby, and you have to ask yourself questions as an athlete, like, how good of a defender am I actually against new teams?
Right.
How good of an attacker? How good are my decision making? How good is my speed? Is my endurance? And you only find that out once you've been up against different competition.
Yeah, I mean, really cool as well. The Renegades have someone on the circuit that played for Renegades.
Yeah, very cool story.
And the thing in the back of my mind is, how many teams have we been talking to or haven't had the chance to talk to yet who have similar stories?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And how many of these teams have that kind of pedigree, have that kind of history, where they have been feeding into the circuits, into the pro teams. There's probably a lot more than we think, and a lot more players on teams that we haven't been aware of.
All right, we've got our next championship team up here. We just saw them on the fan cam, and so now we've got them here. This is the boys under 16 boys elite champion, the Renegades, also from Australia. Boys, what does it mean to win, have your girls win, and then now you also have taken home hardware? What does that mean?
Feels good to have both wins and bringing home both golds, and just good to be celebrating together.
That's absolutely excellent. Yeah, go ahead. What does it mean?
Just the same. Yeah, it feels good, and yeah. That's it.
Are we a bit shy, boys?
Well, so walk us through the championship game. What was the journey leading up to it, and then how was the game for you guys?
It was just a bit tiring, but it was pretty good. Heaps of positivity around with the boys, and during the game was just staying positive. Got a few send-offs in the game, but stuck through and won the game.
Wait, we're not going to gloss over that. You had a few send-offs? Yeah. We had a few yellows. Who got a yellow here?
Oh,
Whoa!
no! 3? What'd you do?
Nah,
Allegedly.
Actually, I got knocked out, and then apparently got him high.
You knocked yourself out?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Are you doing okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine.
You feel all right?
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. So what does it mean to come all the way from Australia, come to Tampa, and play in this tournament? Like, what's your American experience been so far?
Probably the food.
This is what your teammates said,
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
Olive Garden as well?
Sorry?
Do you guys like Olive Garden as well? What's
Yeah,
been your
we went there
favorite?
for dinner last night.
What did you like Chipotle?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did, but no, not you. Why not?
Too much spice. Too much for you. Okay, so we liked the Olive Garden. We were so on the Chipotle. But tell us about your experience here on site with 15 fields, all this rugby being had. What were your thoughts across the weekend?
Probably the culture and everyone getting amongst each other. But yeah.
What is the culture? Tell us more about the culture.
It's just good vibes around. Everyone has a smile on their face, and yeah, that's it.
Are there any fun things you guys have done in the hotel to kind of build that culture? Jumping into the pool, staying up late. Like, I hope you guys don't stay up late. Maybe tonight. But what is it you guys do to build that culture as you've traveled, especially with the girls' team? How do you build that inter-team and then with the broader team as well?
We had a camp leading up to this that helped us bond together. We got all of our electronics taken off us just to bond together as a team. And then, we just, get amongst each other, play games, cards, tag. Yeah.
Was it tough to have the electronics taken away?
Nah, it's good once everyone buys into it.
Yeah?
But yeah.
I like
Did anybody
that.
sneak their phone on? Honesty time.
Yeah. Oh,
Let's
no.
hear it. No? Okay, we got a bunch of no's.
Get some eyes.
Yeah, we got
no. Well, congratulations. Love that we took home a dual championship for Australia, the Renegades. So wonderful work. Thank you so much for your time, and congrats again.
Thank you. Thanks for having
Yeah,
me.
do you guys have a team cheer or song that you can give us?
Ready.
Amazing. Thank you.
Congratulations.
That was some unison.
Yeah, right?
Clap.
Clearly they practiced that.
That's what wins championships.
That's right.
Okay? Unity, togetherness.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Such great, I think a dual championship for those teams for Australia makes the trip worthwhile, makes that 2 weeks away from family and friends, even, away from their families and everything. And then, I think just really interesting to have some of these young boys. Sometimes they're really boisterous when they're not on the stage in front of us. They're down below and they're
Yes.
begging us to be on the call and be on the podcast here and be on the show. And then they get up here and they're just, yeah, it's fun.
Yeah.
It's great.
They really shrink a little bit.
Yeah.
But what's important is that they express themselves on the field.
That's right.
And I'm sure it's an absolutely beautiful game, though they look like very, very fit young
Yes.
men that could run circles around me and step me 2 sides and back. So I'm very excited for them that they were able to take home the championship.
Yeah, definitely. Just about to start behind us, we're going to have the Under-23 Men's Open, Queen's University of Charlotte versus Indiana. That was an exciting one. We saw some of that yesterday. So we're going to be quiet for a bit, and we'll take a break, and you can watch some of that. We'll come back, so we'll interrupt you. But if you want to watch all the games, tropical7s.com, goals.co. We will be back in a bit.
Looking to start out hot here, get on the board early, put the pressure on. Indiana working it back towards the middle of the field. Looking for space out left, number 15, Luke Peters with the carry. Number 11, Matthew Chevalier, taking a run up the middle.
And I gotta say, they're putting the pressure on right quick and strong, but Queens is coming in for the interception. It looks like they want it. Do you think Indiana's got this locked down right now?
It's early to say. I want to hope that they do, but they are not starting out flat-footed at the beginning of this match, and this would be really great if they can dot a try down here very early, assert their dominance, set the tone for the match.
Queens does play up a lot. They put that pressure there, and Indiana is feeling it. They're trying to gain some meters right here, but the boys are just dragging them to the ground.
Yeah, Indiana is dominating the contact, though. They're finding the offloads. They're just gaining a little bit every time, which is what you have to do.
It's going to be not releasing there on the tackle, so it's going to be a back 10.
They're electing to take a scrum here. Smart move. Indiana's back line is at their best when they're in open space, so it's good to elect for a scrum in good attacking positions like this to give your fast guys space to run.
Yeah, definitely. Sevens is a game of space and magnitude. We played 15s before, love it, but hey, this is just for sevens, and those backs gotta utilize their opportunity. Number 11 passing it to 9, who's looking to his winger, but it's a Queens man who's on him, taking him to the ground.
Indiana working it to the outside. They are in for a try. That is number 13, Michael Cabreros, dotting down the try for Indiana.
Cabreros coming in. You were not kidding when you said those backs had a lot to the energy to them. If we get to see a replay here, you're going to see it again. The way that Indiana is able to isolate that ball away from Queens. Quick pickup from 11. He knows that 13 is looping him, and 13 just sprints off into a dive.
Great team try there. Able to score on the first possession. It's always a good sign. Indiana's kick is not good. So it's going to be an Indiana kickoff.
Queens are just trying to get themselves centered. Like we talked about earlier on in the day, these are two undefeated teams coming at each other with the same level of intensity. Queens got to play some boys. Look at that pick up right there in the center. Quick hop step where he's trying to decide, but his players are not deep enough for him to send it down the line, so they got to take it into contact here and set it up again. Indiana getting up close and personal.
Indiana committing a penalty. They're not rolling away in the tackle.
Queens are going to tap and go right here. But instead they kick it out.
You don't see much kicking for touch in sevens.
Not really, but when we do get to see it, it's actually pretty fun. I enjoy it, especially when those grubbers are kicked super far and you get to watch the run and the sprint all the way down. It just pops right into the player's hand. It is a work of art. At the end of the day, rugby, in my opinion, is just beauty in the making.
I agree. Queens throw in here. Getting good field position off of that kick. It is picked up by Indiana. Making a nice run up the middle, looking for support. Nobody there. Nope, they're there now. Nice chip kick.
That's what I'm talking about. Grubber number 15 coming in for a run, selecting it from the air and tapping it down on the inside.
That is Luke Peters with the kick and recovery to himself, getting it centered under the posts. In close matchups like this, it can be really important to get your kicks, because the kicks can make the difference.
It really can. I mean, fantastic. Grubber, we talked about it a couple seconds before, and they said, you know what, I think I'm going to give you an explanation of what this looks like for the people at home. It was a quick step and a jump right there. Footwork extremely important as he clipped his heel. And the conversion is good, guys, for Indiana, putting them up.
12-0.
Fantastic run in. You could see he is just living for it. Fist pump in the air before tapping it in.
Kickoff, Indiana. Caught by Queens.
Guys, this kid is lethal. I've seen him all day scoring try on try.
Absolutely explosive. Queens with a little bit of an overload towards the left side, cutting back inside. Indiana in hot pursuit. They find the offload. There's one person in pursuit looking to cut back inside. Queens would love to get on the board here. And Queens is in for a try of their own.
Lapping it up the center. You saw this guy put up a little bit of a battle here, maneuvering his way through the players. When we get a replay, you're going to see it in slow motion. Just how much energy this kid just exerted in his run. Watching it right here, he holds on to the ball, offload, faked to his player. Instead, he sends it right there up the center, running for it all the way. Indiana player cuts in the middle. He saw he was kind of getting on him. Stiff arms to the side, quick little footstep, and a gorgeous swan dive into the try zone, putting Queens' confidence right back up there against Indiana.
Queens with the kickoff here. It is high and to the left. Indiana lifted, caught. It's number 11, Matthew Chevalier, with the catch there. Number 13, Michael Cabreros, taking that ball into contact. Indiana looking to swing it, find some open space. Up towards the left side of the field. Indiana taking it into contact.
Good grab from 11 up in the air.
Matthew Chevalier.
He makes a run for it right under the post where he's going to turn back, look at his friends, and touch it down whenever he thinks is ready for him. Great run, guys. That's what I call a clean breakaway. You can't put a Mustang in a stall for long before they got to run free.
Amazing momentum shift here, answering with a try of their own after Queens dots down a try.
So being an alumni, coming here, getting to watch it, getting to commentate for your old college, what are you feeling right now? Excitement, wishing you were in their shoes?
I would just say pride. I mean, we were good and we were serious when I was a student from 2014 to 2018. And then the current coaching staff came in shortly after I graduated. And it's just great that the baton has been passed and the program is in just as good of a better spot in a lot of ways than when I was a student there. So seeing their continued success really just puts a smile on my face and makes me prideful to be a Hoosier. Everybody's been talking recently about our football program's success, our 16-0 season, winning the national championship. But little do they know, the rugby program has been dominating for quite a while now. And I think that, I hope that we start to get our flowers now that Indiana as a school is just on the map.
Yeah, I completely agree. Listen, I'm a Texas girl, but I'm a rugby girl up front of everything. These people come to me all the time. Football this, football that. Guys, let's talk about the real mother of football, which is rugby. Let's be honest. It is well known across everywhere. We have Canada here. We have Australia here. We have America here. We love our rugby, and we're going to promote it every opportunity that we get. Indiana University, like you said, has been coming in strong all day long. You just told me that they're progressing into a new program or something like that. What are they going into here coming up?
We are going into the CRCs after this. So Collegiate Rugby Championship Sevens. It's a big deal. I believe it's out of Philadelphia. And so they are hoping to bring a championship momentum at Tropical Sevens into the Collegiate Rugby Championship, CRCs, later in May.
Well, we love to see it, and we hope to get to see it later in May. But right now, this moment is about Tropical Sevens, and not only Tropical Sevens, but the U23 Men's Open Championship. That is what we are going to be presenting today. This is an intense game with some high-level rugby. Starting it off, guys, we just popped right back up from our halftime. Thank you so much for that little chat. We got to learn some fun facts about Indiana, and we're excited about it. So the kick is going to go out to Queens.
Queens lifted and caught, working to find some space, just coming out of their own 22. Queens moving the ball very wide, big skip pass over to the left sideline. Indiana all over it. Queens just trying to find some space. Working it back towards the middle, carrying it in the 22. They find that fast man on the outside.
There he is, cutting it. Looking for his support, but no one's there, so they gotta ruck over him. It can't be a pop-up. They're gonna set it back up, going for another swing. Ladies and gentlemen, Queens are scrambling for that ball, but they want it bad enough, making a break for a Queens player, but it's Indiana who's on him just as quick as he took off, closing down that breakaway. Number 8, Indiana, locking it down on the Queens side.
That was number 8, Brannick Arbuckle, on the try-saving tackle there. Queens still looking to use that momentum.
Look at him go, and he touches it
And
down.
they're in.
Guys, I can't talk about it enough. I don't know how many tries this kid has made today, but I gotta say, if you haven't noticed him, you better start looking at him. This Queens player is one to put in for the books. Fantastic work from him. We're gonna run this replay right here to get a better look at what he's doing. Ball comes down into contact. Gorgeous pop off of the downward pass. And yes, he's being dragged by his foot, but nothing can drag him down when he's this high in the clouds. Queens coming in hot with a score. Indiana still taking that lead, 19-10 over the Queens, but hey, they put themselves back in the game.
Making it close here. I would have liked to have seen Indiana score again.
Okay,
Queens
Mr.
is in
Bias.
it. I'm biased. I already said that. Queens is still just as in this as ever. Indiana needs to answer with a try of their own here, looking to attack up the right side of the field.
But I will be there for Queens. Guys, I got you. I guess we're going to have 2 commentators on opposite points of view today. Queens coming in strong. Guys,
Penalty against Queens for diving over there.
it's going to be a back 10 on Indiana, but they're going to take it as a scrum down instead. You talked about scrums here and that they want to utilize their backs. I feel like the Queens can do it too.
Yep.
The question is, who wants it more?
Yep. We'll test these matchups more than a few times, I think, today, taking the forwards out of the mix, giving those backs all the open field space they could dream of to run with the ball. Puts a lot of pressure on defense, too. Indiana comes up with it. Number 11 with the carry. Switch back inside to number 15,
What a
Luke
run!
Peters. And Luke Peters is gone.
Absolutely fantastic run. He looks back to see who's chasing him, but I think the Queens player said, not today, man. 15 tapping it in for Indiana. I know they're happy on that one because that was a gorgeous play right off the center.
Yes, number 15, Luke Peters with the try. He's got wheels.
He's
and
got
he's
legs.
putting them to use.
He has got them legs. 15, spin around. Look at that. Propel them forward. He's got no one on him. Guys, that was like a ring around shoot off from the side. The rocket has launched.
So one of the fun things about seeing so many age groups and levels of rugby at an event like this is you get to see what good looks like, especially in a matchup like this. And one of the things I see that distinguishes, these more elite teams from some of the more developing teams is running forward with the ball, picking a lane and just running right at it, creating that pressure and, capitalizing, finding the support once you do make that breakthrough. What I noticed with some of the more developing sides is that they run sideways a lot, and you just take away all your momentum. You're taking away the lanes of your teammates, and so it's just great to see good rugby executed at a high level. It's just one of the small things that I noticed between the different levels of play out here today.
I agree completely. I mean, you talked about the momentum moving forward. Often you get a little bit nervous, but you gotta run on the ball to gain meters. Fitness is one of those things that is gonna be prevailed out here in the winning teams. Luckily, it was tapped, but it's not. Oh, it is gonna be a knock-on.
Yep, knock on Queens.
They're going to take a second here and scrum down again. But, yeah, just like you were saying, the thing that separates these elite teams is the way that they play rugby. Often you play from a defensive perspective if you're a little bit younger, starting out young, a little nervous to really accelerate yourselves. But these boys are just let loose out of their cannon, and they're explosive on every single run. And that projection forward allows the ball to gain those meters from extreme yards of length.
The other thing I think I notice a lot is just the support runners. You got to have those teammates there in support to capitalize off those breaks.
And it's a tap right there. Sir is going to call it.
Indiana electing to take a scrum here. Common theme. Indiana wanting to suck in those forwards. It's working well for them so far.
It is. You were definitely right on that call earlier, and you're so right. Support is one of the key aspects of sevens rugby, especially because when you make those long runs, if you don't have someone to pop it to you, it's going to be a difficult position. And Queens are taking themselves out of that difficult position of a scrum as they send it on down the line. Winger popping in the front, and he takes that Indiana man down with him. Number 9 crash into the floor, but he shows that he did release it. Quick pop up there to the center, who tries to make a cut inside. Ball's just getting caught up on the bodies. They got to use the utility of the field. You see that Indiana player down at the back screaming, yell, get the ball to me, get the ball to me, because they are clumping right tight in the center.
Queens with a ferocious attack right now. They know they need to score. There's less than a minute left in unofficial sideline time.
Look at that sprint. Was he in touch, though? Pops it to his player, number 5, who is getting dragged down by another Indiana player. Not rolling away from it. It's going to be back 10 on Indiana. Look at him there. He saw his golden opportunity, and he tapped it on down. Queensmen coming in. 15 points now put up on the board. Still a little ways behind Indiana, and it looks like our clock just ran out, but we're going on the ref now.
One thing I've noticed this weekend is they don't let them kick it from the back. Do you know why? They've kind of set that standard for Tropical Sevens this year.
I don't, and you know what? I gotta say congratulations to your alma mater because they just took home the championship. That's a great question, though. You'll have to ask a ref a little bit later. I'll continue on talking about this, going over it. Look at that touch. So proud of Queens for doing a fantastic job finishing at the top of their level, but it is our boys from Indiana, the white and the red, that are coming in on top today, taking it home with the Tropical Sevens U23 Men's Open Championship. Congratulations. The guys are happy. We are happy. And an excellent game of rugby was just presented. I know it's probably a difficult time for the Queens, but guess what? They're doing great. Let's turn it over to our Indiana alum who's going to get an interview here with Indiana right now.
Better, you just won. You won the championship, man.
We're going to do it here. Why not? I'll move it in just a little bit so we're not looking in the sun. My audio is close to that.
Yeah, not face this way so that
Yeah, right here. Right here's good. Testing, testing. Are we good? We rolling? All right, I am here with Nick, the head coach of the Indiana University Sevens program. Just took home the championship for the U23 men's elite division here at Tropical Sevens. Tell me, what was the turning point of this weekend, or when did you know that this Indiana side really had the chops to take it all the way?
Right from minute one. We came out, did our first job, won our first game, and then from there, Tommy Hannon, who unfortunately went down with an injury in that first game, he was very much on the boys about one moment at a time, one game at a time, and that was the mantra. The boys followed it to a T.
So leading from the sideline, Tommy Hannon, an instrumental player even off the field. You love to see that. So where does this Indiana side go from here? What events do you have coming up, and where are you going to take this momentum? That might be a... It's amazing. Let's go. Oh, I'm so happy for you guys. I'm so happy for you guys. I guess we can finish the interview real quick. So I was asking, where does this Indiana, very hyped Indiana side go from here? What are you guys training for? What other events do you have coming up?
So our next weekend is at Big Tens, hoping to lift that trophy for the first time in a while. And then 2 weeks after that, we're at the CRCs and going for that national championship.
Let's go. I'll be following it closely. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
That was awesome. Nice work.
Shout out.
Yeah, absolutely.
I just want to say thank you to our alumni, thank you to our parents, and thank you to all these boys right here that did all the hard work. Thanks for the tournament.
Yeah, thank you. Congrats.
Thank you.
That was awesome.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another fantastic day of Rugby Sevens. Before we give off, I'm doing a quick birthday shout out here to my buddy, U.S. Marine Christian Simonson. Happy birthday, man. Thank you for serving. We appreciate you so much. And bring it right back on into Tropical Sevens. Guys, we're starting this match off well. I'm here with my play-by-play guy, Josh. I'm so excited to get this off. I will be color commentating for you. These are two really good women's teams. We are in the U23 Women's Elite Division, guys. Trinity Western University against Life University. Let's get this kickoff started.
Trinity Western University joining us from Ontario, Canada. They are in the predominantly white kits, the Spartans. Life University, of course, in their traditional green kits. Trinity Western University, a very explosive side. They came very close to winning this competition 2 years ago, losing to Harvard. They are back in the championship final. You know they're gunning for that championship, but standing their way, Life University, 3 times winners here at the Tropical Sevens. Here we go. Trinity Western with the kickoff. Oh, bounces off of a Life University player's chest. Ball's back. Spartans looking very strong. Pay attention to number 6 as you saw her sleeking off screen. That is the danger woman, Eva Van Satten, for the Spartans. She scored 7 tries by herself yesterday, and she's looking to try to score again. Good tackle by Life University. Spartans cycle the ball back. Picked off! There's a pick. Life University trying to find support. She's waiting for her support to come in. Fortunately, there they are. Spartans have to back up on defense. Life University trying to take advantage. They have the numbers on the side. One more player. There's the pass. Will she put it in? No, she loses the ball, and it goes forward. Unfortunate knock on, but explosive action here at Tropical Sevens. Life University, close opportunity to open up with the opening try. Unfortunately, losing the ball. Spartans have the ball. They're going to get the scrum right here, just about 5 or 10 meters away from their try line.
Josh, we're coming off of the scrum here, and there was a girl in green earlier, number 22. I'm not sure I'm seeing her right now, but she was the means for speed, scoring 4 tries in the past game. Trinity coming in tight, though. This is going to be a good game.
Yep, Spartans almost losing the ball in the scrum, but giving it to their danger woman, number 6, Eva Van Satten. She gets taken down. Life University needs to make sure that Eva does not do anything with the ball. Take out, arguably, the Spartans' greatest player. Spartans are able to stay in. Nice little pass by number 7, Kelsa Kempf. Fortunately, though, the ball does bounce out into touch. Life University ball with the lineout. Life University, as I mentioned before, 3-time winners here in Tropical Sevens back in 2023, 2021, and 2019, as well as they were last year's CRAA Sevens runner-up. So no strangers to championship matches. Here comes Life, ready to play. Again, waiting for that woman on the outside edge. Does she need it? She may not. Good tackle by Eva Van Satten. Should mention that not only is she a great offensive player, she has strong defensive skills as well. A well-rounded player. Life University trying to find that open spot. Will they find it here in the Spartans defense? Loses the ball and is knocked on.
Guys, they are parting these women like the Red Sea, looking for those gaps and breakaways and taking it on in. I'm loving what I'm seeing, the enthusiasm out here on the field. Yes, the ball did get popped out of hand, but they were able to lock down on it right quick and get it back in their time. Hopefully they can make a good play off of the scrum and set them up well, really close into the try line.
Again, scrum about 10 meters away from the try zone of the Spartans. This shot courtesy of our drone, beautifully executed. Unfortunately, penalty against Life. Life did not scrum straight. So now we see Issy Schultens. If we want to talk about number 6, Eva Van Satten, we got to also talk about Issy Schultens. Issy Schultens has been just as influential as that girl right there. Eva Van Satten scored 7 tries yesterday. She's going to score another one. She has easily been the MVP of this tournament, and she will open up this final championship game with a try.
I am nothing short of impressed here from our number 6. This girl has taken it in so many times. I think she can change her mailing address now to the touch zone. I gotta say, fantastic work once again for Trinity, putting those points on the board, 5-0.
And of course, Issy Schultens taking kicking duty. Right in front of the uprights. We'll see the replay, Issa, of that try here coming up right here.
Yeah, fantastic switch right there up the center. That back player right there that was defending wasn't watching her. She looked at the winger. She was able to pop that offload. Gorgeous hand right out there to grab it in and bring it to the center. No one was guarding her. And like I said, straight up the middle, wanting it all for themselves. The championship, they put it back down. This is the war they've been training for.
7 points. Conversion was good by Issy Schultens. 7-0 is the score. Spartans now with the restart. Life University mistimes the ball, but fortunately get it on the bounce. Nice, good tackle by the Spartans. Life University trying to respond back. Let's see if they can find it. Finding that woman on the outside edge. Gets the ball. Has to be coming back in. Ava Van Son again with the defensive tackle. Beautifully well executed. But Life University marches into Spartan territory. Life University cycling the ball back. Ava Van Son once again trying to get another tackle. She is all over the pitch. Life University cycling the ball back, trying to find that open edge on the right. They have the numbers. Will she be able to offload it? No, she does not. But fortunately for Life University, they do get the penalty. Life University takes the quick tap, entering into the 22-meter line of the Life University territory. Life University trying to find some opening in this very strong. Oh, almost picked up by Issy Schultens. Looks like Issy might have picked up a injury there as well. One player down are the Spartans. Can they survive this Life onslaught? Life University taken down. Is she going to be isolated? No. Life University plays on. Ava Van Santen also slowly getting up. Life University trying to get the ball back. They do. Life University trying to find an opening, but the Spartans are all over the place. All I see are white jerseys.
They're doing a fantastic job of shifting their players, so they always got 2 on the 1.
Life University trying to find the opening gap, and they might find it right there, but no! Ava Van Sant with another great try. Unfortunately, it was a little high. Oh, no. And a yellow card to arguably the biggest weapon for Trinity University. This bodes very well for Life.
As a coach, man, for Trinity, you gotta be upset. You're taking out your best player at a very crucial part, protecting your own try zone. It's starting to get stressful, but Life University is bringing themselves back to life as they are getting their spunk back in, knowing they have the advantage here. They gotta make a move on it. Having the opposing team's best player out now, they gotta strike on it, and they gotta strike like a viper.
Time is running out here in the first half. Life University, if they score, they need to score now. And it looks like they'll find it here. Is it held up? Yes, it is. Great defensive play by the Spartans. Held up, so we'll have a 5-meter scrum. Life still gets the ball, though, so they do have the opportunity to score again.
They really do, especially their backs. They're overloaded right now, and if it's played well, it could be fantastic for Life, but they only got a couple of minutes left before a player pops back in. It's really crucial that they use this to their advantage.
Life University trying to make sure that their players are in position. Golden opportunity here to score as we're in match official time. Pops out. Unfortunately, play is blown dead. I believe there is a penalty. Yes, penalty against the Spartans. Life University will take the quick tap. Will they find the opening? Ooh, great tackle. Is the ball held up once again? I believe it is. We're going to take a little bit of a timeout. Our match official is going to have a conversation with her assistant judge.
Guys, the way the scrums are happening and falling on each other, this is an adult Easter egg hunt that I do not want to be a part of. Children, you cannot come in because these scrums are getting intense and thick with it, but the girls are sending it right back out on a new play. Josh.
Unfortunately, we'll see the replay here. According to the assistant official, the ball was knocked on, so it was lost in the try zone. So unfortunately, with the knock on, time run out, we are going to the half. So a very aggressive physical contest between these two teams. Trinity University taking the slight lead 7-0 as we go into the half. We're going to take a quick break into this half, ready for a second half action here at Tropical 7s, brought to you by Game On Live Studio. All right, rugby fans, we are back here on pitch number 1, halftime, in a very hotly contested contest between Trinity University and Life University. My name is Joshua Shibata, brought to you here by Game On Live Studio, along with my color commentary, Issa Corral. Issa, again, this is a championship match. We've seen a lot of hard, heavy hits. What do you think is going through the minds of both sides?
They are playing now like they have trained for this moment, because the reality is, Josh, they have. Tropical 7s is one of the biggest, it is the biggest actually, in North America to be presented here as a rugby player playing at an elite level. If you want to get looked at, this is the place to get looked at. And let me tell you, these girls are playing like every single eye is on them. The key is to remain calm and just let the muscle fluidity flow with it. They're going to kick it back to Trinity Life. Here we go.
It should be mentioned that Trinity still one player down. Their best, greatest weapon, Ava Van Satten, out in the sin bin for at least another minute. Good restart by Life University. Life University gets the ball. They were denied a try at the end of the first half. Will they be able to make it up here? They are still a player up. Life University running past the touch. There's the offload. Will she put it down? Yes, she does with the try.
Support, 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 guys. That was a family level of support happening right there. Those three girls sending it out to each other. You go down, you push it back out. Rugby ain't never been a single person sport. It's always been played by the help of your team. And these girls bring each other to life as they each send it out to the side. Watching this replay, gorgeous toss out there to the side. She drives hard, sprinting on that ball, knows to offload it to 22, who has scored 4 tries in the last game. Quick pass to 7, who gets jersey dragged down, but as she does it, she gets it in her pocket, and the ball comes down. Yes, she was tackled, but guess what? She was tackled with that ball wrapped around her possession, and it's a touch into the try.
I believe Ava Van Satten is back now, full strength on the pitch, full strength for Trinity, but the damage has already been done. Conversion was no good for Life, so Life is still down 2 points, but a crucial try here in this championship match. A little bit of miscommunication between the two Spartans, both wanting the ball. Number 7, Kelsey Kemp, trying to drag out the Life player. They get the penalty. Here we go. Life and needs to back up. Trinity on the march. Haley Hibbs, number 1, with the good fend. Cycling the ball back into the hands of the danger woman, Ava Van Satten. She's already scored a try. 8th try so far that I've seen her score here at Tropical 7s. Picked up on the march, number 10, Rachel Wood. Rachel Wood making her way. Life University closing in. Tackle. Nice try-saving tackle by Life University. Fortunately for Rachel, there is support. Number 5, Sierra Hamilton, passing it back to Haley Hibbs. Haley Hibbs, there's advantage for Trinity. Tackle down by Life University. Cycling it back. Haley Hibbs passing it to number 7, Kelsey Kemp. And she gets it down for the try.
if we get a replay on that that was a phase play, guys. That wasn't just one. There were 3-4 members involved within it. The first thing she did was a fake out into the front, held it an extra couple seconds, watched the player on her left, loop it to her right where she was able to do that offload to the side, another quick offload, and then cuts up the center with the switch all the way underneath the tri-post. That is the type of phase play, Josh, that you see at an elite level. Let's bring it on back to see the full part. Number 5 right here, passing the ball all the way into one hand, fake to the side like we saw, still holds on to it, then she releases it into the player number 5 who looped her and taps it down, but the ball isn't yet in the try zone. No, you got to pick it up, number 1, and send it out to your player 7 who slams it on down into the try zone, packing it in. Trinity University coming out on top.
Great team effort by the Spartans. Kelsey Kemp with the try. Conversion was no good. Trinity University still ahead, though, by 1 converted try over Live. Live University on the march, though. They're not going to wait around. They need to tie up the game. Unfortunately, ball is knocked on for Life. Possession goes back to Trinity University.
This is getting so intense right here. We had 3 minutes left in the half, and Trinity University has set up an absolutely dominant line that they're having a hard time stepping back away from. In Life's perspective, they are not setting up as strong as they need to. They got to lock this scrum down, and they got to make a slingshot move on it.
Trinity Western University, again, they were second place finishers in 2024, did not participate last year. You know they want this championship. They can feel it. And to get a championship, they need to put it in the hands of the danger woman, Ava Van Satten. She's already scored a try. She's passing it to Kelsey. She scored a try as well. But unfortunately, Kelsey Kemp gets pushed out into touch. Ball goes over back to Life.
What a game. The Holy Trinity coming on in tight. We're going to pass it in through a line out, guys. And this is a real chance for them to make a good phase play off of it if they can lock this set piece in.
Life University sending up a little far back. Do they get it? No, it bounces out of their hands. Number 1, Haley Hibbs is able to recover. Haley Hibbs making their way. Trinity now back on the offense. Number 12, Alex Austin playing scrum half. Ava Van Satten, the danger woman, passing it now to her teammate, making her way forward, going towards the touch line. Does she stay in? Yes, she does. Picked up. It's just short, unfortunately, for Kelsey Kemp, and a knock-on.
That is not what you want to see that close to the try line. It's like getting all the way to your location and then saying, dang it, I forgot my wallet, and having to turn right back around. Really difficult for the girls, but they are going to come out on top if they can lock it in here in these next couple seconds.
Life University with the scrum, even though they stopped that try, they are still scrumming on their 5-meter line. Not exactly an advantageous position to be. They're dangerously close to their try zone. They got to play really almost perfect rugby. Otherwise, that allows Trinity University, like right there, to possibly steal the ball and score. And a penalty against Trinity Western University. Life University gets the get-out-of-jail-free card. Quick tap, relieving pressure. Making their way now past their 5-meter line, going towards their 22-meter. Here comes Life University, trying to find the edge. Ooh, a little bit of a high tackle by Kelsey Kemp. Ball goes in the hands of number 12, Alex Austin. But unfortunately, again, another tackle, another penalty, high tackle by Kelsey Kemp. Life University gets the ball. Seconds are ticking away. Life needs to score and convert the try in order to take us into overtime here in this championship final. Trinity Western University needs to get their defense going. They need to deny Life University any kind of possession. Ball's kicked in. It is a mad dash for the ball. Ava Van Sant will be able to get it, but she's tired. She's going to kick it. Is there time still left on the clock? Yes, there is time still left on the clock, but I believe Ava Van Sant probably kicked it out of desperation, Issa.
She probably did. I mean, you saw that Life player running up on her. And Sant knew the fact that there was no one there to support her, so the only thing she could do in that moment was to get it as far away as possible. Click move, smooth thinking for Trinity.
Life University with a line out close to the try line. They are just about 5 meters away. 10 meters away. Now they need to get the ball, cycle it back. Ball squirts past Life University. And unfortunately, there is a penalty against Trinity Western. Trinity Western's got to watch out. They don't want to get another yellow card. They've been getting a lot of penalties. Life University making their way. Will they find the edge? Ava Van Sant playing defense again. Great tackle, but... And it's a try! She tackled her into the try zone. Try by Life University.
That was quite the work there from Life University. You girls can see, you guys can see that was what we call a run for the kill. They only had a couple seconds left on the clock. They collected themselves really fast, and then they decided to make that run with it. Here at Tropical Sevens, we got that kind of rugby. Number 5, quick step there up the side, picks up the speed meter, and she is dragged by that Trinity girl, but she holds on to that ball like it's her trophy. And as well as they did Life University, ladies and gentlemen, your winners and your champions for the U23 women, you have Trinity University. Congratulations, ladies.
Unfortunately, Life University had to make the conversion in order to tie the game. They did not. And so the conversion kick was a miss, and now your winners, Trinity Western University 12, Life University 10. Congratulations to Trinity Western University. They have finally won. They are your under-23 Women's Elite champions. Mic check, mic check. Need a Hold on one sec. Our cameraman's right here. All right, great play. You have been amazing. I was watching you. All right, Joshua Shibata here with Ava Van Sant. I don't know if you're officially the woman of the match, but I think you are. You have been the woman of this tournament. 7 tries I saw just yesterday. A try here, and arguably a try-saving tackle. Well done. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling really great. I'm feeling really proud of the girls. I know it was a little bit of a dogfight of a game, but like that's what we're all about here in Trinity, is just like fighting, like all about heart. And you know, sometimes you just have to like just stick with it and it'll work out for you. So I'm really proud of my team, and they stuck in there. I got a card man down and they stuck in there, held up 2 tries. So I would say that they were the players of the match over me, but I'm really proud of them and I'm really happy with
Now, I know, I'm sorry. Now, I know you have a lot of friends, families watching and join us because this has been watched all around the world. Do you have any last words you want to give to them?
Just thank you guys for all your support back home. We've been getting texts from our teammates, our coaches, our parents. Everyone has just been watching and tuning in and cheering us on from home, and we love that Canadian support. So it feels really good to beat a U.S. team here in their own country. So thank you.
And we have loved seeing you watch it. Go celebrate with your team. You have been amazing. Thank you very much, Ava Van Sant, for your performance. Congratulations, champion.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. More Tropical Sevens rugby action. Don't forget, we still have our Women's Elite Final Championship. Lit Sevens UK taking on Nav Sevens. That will be coming up in just a couple moments.
Back to Tropical Live Sevens, we have another championship team on the stage here, and this was the one that we were privileged to watch yesterday. Indiana, we've seen them throughout the tournament. They've done really well, and we talked to, of course, Andrew, one of our commentators with us on the team here with goals. Really, there he is. Shout out there, Andrew. Done a fantastic job on the mic this weekend, so his alma mater. But welcome to the stage, Indiana. Congrats. Congratulations. And that's, of course, in our under-23 men's open, really competitive. So how was the fight to get here?
You know, they put us on field one first game of the day because they thought it was going to be a really good game. We ended up showing them what's good. And we did our business. Our principle of this tournament was just keeping it simple, and that's what we did.
Excellent. So you showed up and showed out. What were your messages besides KISS from your coaches to get you here? What were the messages throughout the team?
I'd say messages going into the weekend is just play for each other and play for the badge. I think going into this weekend, we knew we were going to have a tough competition. We knew there's a lot of select sides, so we just had to play well and we had to gel with each other. And going into the weekend, we just knew what we needed to do. We knew how to execute, and we just came with a game plan. And we had this little motto. It's called Jets, boys. Just enjoy this bleep. And, yeah, it's just a great feeling.
Thank you for bleeping that, because the Canadians did not bleep anything out earlier, so we really appreciate that. So tell us how you did gel. So obviously, you guys go to school together, you spend a lot of time together, but what is your team culture like?
Yeah, I think we're an old team. We've been playing with each other for 4 years. I've known these guys. I'm a graduate student, but I've known these guys for forever. Older brothers who came through, I met these guys from, so we've known each other for forever, and we're a tight-knit group, so that's kind of how it happened. Yeah.
Nice. Are you guys all from Indiana? Where do you call home?
Majority. We got some. Me and him are DC. We got some New York, Pennsylvania, all over the place.
Nice.
But majority Indiana.
Nice. And how much of the team played rugby before you got to Indiana?
I'd say a decent portion. Most of us, all of us. Yeah. Yeah. Like the Indiana high school circuit is great. East Coast got some good rugby. So, yeah.
No, absolutely excellent. And I think what I saw you guys bring together was so many different styles that definitely just gelled. You guys could see that you are putting each other into space. You're making good decisions together. So congratulations.
Yeah, awesome job, guys. We loved watching you guys' game yesterday.
Yes,
that was awesome. You guys have a lot of speed. So what was like the game strategy? Clearly you guys swung the ball out wide really efficiently, really effectively. What was the game strategy, the whole tournament strategy to really leverage, that sideline to sideline play, take advantage of the athleticism, the speed that you guys have across the team?
Yeah, I think just obviously I'm a little bit biased on the wing, but I think I back every single decision these guys do, and I think that I'm always backing my boys, and I love having the ball on the wing anytime.
You are a bit biased because you had a hat trick in the game that we watched yesterday, which was awesome. Indiana has a long time been a fantastic rugby program, specifically in sevens. You guys had an Eagle go through with Bryce Campbell. What's it like to have that type of pedigree, that type of history, and to represent that well on this stage here at Tropics?
Yeah, we also have had Will Chevalier and Noah Brown who represent the USA Eagles. And fortunate enough, me, Parker, and Jack got to play with them when they were seniors. And guys like that, starting with Bryce and passed down just the bloodline of the Hoosier Faithful, just getting to play with those guys, see how they operate, how they come to training, what it's like to play for a club program. Like, we're not varsity, but seeing how they operate and how they move when it comes to training, what they eat, and everything, how they bring culture to the program. It's just how we live. It's how we live our lifestyle. We come to training. We enjoy being there. We're there for each other. No one's paying us to be there. We just love it. We love each other. And Jets all the way.
It's so wholesome. It's so wholesome. So it seems like you had at least, we know you have your support staff, but it seems like everyone on the sideline was also rooting for you guys. What's it like to hear those cheers and also to have the support staff? It takes a village to create a team like yours. So talk to us about that.
Yeah, it's massive. Having these parents travel with us, especially in this heat and this humidity, we couldn't have done this without them. We couldn't have done this without our alumni, without our coaching staffs. People who just love being around this team and don't ask anything in return. And it's the unsung hero of this program, for sure.
I love it.
Indiana's having a great year, right? So far, so good.
Yeah.
National championship here. Good, really fantastic seven stream, and you guys are carrying it really well here in Indiana. What's the celebration going to be like later tonight? What's it going to be like going back to campus?
Recovery, then bed.
Smart answer. Good answer. Good answer.
Good answer.
Smart answer.
All right, can you take us out on a team song or a team cheer?
Yeah, skid a chef.
Wow, I'm going to ruin the mic if I yell that loud.
Just hold it out for us.
All right.
Who?
Hoosiers! Congratulations. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
appreciate
Thank
it.
you.
What a program, you know?
What a program. There's so much pride.
Yeah. The Hoosiers. Thank you so much. Hey,
Thank you. Good work. Good work. Well done. There's so much pride and joy and love in that team. And I
Oh,
think
yeah.
Love, especially in 7s or 15s, is your 8th and 16th man.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Like, that is something that can get you over the line and score you more points when all the odds are stacked against you. Especially, they're coming from Indiana. I believe there was a snowstorm in the Midwest, like within the last week and a half or so. So they haven't had that much time outside. But I believe like their love of the game, their love of each other, carried them through into some hardware.
I'm loving that we're learning all these like team mantras, and they're the KISS and the Jets and the Be Smile.
Yes.
Right? Like these are really unique, and I think you can really like bring the team around like so easily. You know, it's just that everything is good, right?
Yeah, that team culture is so important. And they were all business.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Celebration, recovery, sleep.
Yeah.
We're coming back. We've got more stuff to do.
Even if they lied to us, that's fine.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Even if they lied to us.
I mean, smudged it maybe.
We're going to take it at, face value. Yeah, we're going to take it
They
face
seem
value.
like good, earnest guys.
That's right. That's right.
Okay, there's a grad student in there. They have some smarts. Okay, I believe them.
But like that's how you keep the culture going, the traditions going, right? You heard him say it, many Eagles.
Yes.
Many Cap players coming through that, and that's how they keep that kind of energy, that culture through years and years and years, and keep that program so strong. And Indiana has been extremely strong for a very long time.
Yes. And they have that tradition of love and excellence that comes together to make championships.
Yep.
And it could be just that easy.
Yep.
KISS. Keep it simple.
Keep it
silly.
Stupid.
Silly.
All right, we've got one more game on field 1, 8 o'clock, so just coming up in like 3 minutes. Lit 7s taking on NAV. So we're going to drop out and let you go with Josh and Isabella, but of course, we're hoping to have the Life Women champions come up on our stage, and then we'll have the champions of this match as well as we get ready for this big one. Women's Elite Championship Final coming your way.
Look no further than Tamara Taylor. And then, of course, assistant coach Darian Lovelace from the Atlanta Harlequins is there as well.
You are so right, Josh. And finally, we're going to mention one more little thing. Lit 7s has a lot of WER girls, for those who don't know, here in America. Besides the Olympics, WER is as fast as you can go and as high of a level as you compete at. Tropical 7s is pumping it out to everybody. If you're going to get recruited and you're going to join a team, you got to hop on with these Lit 7s. Thank you for coming. NAVs 7s, I don't know much about them. Josh, do you?
NAV 7s, yes, I do. National Athletic Village, based out in the Carolinas. They actually do have a history with Lit 7s. Their founder, J.K. Anderson, is also coach with the Lit 7s, but he is coaching the NAV 7s. So, again, there is a little bit of rivalry here. And we are getting ready to start. You see on the screen the Lit 7s UK in the red, white, and blue kits. NAV 7s in the white. Here we go. Women's Elite Championship game taking off. KB Slaughter with the pass. Already starting with some great defense by the Lit 7s. Number 1, Grace Campbell, vice captain with the tackle, gets the poach and is running with the ball already. Lit 7s with the offense. Number 12, Emma Hovenik, gets taken down. Once again, Grace Campbell trying to find that try line, trying to find the support. Tricep pass to number 7, Leia Kintiba, a Trinidad Tobago 7s representative. She scored a try in a prior game that I saw. Amazing talent. Ball slips out, but Grace Campbell is able to get it. Will she be able to jot it down? She is just short, though. She gets the penalty, not rolling away, going against the against the NAV 7s.
Guys, you're seeing on NAVs, they are popping it out right fast and quick, but it's the girls in Lit that are coming in tight.
Number 5, Kea Foreigner, an Austria 7s player, gets taken down quick. There's a lot of international superstars on this Lit 7s play. And we see the NAV 7s, they're running away with it. Running away, I believe that might be KB Slaughter. She gets taken down. Great try, saving tackle by the Lit 7s. Unfortunately, it was a little high. NAV 7s with the quick tap. Will they be able to score right here? Is she up? No, she is held up. Great defense by number 2, Leigh Amanoni. She is a USA 7th pathway player. A little bit of argument and question by the Nav 7s, but it is held up. So we have a 5-meter scrum
This
to Nav
is
7s.
an intense game, guys, happening right now live. Lit 7s against the Navs 7s. This scrum could be a determining factor here for if the Navs can get it into their try zone. They got to come quick off the scrum, pick it, either send it down the line or make a quick pop out to the edge. But it looks like they didn't bind properly, and they're going to have a chat with the sir.
Scrum here at the 5-meter line, an advantageous position for Nav 7s. You can see the scrum half trying to indicate to her winger where she should be. Good push, though, by Lit 7s. Will they be able to make the stop? Number 5, Brooke Crago trying to rush in, and there's a turnover penalty for Lit 7s. Great defensive stop there, relieving the pressure. Now they're on the march. There we go, number 2 again, Leah Mononi. Loses the ball, recovered by Lit 7s. Lit 7s UK trying to get themselves out of their territory, moving their way, passing the ball, passing it, getting past. Leah Kintiba again, a Trinidad and Tobago 7s player, gets pushed back. Fortunately, Lit 7s continue possession of the ball. Nav 7s trying to slow that defense down. Oh, it looks like we have a down player. That might be KB Slaughter. Yes, it is. She is slowly getting up. That is a huge blow for the Lit 7s. Grace Campbell with the ball. She gets taken down. I believe KB Slaughter is back and ready, so she is at full force right now. Nav 7s trying to stop the Lit 7s from making their way out. They are pushing Lit 7s closer and closer back to their try line. Got to kick the ball out, release some pressure. Well-placed kick by Leia Kintiba. And now it's a mad dash.
Look at the sprinter!
Push off. Unfortunately, though, that is a penalty. Early tackle by Leia Amanoni before the player was able to have the ball. So that is a penalty against Lit 7s.
Guys, they're playing such aggressive rugby, and they're playing up front with it. They just got to make sure that ball goes to hand. Got to bring it back down to the basics. The intensity, the levels are hot and heavy, but we got to remember that if we don't make those simple little moves, that it could possibly be slipped over and a penalty could arise.
And once again, we are having a scrum here put in by the Nav 7s a little bit outside of the 10-meter line of Lit 7's territory. Nav 7s, let's see what they can produce out of here. Good defense by the Lit 7s, but Nav 7s, they are on the sprint. Pass to the outside. Will she find the hole? Will she get around the edge? No, she is stopped, but she's getting right back up. Will she be pushed out into touch? And yes, great tackle by the Lit 7s.
Lit 7's absolutely putting on a monster gorilla type of defense here along the side. Guys, Navs keep running it along the wings. If Lit wants to do something, they gotta lock down those corners and make sure they're getting drawn into the center. And from there, they can work on possession. But come on, we gotta lock it down.
Nice underhand throw by Emma Hovanek to get the line out. Gig kick again to release some pressure. Ball bounces, and it keeps rolling. Leigh Amanoni again in pursuit of the Nav 7s. Picked up by number 12, Mia Blocher.
She is on her tight, number 2.
Good pass to number 5, Brooke Crago. Good tackle. Down goes Hiseki Blom from the Netherlands. Nav 7s trying to get the ball past this Lit 7s defense. Good tackle by Leia Kintiba. Ball goes out. Yes, it is open. It is open. It is out of the ruck. So Lit 7s turn over the ball. Great defensive play by Leia Kintiba. Another kick by Grace Campbell. Getting the ball out. Good footy skills by Leia Mononi. Ball's going in. It is a mad race. Who's going to get it first? Ball gets kicked out, and it goes into the dead zone.
Guys, I am seeing so much running here happening from your number 2 on the Lit 7s. This girl has a full tank. I don't know how after playing so many games, but you got to watch out for her on the wing because they are going to grub it and run for it. If you're on the Nav side, you got to be thinking, how can we stop these grubbers? Because it's exerting so much energy here, and we're not yet at the halfway point. How much can they conserve before coming in here on the second?
Ball was kicked out into the dead zone, so that means it's a 22-meter drop by Nav 7s. Trying to figure out what exactly to play here. Will they quick tap it or will they kick it? They will kick it. Has to stay in bounds into the hands of Leah Mononi. That is a dangerous proposition that Nav Sevens are doing. Lit Sevens with the ball, gets tackled down. Lit Sevens UK trying to cycle the ball back. Nav Sevens, unfortunately, they get called with their hands in the cookie jar. Leah Katiba's not waiting around. She's going to put the try. Offload. Oh, spills out of the hands of number 13. Unfortunate.
Guys, that is just such a hard situation to be in. Great maneuvering, though, from Lit Sevens. They tried their hardest, but you got to break it back down to those moments. It's okay, though. They still have time to recover. It looks like we just finished this position here in the first half as the girls come in for a breast and a break. We will be coming back to you very shortly after this commercial.
All right, rugby fans, we are back here at halftime. A hotly contested and, interestingly enough, 0 score on the scoreboard. But you can see that is the talent here between the Nav Sevens and Lit Sevens UK. I had a chance to speak to the Lit Sevens side, their director, Elaine Gilman, asking what is the motivation they played. This is a rematch from a prior pool play matchup where Lit Sevens were able to beat Nav Sevens, scored 24-14. Maybe that was a little bit arguable, a little bit of a refereeing error there. But the point is, Lit Sevens were victorious. What is the motivation to beat a team they already beat? And Elaine Gilman told me, does not matter. They know the caliber of Nav Sevens. They know they have to bring their A game. If they don't, they will be on the losing side. So now we see Nav Sevens ready to kick off the ball. Again, Nav Sevens, no strangers to championships, a well-decorated club in the United States. A lot of star talent, including the woman that is holding the ball, Laura Bosek. Plays for Life West in the Bay Breakers, based out of San Francisco, California. Here we go with the second half. Score 0-0, kickoff by kickoff by Nav Sevens. Here comes Lit Sevens UK. Lit Sevens UK trying to make their way through. Good takedown on the number 8. Good pass by Leah Katiba. Good pass by number 13, Jade McGrath. Leah Katiba, she's had the ball quite a bit in this match. She passes it. Good offload by KB Slaughter, known to her friends as Baby Girl, with the great tackle. Leah Katiba playing scrum half, passing the ball back to Leah Mononi. Good tackle by the Lit Sevens, by the Nav Sevens. Lit Sevens cycling the ball back again by Leah Katiba. Trying to make their way out. Nav Sevens slowly closing in on their defense, making Lit Sevens work for Leah Katiba again, passing the ball once again to Leah Mononi, passing it back to Jade McGrath. There's a nice little offload. Oh, hit. Good tackle by Laura Bosek. Trying to jackal the ball. Unfortunately, no. There is a penalty. Leah Mononi passing it back. Nope. Got to take it at the spot of the penalty. Looks like Lit Sevens UK remind me, if I'm seeing things correctly, Lit 7's UK do have the ball in hand, but it looks like they're just not executing on that high level.
Yeah, they're doing some really good maneuvers here, Josh, but the problem is the ball is not making it to hand when they really, really, really need it to. They got to hit their targets, and they can't be doing passes that are just getting too high or too low. It's going to waste an extra second of time here reaching for it, but hopefully coming off of the scrum, they can reset themselves just a little bit because we've gotten to see them throughout this entire tournament, Josh. Lit 7s is a really good team, but so are the Navs. The question is, who's coming out on top tonight?
Lit 7's UK making some substitutions. Scrum is successful, almost loses the ball, but really well-placed hands by number 5, Kea Fournier, Austria 7's player. And it looks like there's a break. Will the Lit 7s make it? They're on the way. Number 2, Leia Manone. We've called her name before. Will she put it down? Yes, she does. And the try.
Leia Manone coming in hot for Lit 7s, guys. If you're tuning in from the UK and or here and a part of the Lit 7s team, you are cheering. And you know this girl has got the gas that lasts for days, guys. She needs no refill. She needs no time. She has been sprinting like her life depends on it because guess what? This is the championship here at Tropical 7s where we will be giving you all of the best rugby. Once again, this is Isabella with Go Live Sports here, Go On Live Studio, and there it is, number 2 making a run for it along the side, sprinting all the way. She's making eye contact with her offenders, but still she runs it all the way in and taps it down. Fantastic run once again from number 2.
Conversion was no good, no good. So score remains right now 5-0 for the Lit 7s. Great try by Leia Amanoni. Now we'll see what the response is to the Nav 7s. Lit 7s slowing the game down. Time is now on their side. Good restart here. Will the Nav 7s get it? No. Ball pops out of the hands of the Lit 7s UK. So we will have a knock-on. Now, as we've seen in past matches, Issa, it's all about the response by the team. You have just been scored on. You have no choice but to put up and try to score another try in response, and especially here in such a crucial championship game. What do you think the Nav 7s have got to do here?
They really just got to lock it down right now. I mean, they were playing really good in the beginning, coming out really explosive, but Lit 7s just got their opportunity. Number 2, making that run for it. They got to compensate right now by having some player out on the edge make a sprint for it. Yes, they are a little bit far from their try zone, but right now is the opportunity to capitalize on it and just go for it. We're running out of time here with 3 minutes, but hey, this is a 7s game. There's plenty of time within the chaos.
Lenik Boyner from South Africa, now residing as a park ranger in North Carolina with the put-in, unfortunately, penalty against the Lit 7s UK. Nav 7s now in control of the pill. Will they be able to score? Nice little passes there. Throws off one defender. Does number 13, Mia Blocker. Unfortunately, there is a penalty against Lit 7s UK. Free play here by Nav 7s. Nav 7s, number 4, Laura Bosek, quick taps it, passes it back. Lit 7's trying to steal the ball, finally taken down. Number 10, cycling the ball back. That's Crystal Tito Tupuo. But the ball is going backwards. Baby doll, KB Slaughter, able to offload it right before going down to touch. Nav 7's able to keep the ball once again. Crystal Tupo is trying to cycle the ball back. Unfortunately, penalty called against the Nav 7s. Lit 7s UK with the ball again. Will they be able to score another try here? Try to seal the game away. Leia Manoni is on the corner. She won't need it. Number 9, Sarah Jacobson, is going to go on her own with the try.
Making a run for it. Number 9 coming out, hugging her teammate. The 2 girls who have put tries and points on the board here for Lit 7s, going 10-0 against the Navs. Guys, what a fantastic run. This has been a game of fitness at the end of the day, and Lits are coming in hot with that speed and fire.
If we get the replay, here is the replay. Talk us through it, Issa.
I mean, the one thing you got to talk it through really is just the fact that she's got the feet, she's got the wheels, and she's got the drive. I can't imagine what she's feeling right now. Only a couple minutes left here in the second half, and if they get this, this will be the national championship, and she will have scored that last try here at Tropical Sevens.
Unfortunately, the conversion is no good. Score remains Lit 7's 10, Nav 7 0. As Isa mentioned earlier, time is ticking away. Not a lot of time left for Nav 7s, though in Rugby 7s, we do know that anything can happen. All it takes is a couple of seconds for a try to be scored. But right now, that means Nav 7s needs to get the ball back, and they need to quickly play. Ball bounces off of the foot of the Nav 7s player. Fortunately, bounces towards Lit 7's UK. Time is running out. Nav 7s needs to get the ball back. It is a knock-on. So we have a scrum for the Nav 7s. But time is off in our unofficial time. Time only official on the match officials watch, so we will keep playing on until she says it's done. I don't know how much time left is for Nav 7s, but there may not be enough left for them to win this match.
Maybe not, but they're still going to try, Josh. This is the beauty of rugby. Even if the time has run out, the energy is still high.
Lenique Bonner putting the scrum in the put-in. Crystal Tupou trying to get a break. Lit 7's trying to jackal the ball. There's a little bit of a messy ruck there at the breakdown. Nav 7's trying to figure out where it should go. KB Slaughter with the great pass to the open player. He passes it back with the fend-off. KB Slaughter trying to make her way through. Good passage of play there. Nav 7's trying to find some sort of opening. Nice little pickup. Will she be able to make it? Offloads it. Beautiful offload. Let's see Nav 7's. There's the run. Will she stay in bounds? Oh, she does. She gets to pass it back. Crystal Tupou with the ball. Nav 7 still remaining. Time is up, but Lenique Bauer still passing, still keeping the ball alive. Really big overhead pass. Nice hands. Lenique Bauer gets it back. Good tackle by Lit 7's Laura Thacker. KB Slaughter passing the ball back, playing scrum. That ball bounces out, but it's going backwards. Lit 7's trying to keep the Nav 7's out. Nav 7's wants to just score one try, make the score respectable. We keep playing until the ball is dead. Goes out of hands, scooped up. Here comes Nav 7's number 7, Morgan Walker with the try!
Look at her pumping her arms all the way through. She is happy and exhausted, but she made it. Congrats to number 7 who put it underneath the two posts. Fantastic run from her. It was looking confusing for a second, but she collected it, saw that breakaway, and ran it through.
You see that Nav 7s are arguing if they can have time to restart the play, but no, I believe the match official's telling her no. We must take the kick. This is the last passage of play. Great try by Morgan Walker from Canada, a ballerina and dancer as well as a very talented rugby player. The kick is good, and that is the match. Even though there was a try scored by Nav 7s, Lit 7's UK are your winners. Congratulations to the Lit 7s. There you see that beautiful try by Morgan Walker. A little too late. And here we go. Congratulations to Lit 7's UK. They are your 2026 Tropical 7s Women's Elite Champions. We'll get an interview with the winners shortly by Isa Corral.
2 tries being scored. Girl, I saw you running that entire field. What in the heck? How are you feeling when you made that try?
I felt really good. I'm really glad and honored to be playing with the whole Lit 7s team. It's an honor. Thank you guys so much. I love each and every one of you guys. Thank you so much.
And what was going through your head when you made that second try? You guys said, I'm actually not going to win by 1. I think I'm going to win by 2.
I just couldn't make her run again.
And guess what? You guys won't have to run anymore because you ran all the way home to the championship. Congratulations, Lit! We are so happy to have you. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're from the UK, right? No? Okay. Well, guys, when you head back home, I just want you to know Tropical 7s is so thankful to have you here. We are going live. Once again, my name is Isabella Carell, and this is your winning team. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulate your girls.
And what a great interview.
Welcome back to Tropical 7s Live. We've got some more championship teams for you. We just saw probably one of the best under-23 women's elite games that we had, and we have, guess what? Another Canadian team on the stage up here. So this is our under-23 women's elite champions, Trinity West University. Tell us about being here at Tropical 7s and winning this championship.
Well, I think I can speak for the whole group when we love coming down here to play. We came 2 years ago, and it was nothing but the best. We love coming out to play against your teams, and you guys have way better weather than we do. So.
Yeah, what is the training? Were you able to get outside at all, or are you just, stuck out inside?
Yeah, our coach planned 2 trainings once we got down here, so we had one Wednesday night and then Thursday morning, so that was good. We got a good beach day in. A bunch of us got burnt, which was not our best move, but that's okay. You move on.
That's absolutely excellent. So can you tell us a little bit about what being in this tournament means to you? Do you build your season around it? Where do you put it in the scope of your spring season?
We spent 4 months training, and then we have our CanWest season. We did really well at that tournament, and obviously being here in Tropical 7s with the nice weather, this is what we trained for too. So it's a privilege to be here, and yeah, it means a lot to be winning this.
Yeah, and honestly, it's a privilege for us to be able to watch you guys.
Yes.
It is such amazing skill, and proud American, but I've been so jealous of everything that's been happening through Canada rugby, especially Canadian women's rugby. And what does that mean for you all to have such good role models on the 7 circuit and in 15s?
The girls. Okay, sorry. Having those role models to work with and be able to look up to, they're amazing. Just being able to be in contact with them. Our coach's daughter, she plays for Canada, Shoshana Siamanatapa. She comes and trains with us, and she pushes us so hard, and just having those role models to look up to, and they inspire our whole program so much, and they pave the pathway for where a lot of us want to be. So we just want to be like them, and so we train like them, and hopefully one day we are where they are.
And especially within rugby, if you could see it, you can be it. And having someone to train with you to set that standard has to be massive for you all.
It's
and
amazing.
It shows.
Huge shout out to her.
It definitely shows. Well done.
Shout out, Shosh.
Yeah, leaning into that, I mean, we've seen Canadian teams be phenomenal, and you guys were phenomenal all tournament long. So congratulations again on a great win. What do you think it is about Canadian rugby culture, and specifically your guys' team culture, that really grows and builds the game and be so effective on the field?
I think we have faith at the center of our team, and we really make sure that everybody touches in with each other, and I would say we have really good team culture, and the fact that everyone's really tight-knit. We have a tight-knit group. We meet a lot of times outside of training as well. And I think just keeping that at our core is something that helps keep the group together, and everyone just cares a lot about each other, so it's more about off-pitch stuff than on-pitch, so we can carry that chemistry.
Love it. Well, what's going to be, the message, the feeling of taking back this championship to the college, to the school? How does that feel to come back with that hardware in hand, walking it on the plane, coming off? What's that going to be like?
I guess I'll talk again. Well, I think just being able to put that under our belt and be able to just give ourselves the respect we haven't been a program for very long, so being able to have a big win like this under our belt is just something that we can remind ourselves that we've earned the right. So I think that's it.
That's amazing. I have a question. If you could let us into your huddle, you had a really tight game, didn't you? What were the messages from your coaches and your captains?
The big thing our coaches just said is that we got this, but we have to fight the battle in our minds. We have to be mentally resilient, and that we're our biggest enemy. So I think they just really encourage us to believe in each other, believe in ourselves, and just to finish that game strong together as a team.
Yeah, just back our teammates and just like whatever somebody does, like, you know, people make mistakes and we just backed each other out there and just didn't let us shake us, and that was the big part in that game, because sometimes it's just a dogfight out there, and we've been in a lot of those in our program history, and that's where we shine and we do our best, is in those kind of rough, gritty games, and it's all about heart out there, and we got a lot of heart on this team. So.
Did you all name an internal MVP?
All
No.
Team
We got a team full of MVPs out here.
That's
so.
right, 1,000%. Right. Well, dog fights create top dogs, and that's you all today, so congratulations.
Top dogs.
Top
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Do you have a team cheer or a song that you'd like to share with us?
Should we do our cheer for them?
Yeah, we have a good cheer.
We're gonna get up.
You can stand up. Yep, go for it.
We're gonna go in a circle. That's okay.
That's great. Yep.
We love a circle.
Yep.
Well done.
Hold stuff down.
Yeah.
Here, we gotta squat down a bit.
All right. Let's break it down. 1, 2, 3. Take
Thank you.
Congratulations. Well done.
Thank
you so much.
Yeah.
Have fun tonight. Be good. Be safe.
Thank you so much.
Congrats.
Thank you so much. Oh man, another great, representation. Canada, I think, is winning our unofficial medal count. I think that's 3. And then we were just talking about, even if we didn't count the Canadian teams, the Utah teams are in there, right? If we count them, maybe they're Americans. They're holding us all up, right?
Yes.
But the international teams have come here again and done very well at Tropical Sevens.
Yeah, again, talks to the pedigree of the competition
Yeah.
here at Tropics.
Yes.
We've said this over and over and over again, but it's an international tournament.
Yeah.
Yes.
And so many teams from around the world, not only from, Australia, Canada, a couple UK, but we have conglomerates. We talked about these academy teams.
Yes.
Or the Motley ones.
Motley.
We might not let that term go. We might not let that one go. But it's so fantastic to see. We got representation from Sweden, representation from Algeria. We got representation from all over Europe,
right,
and all over the Pacific. So many cultures, so many experiences, and that just is a testament to a fantastic tournament, fantastic production here at Tropics.
Yeah, and that's 1,000% true. These are the teams that work so hard, and even if they can't get outside to train, they're finding ways to stay gritty, get into dogfights, and get on top. But also, guys, that was a really good game. This wasn't like, someone has to win.
Yeah.
Like, they competed, okay? They 1,000% put their foot on the gas and did not let up against a very tough life side.
Yeah.
Like that is not a team that comes lightly, especially in talks with other American teams. Life is one of those staple teams that no one ever wants to see, and that team was able to top them 10-12. So same number of tries, but also having a kicker on the field can edge you over the line quite clearly. But that was an absolutely excellent game to watch.
Yeah, I think these last 2 games, everything here has been really good, but these last 2 games in particular, the under-23 women's elite, and then, of course, the women's elite final was really, really good to watch. We just finished watching that one. We paused our production and said, we need to watch this one. It's going to be so good, and I hope we get to have them come up here. But just what a feast for the eyes.
I just want to bask in their glory.
Yeah, lost for words.
Yeah, lost for words. I mean, whoever will watch that game, we all saw the speed, the athleticism in both of these games. Just fantastic work across the board. I'm excited. I'm really excited to talk to the next team up.
I know. I almost wish we had like a super final. Like both the winners from the Open and the Elite would play each other, because I don't know. I know Elite is supposed to be the ones who are like a little bit sharper, a little bit more like well drilled, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Both of these teams between Lit Sevens, who just won our last game here, and Trinity Western, that would be an amazing game. I vote for super final tomorrow
No,
morning,
I think,
guys.
yeah, I mean, we've already brought in the unofficial medal count.
Yeah.
So now the second recommendation is the super final,
Yes.
which I think would be really fun. And maybe we just throw a couple referees on the field, right? Let's just go crazy.
Yeah.
You know,
Wendy, you and I can do it. Betty can take center.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
First time ever.
I'll cover,
It's
I'm
such a
gonna
big
cover the
stage.
22 in the end goal. How about that? That's like my, you
Yeah.
know,
Oh,
little
yeah,
sprint.
split up into thirds.
Yeah, yeah.
You know? Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe even halves.
Pass
right?
it off.
This is my
Yeah.
square.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
this is my
Yes.
area.
And
Yes.
it's my domain, guys.
Hey, you can have it. You can have it. But I think we've seen such incredible sides playing all day yesterday, and it's truly been a marvel. Like, what a privilege for us to get to just like sit back and enjoy the view.
Yeah.
And what a view it's been here at Tropical Sevens.
All those joining, with us online, make it a priority to come next year.
Yeah.
Yes.
Make it a priority, whether you're spectating, reffing, participating with the teams, anything like that. Make this a priority. This is my first time here.
Yes, same.
Same.
I
all
hope
of
I
us.
get invited back to do this because this has been awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But either way, I'm coming back.
Yeah.
And I'm watching. I'm participating because this has been the coolest rugby experience I've had probably ever.
Yes.
It's
as
awesome.
as a referee, as a coach, definitely not as a player, but by hook or by crook, I will be here next year because this is such an amazing tournament to be at. And it's, like we said, top 5 in the world, biggest in the Americas, 230 plus teams, 15 fields, 17 divisions. Like, Tropical Sevens by the numbers is a feat to behold.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think that's what I really like about this tournament is it's very forward thinking. You know, they wanted to stream all the games this year. It's the first time they've streamed every field, and they did that. And then they wanted to do this kind of wild idea of this live show that we're doing, that we sort of figured out the format as we were going, right? And so I think that's what I really like about it is that they're willing to kind of take a risk and then see what happens, and then they'll adjust and change things. And, you know, I think that we will be back with a show like this next year, and maybe it's a little bit different, but I think I really like that aspect of it too, is that they're willing to take the risk.
Yeah. I mean, they took the whole rugby spirit on, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Ruggers love taking risks.
Yeah.
Yes.
And so whether it's in the game, in life or anything like that, and so they really embodied that whole rugby spirit and personified it, right? Put it into a whole venue, whole tournament weekend. It's just a fantastic environment.
Yeah. Rugby's all about high risk, high reward, and this tournament is the highest of risks and the highest of rewards. And you could see how well that reward has played out in every phase this weekend. Like, I'm truly so impressed. Remember the U12s, guys?
Yeah.
Remember our friends in U12s, and they did so well, and they spoke so well. Same thing with U14s. It's been that class act, age grade through seniors, and into the Women's Elite and Open.
All right, we are going to have a trophy presentation on the main stage. You can see Malachi's going to lift that for us. No, of course. Lit Sevens, congratulations to them. They're going to take home the Women's Elite Final. And that game, one for the books. You know, their winger number 2, Leigh Elmonani, just did so great. Was sitting next to Corey Jones, a Gorilla coach, and he was telling us that she is a Utah player. So, not too far from Ben's favorite. But look at that, just the team absolutely stoked to be taking home their title. Their first time here. Absolutely just crushing it here at Lit Sevens. Had some close games, of course, in their pool, but taking home the trophy in this one. And look at that, those smiles, absolutely love it.
Look at that celebration.
Yeah.
They've worked so hard into the night. It turned this tournament into a night shift.
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
And look,
started at 3 o'clock today. So weird.
3 o'clock.
Yeah.
Again, we'll need to ask them when they come over here, how did they prep for a 3 o'clock first game?
Right.
Like, do you sleep all morning? Do you recover? Do you have a team meeting? Like, what is the secret sauce to lifting up the hardware at Tropical Sevens as the last game of the day was definitely one of the most exciting?
And how cool was the Under the Lights?
Yes.
Oh, we were talking
so
about that. It was
cool.
actually kind of nice.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think there's a lot of tournaments that have, again, the setup that we have here, Under the Lights, final game of the night, probably one of the best ones I've seen in a long time when it comes to sevens. So, yeah, I mean, you had all the drama in that game. You had some awesome breakaways.
It took
awesome
them a while to
chase
get the
downs.
first try, too.
Yeah.
It took a bit. I think we were at 4 minutes into the first half when we thought Lit was going to score. The winger couldn't quite get there, and then they tried again. And Nav's defense really stepped up and made it difficult for Lit Sevens to get in there. But then finally they broke through, and then they got that second one in the second half. I mean, that was really, really high caliber rugby. And then, of course, Nav got one back on them, but it wasn't enough.
So physical, too.
Yeah.
I mean, there were some huge hits.
Yeah.
There's like 3 breakdowns.
Yes.
Where the same player cleared one out.
Yes.
Next breakdown, cleared out another one.
Yes.
Next breakdown,
Yeah.
cleared out another one.
Yes.
And those hits, you could hear the whole crowd go, oh!
Yes,
oh,
like cleared
get
out,
back
and
louder,
the
louder.
supporting player was sat down.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
fully ended up on their bum from such a strong position. The people coming in, because I think everyone wanted to lift this trophy up. Lit gets to take the cake here, but Nav was not about to let them go without a fight. And what a fight they put up to become runners-up, but there's nothing to hang their head at from the Nav side.
Malachi was in the background, and he's now wearing sunglasses. Like, this kid is so cool. Your kid.
Yeah,
Your
my
child. Yeah.
my child through
Born cool.
Yeah, born cool. Like just born as like the coolest baby you could imagine. And what an amazing feat to come together as a team like this. Well, what did we say? We had players from the U.S., from the U.K., from Trinidad and Tobago, from Sweden.
Austria.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And to come together probably Wednesday.
Right.
And I know that because I drove one of the players to the airport Wednesday morning. Yeah.
Love you too.
We're getting rowdy over here.
We're getting rowdy. I think that they've cracked something open to start their evenings for sure. But yeah, all of these players have worked so hard in the lead up to this. Once they landed, and just to be able to mesh and gel. Like, I need to find out what is their secret sauce so that these players, who might have been strangers a few days ago, are now champions.
Yeah, it's so quick, right? Like, and we've been on select sides, right? We've done this, but never, I think, with the speed that they've developed. And they were up against, I mean, Nav is a legacy 7 side.
Yes.
That crushes academy teams.
Yes, like Sevens is the bread and butter within Navs, and
Yes.
it is absolutely incredible to see another team dethrone the Nav Sevens, who have created such a mark on the 7 scene, especially in the U.S.
The concentration shown right there was fantastic.
Yeah, because Lit
That
7
was
is like
awesome.
screaming over here.
Yes.
So locked
I've had to
in.
learn to ignore my name.
So, appear professional. Appear professional.
Professional. We're almost out of here, guys.
That's right. We're almost done with our shift, everybody. We're going to get them some microphones here in just a second. We'll get the women's elite winner up here. They're on the stage. Where's the baby? Is the baby coming? The baby okay, here's the baby with the sunglasses. Yeah. And where's Jade too? I guess we could say that also. But what a way to cap off this Tropical Sevens with this final. We've been talking about it for the last 10 minutes here. It's just been really, really good. Such good stuff. And look at how big. We're getting the entire support staff in here. We're organizing here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is very rugby. This is very end of the day rugby.
Live
Yeah.
rugby.
At the end of the day, we're all having a good time.
That's
We're just
right.
celebrating.
Yes.
Yeah. There's no more standards.
No. They set the standard, okay? Whatever standard they're setting.
Selfies. We're just here for the ride at this point.
And honestly.
Maybe we should start with the song first this time. Double mic up there, yeah. All right, we're getting them organized. They're about to be on the camera. All right, presenting our women's elite champions for the 2026 Tropical Sevens, Lit Sevens. The winners, congratulations. We've just been lamenting that final. Maybe some of the best rugby, and I watch a lot of rugby, that I've seen in a long time, so kudos to you. We left the best game for the last part of the day under the lights, and what a way to go out. So tell us, how did it feel while you were out there?
Wait, tell us why it was the best rugby. What did you see? What were you
Oh
guys
my gosh, okay,
Whoa.
fine. Okay, so we've been talking about your winger, Lay. Yes, right? Like that chase down. Like, did you come out of the stands? Because we were like, oh, Nav is gone. We're like, she's got it. And then you just were like, you know? And then your try was fantastic. And, I mean, you guys had to work for it.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Tell us about the prep, right? You got here on Wednesday, I believe. And what was that like? We were talking a lot about these academy teams and the Motleys. What is it like to try to get here and just, like, whoop gel? Like, so hard, right?
Yeah, I'll take this one. So I think that something that we spent a lot of time doing is building connection. And we talked about Tam and Dee do a really great job. We're from all over the place, and a lot of us haven't had the opportunity to play with each other. And so it's building the connection off of the field, having conversations, learning more about, like, where have you played, what are your strengths, what do you do outside of rugby, you know? know, how can we connect there? And I think that is what builds this into winning a tournament.
I'm just so impressed. Well, guys, when we say that was one of the best sevens game I have ever seen.
Yeah.
And honey, I think you are the fastest person I've ever seen with my own
I was gonna call Emily Bidwell and be like, dude, do you know about this chick? Let's
Yeah.
go.
Yes.
She knows she's in the USA pathway.
Okay, good, because we didn't know. We weren't sure. We were like, I'll FaceTime Emily right now. She might not answer, but
Yeah, and I was like, if she's not American, we will find a way
That's right, yeah.
to get her to be American. So absolutely incredible work. I am massively impressed. So when you talk about gelling throughout the week, give us some details. Bring us into your huddle. How did we gel so well and so quickly?
Jade.
Malachi.
Yes.
The baby does help.
He brings people together. But also, coaches did a really good, I think Coach spoke to, coaches did a really good job of bringing together good people who play good rugby. And so we didn't have to do a lot of work to try to gel together. You know, we got our reps in, we talked about the things we wanted to do on the field, but we spent time with each other. We were selfless in all of our actions on the field and off the field, and I think that goes a really long way. And do you have something you need to say?
Elaine, tell us about your role and then your coaching staff here. I hear we've got some legends.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is a really special group. Every single person was hand-selected to be here. You know, they're all from different countries. They may speak, originally different languages. But Rugby Sevens is something that we all love here collectively. We've got Tamara Taylor here, England Rugby World Cup winner, who's just so immensely talented. An all-women, coaching group, actually. Darian Lovelace, who herself played PR7s, just been inducted in the Hall of Fame, and hopefully I brought some help as well with some organization and stuff. So yeah, and all these players, listen, like they were saying before, they just love this. They're really nice people. Everyone got on. There was really no drama, and so from the second they touched the ball, everything just flowed, right? Everything on the pitch flowed. Tam and Darian had a system. We followed yesterday and today was basically mirror images of each other. The girls knew what to expect. We kept the organization there, and they were just super professional. We rehydrated yesterday, did everything right, and in close game like that, all that really matters. So we're super proud of them.
Excellent. So I do have to shout out my fellow second row, Tim Tam.
Yeah.
Congratulations. From the second row to Championship Sevens, Coach. Tell us what you brought to the team, what was your expertise, and also what lock skills did you bring to the sevens?
Well, I tell you what lock skills I didn't bring was when Grace did a little restart practice before that final. Was like, can you just catch me one on the 10? She hit one up sweetly and I dropped it. Good kick, Grace. Good kick. I think Elaine said it, working alongside Darian as well, she's brought the best out in me. She is full of American whoop whoop energy. I am very English and very reserved, as you know. But I think we've just worked really nicely as a team, and she's done an awesome job as well. I've coached for a very long time, and I've been coaching sevens for probably about 3-4 years now. And I love the fact that you can get a group of players from all across the world. They come together for 5 minutes, basically, and we can connect them, and they can show off the best of themselves. And that's down to people like Elaine, who give the opportunity to these players to get out there and to show how absolutely awesome they are. So I did nothing apart from drop a few balls and hype up.
Absolutely excellent. So, Mrs. American Darian Whoop Whoop, can you...
Is that my new nickname?
Yes, absolutely. Can you tell us what this means for setting the tone of landscape, setting the tone for the sevens landscape here in the States?
I think that they lead by example. I think that was one of the coolest things to watch, is that you guys literally just went out there and you guys were yourselves. That was literally all that we asked of you from the jump. So to be able to just have them showcase what they truly can bring, I think my dad is here, and we were talking about how whenever he played, there was no college that really existed at the time. There wasn't youth. We saw U12s here, which to me was an anomaly. So to now know that the development of the game is increasing, and it really boils down to these athletes that are showing up and being so selfless by giving their time and their skill. I mean, to me, that is only going to increase the game because of how giving and how amazing they are whenever they go out and show out. So. And they also whoop whoop along the way. So.
Listen, I want to give all the ladies up here their light, but I have one question.
We'll allow it.
Yeah. Right from the go, like the intensity, the physicality was insane. So what was it like at halftime? Give us a little sneak into the huddle of, what was it like to be like, hey, this is going to be tight. This is going to be a crazy game down to the last wire, which it was. What was that like? What was the conversations? What was the inter-team conversations?
May I? We knew what we had to do, and there was a calm confidence in the circle where it was we very well could be in control of a lot of this game here if we do X, Y, and Z, and we went out and we were able to do that. And that is a really, really cool feeling to have in a circle of people. So I'm really proud of the fact that we're able to name it, say it, and then go out and action it.
I mean, I think that's where we got to leave it, right? That's so perfect. We've had a theme all day of asking the teams to do a song or a cheer. Would you help us with one?
She's probably going to blow the mics. You guys ready?
Yeah, we're ready. Amazing. Thank you so much. Congrats. Yeah, thank you. Congrats. Thanks, Elaine.
Thank you, Elaine. Well done.
Nice to meet you, Tam.
Well done. Well done.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Way to crush it.
Thank you. You're so polite. Hi, well done.
Thanks.
Nice job.
Well done.
Congrats.
Hey, for real, that was epic. Like, so good.
No, you're
dude.
incredible.
Yeah, like
I'm excited to see what you have.
There's
You're
no way
incredible.
that she was there. Yeah, thank you so much. Hey, great
We
job.
need you. Yes. Oh, yeah. Bay Breakers. Good to see you. Good to see you, honey. Well done. Hi. Well done, LT.
Thank you.
Well done.
We're just getting
Well done.
hands by all the players here.
Yeah.
They're all coming through.
Well done.
What they don't know is their butts are on TV right now.
Yeah. Well done.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, Malachi with the glasses.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you
Well
so much.
done.
Thank you. Yeah.
My sweet baby.
What's up, D?
Well done.
What did you call her? A milkmaid? What did you call her?
Mysterian whoop whoop.
Oh,
honey.
hand kisses. Thank you so much. Oh, what a way to end the day, you guys.
My cheeks are hurting.
Do we have to stop? Can we? How much longer can we go, Sean? Like,
yeah, right? Are we on
People are
battery?
still watching,
Plugged in.
right?
Don't want it
So,
to
yeah.
end.
You fly out at 6 and 7 a.m. tomorrow. I
Yes.
don't leave till noon. Let's go, right?
Yeah.
Marathon all night.
Like
Let's
all
go.
night. We could just like replay all the games again.
All the highlights.
right?
Yeah.
Oh, what an absolute privilege to work with you guys this whole weekend. I mean that from the bottom of our heart. I think we've really gotten to know each other a lot. We've had to fill some time together and learn about each other. But the rugby that we've been able to watch here at Tropical Sevens, 9th year, 10th year, is going to be bananas. So we're all going to come back. Let's make that pact right now.
Boom.
Right?
Packed.
Boom.
Yes.
All right. Tell me your best
Boom.
parts of the weekend before we get out of here.
I think my favorite part of the weekend was seeing how bright the future of rugby is in the States. Like, again, we've talked about LA 28 World Cups in 31 and 33. The talent that will be playing in those World Cups is here, whether that's in U14, 16s, 23s.
Yeah.
And this is such an amazing platform for them to show their skills, build their skills, and build connections that will keep them in the game for years to come.
Ooh, follow that.
Jeez, I should have gone first. I think, for me, you said it, right? We experienced it ourselves, the bonding.
Yes.
And then we saw, interviewing the teams, the bonding within the teams.
Yeah.
We saw the bonding between teams. We saw the bonding between fans. I mean, the last game we were sitting here, we had referees, we had coaches, we had people from all over the place. And Tropics has done a fantastic job building that kind of culture, building that bonding experience for everyone, for everyone involved. So my only thing is, come next year.
Yes.
You've got to experience it in person. You've got to experience this tournament. It is a fantastic opportunity, from players to fans to refs to coaches, everything about it. Absolutely top notch.
Yeah, I think that's what, we'll go out on that, right? Like, we tried to do the tournament, do it justice here at the desk. It was honestly hard because it's so great. There's so many volunteers here, 80 plus referees. It's on Game On Live Studio. Tropical Sevens has never done a live show like this before, right? We kind of wrote the script throughout the day, and we just kind of figured out what we were doing. We got to talk to championship teams, learn about their culture, hear their cheers, hear everything about it. So absolute fantastic, and all because of that man right over there, John Seiner, executive producer. 9 years ago went like, we should have the biggest tournament in the Americas and the 5th biggest in the world. And maybe that's not what you thought at the time, right? But that's what you've created. And, I'm just really thankful that you brought us here. And we already talked about it before, but you're forward thinking with this tournament, with what you've done here with this stage. I think groundbreaking. One more time. 230 clubs, 3,000 people, 10,000 people were here this weekend. Maybe it was more than that. And you were here with us, in the seat with us. And so we're going to say good night. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you next year at the 2027 Tropical Sevens.